Okay. Glorious Sunday to everybody. Give me a second. I am running just a minute or two behind. In fact, I haven't even updated the stream title yet. 1 second. Let's go ahead and add that. Make sure that's going through. Okay. Twitch, you looking good on me? All right. Size that, close that. Okay. We're looking good. Apologies for the slight delay. Was having some issues this morning, but we are good to go. We good, OBS? Yep, everything's looking good. Everything's looking good. Chat's up. Game's being recorded. Let's dive right in. I've got some gamer subs with me to help me wake up. And we are ready to go. I believe we had finished off by exploring all of this. There wasn't anything else that we needed to check up on here. Okay, so the plan is to finish off the explorations of some of these systems around here, and then we will make the move to Mundus Valentius and finish off the Dargonus section. But we will be holding off on doing that for now. I want to make sure that we get everything taken care of. Let's take a look at what's in here. Where are we? Muro 79. Oh, that looks like a... I think it's a... What's it called? A Ramesses class Star Fortress? Ramesses class Star Fort? Oh, there we go. Ice World. Oh, haven't even gotten any warm up on my voice. 1 second. Let me take a sip. A strange and frightening discovery was made at one of the sites on this frozen world. Countless human bodies suspended in the clear ice of a glacier. The bodies showed no signs of injury. It was as if they dived into liquid water the moment before it turned into solid ice, freezing the entire lot of them in place with their eyes wide open, their hair fanning out behind them. Searches uncovered nothing that could explain this mystery. Ah, yes, the good old-fashioned horrors beyond human comprehension. Always nice to run into those. And some plasteel, but 5 this time. Okay. That's not bad, that's not bad. Explorator Void Station. Oh, is it wrecked? Oh. Hmm. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. How was I supposed to know that I had those? That you would need those for that? That's aggravating. The rogue trader ship approaches the Adeptus Mechanicus Void Station and is met with the hostile scrutiny of the station's defense lasers. An explorator Lex Mechanic, who introduces himself as Service Unit 42, dispassionately inquires how the station can be of use to the rogue trader. Propose a trade of resources with them. Upon consulting data from the station's main cogitator, Lex Mechanic Service 42 confirms that the station requires rare transuranium elements or natural gas for research of an undisclosed nature. For its part, the station cannot offer the rogue trader anything in exchange at the moment, but the Adeptus Mechanicus representative of Footfall will certainly repay them for his aid. Well, we'll see if we can find some. Sorry about that, buddy. I didn't realize we were going to run into something that required cargo. I recently traded all of mine in, or exactly because I didn't think I needed it for anything. Let's see if there's anything. I didn't think so, though. So we've still got this one. Oh, hold on. Speaking of which. Oh, thank God for them pointing that out last time. That I don't have to go all the way back to my various planets in order to get this shit done. I don't even remember what I need here. Profit factor of 50. So we need a profit factor of 50 for that one. We need one mechanism. Ah. Which means we pretty much need this. The planet's manufactorums are only as efficient as its logistical system. Lex mechanics predict a major growth in the world's overall manufacturing output if haulers and airships make way for powerful mag trains speeding along a web of long-distance railways. And that doesn't block anything. Shit, bump my... Yes, we are going to focus on this. We get the mag trains, which will give us the mechanisms we need for the thing on Janus. Just picked up more food. Yes, okay. Or more people, I should say. Let's go ahead and start that. It's going to give us profit factor and mechanisms. Very nice. Alright. Jump back here to avoid the worst of the warp passage. And jump here. Oh, 2 profit factor gained. Are we already done? Yes, we are. Holy shit. Oh, okay. Oh, that gets us enough there. So, is there anything we can do here? Chapel of Enumeration. No, we need those. We do not want that gone. So it's going to be the Capella Biologus. The Magos Biologus, custodians of Janus' sacred irrigation plants, have taken an interest to the unique substances discovered on the planet. If provided with the resources for erecting a chapel, they will delve into the mysteries of the chem synthesis, which can turn deadly toxins into the basic substances needed for life-saving Medicaid kits. Yes, this will prevent the Dark Sages, which we don't want. This will requires explorator amounts, mechanisms, plasteel, and xenotech, all of which we have. We're going to have to find more plasteel soon. This will produce profit factor chemicals and give us replenishing Chirurgan medikits. And effectively removes traumas. Oh, okay. Very nice. Very nice. 9 plus Medicaid divided by 4 wounds. That's going to be a lot. That's going to be a lot. Okay. And then once we've done that, we can do this. Because we will have both the weapons and the adamantine to build up the local forces. Ah, there we go. We also have... Oh, well, still, this is important. This is a big one. Profit factor +2, complacency +3, security +3, efficiency +3. Like, there is no finer one right now. Go ahead with that. Alright. There goes all of our phlogiston. Yep, nothing there. Oh. Unknown ships, too. Great. Continue scan. Giovanni, welcome, welcome. You haven't missed much. Oh, hold on. What is this called? Unidentified ruins. Oh. Irlet. It is unidentified ruins. It's a fairly minor area. We're going to go ahead and leave Cassia behind for today, and we'll take Irlet and Heinrich so we can get a very good read on what's going on right now. Oh, wait. Those are Imperial ruins. Shit. So, they said ruins. I assumed something Xenos related, and that was a stupid decision on my part. Alright, let's get her up to date on where we need her to be. Hemorrhage effect applied by Death Whisper deals an additional +10 damage. Each successful dodge grants the assassin lethality divided by 50% damage to the next successful attack. Bringer of Doom. Deception. Or Xenos. Right. Yes. Target of dispatch loses half of its current armor and deflection. Yep. Was there anything I needed to put on her? Been a while. Nope. She's still got what we want as far as weaponry goes. 30 and 20, which is the same as that. Which is just straight up better damage. Nope, nothing I can put on her there. Ah, almost forgot about this. Oh, I like the look. I like the look indeed. I don't think there's anything helmet-wise that would be better for her. That actually might be better because 5% chance to hit is the equivalent of 5 ballistic skill. And that would give her a better crit chance. We're going to go ahead and give her that instead. Can't use that. Nope. Maybe. Neither of those are going to do me any good. Ah, that is plus 5% damage and plus 5% critical hit chance with single shots and deadeye shots, which is all she uses. That is absolutely what we want. 15% damage to against enemies that dealt damage to the wearer this round. Ooh, hopefully we can find something better than that. None of that is any good. Literally none of that is any good for her. Shame. Oh well. How we doing? How we doing? Thanks for joining me so early, Giovanni. That's good, that's good. Well, we'll switch these two around. And... oh. Actually, that's a bit of a weird combination, but I'll be fine with it. I'll be fine with it. This shouldn't... Can't imagine that this place has too much.
My thanks to thee, O Messiah, for granting me the ability to serve you as a predator whose prey is knowledge.
Okay. I thought that was something that someone else was going to respond to. The ruins vaguely resemble the architecture of the Imperium, and yet there is some subtle differences to these structures. Interesting. I'm gonna regret not bringing Cassia, aren't I?
I always have a backup plan.
Oh. Okay. Well, we're just gonna quick save. That's not ominous at all. Can we pop this rock open for me, Argenta?
Favors me today.
Thank you. Melt the charges. So very nice. Oh,
we should deal with this.
What did you spot? I'm not seeing anything. Oh,
Is there money to be made?
what is this? Oh. A single look at this strange pattern is enough to send your mind reeling. Okay. Let's find out what's here.
Ow! I accept.
The beacon's psi-tech belongs to the ancient Xenos called Craves, monstrosities who enhance their mental control over entire planets with the use of such devices. Okay, let's not touch it again. I didn't realize that that was a touch. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh. Damn. Wait, why is it doing a -10 now? I thought it was just at -5. Oh, because I lost the wounds, which means I lost by... Oh, God damn it. No, Heinrichs, I don't know what I was doing, but I didn't realize that that was an option to touch it rather than to do something else with it. The human skeleton is curled up in an unnatural position. It is inside a void suit with a hole burned right through it.
This is intriguing.
Someone has carved a strange pattern on the floor. As you look at the lines, a fog descends over your mind. Oh. Aha. Oh. Hold on. Bring it up. Wait. No, other way around. There we go. A furious male voice is coming from the old Vox. This is Captain Trevor Dorath calling the bullion. Get your asses back to the surface and get me out of here, you shit. My guts may be fused to my suit, but I'm not dead yet. No matter how much you wish it were otherwise. A moment later, a raging tone gives way to a strange rasping. Damn it, can you hear me? Respond. I'll pay you double, just don't leave me here, damn it. It was going so well. We even figured out how to open the first sphere thanks to the pattern on the floor. Yeah, who knew there'd be so much trouble with the second? I didn't. They didn't either, the fucking cowards. The moment the beam was directed back, I was already lying with my guts turned inside out, and they were running off with the goods. Oh, Emperor, you horse, and why'd you leave me like that? I'm scared. Yes, I don't want to die, not alone. Aren't you supposed to watch over the children? Quiet, you lot, shut it already. I can't even hear myself. The recording is silent for a few moments. All you hear is the sound of someone pounding the shell of a void suit with a recording device. I'm cold. I wonder if I'll die from lack of oxygen or if my organs will give out. The damned God, the damned Imperium, in the end you will all serve the true master. The human speech gradually deteriorates into an indecipherable mixture of howling and clicking noises. Well.
I always keep my options open.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
What did he spot? I don't see anything. Well, we're gonna check out the rest of this first.
Unexpected result.
Make sure to
Compared
go
to
back.
service,
There
that
we go.
was barely a challenge.
So that we can get all the experience. Was there... No, this just links back up over here, which... There doesn't appear to be anything here either. Oh. What do we got here? Come here. Oh, cracked Xeno chest. Small chest made from a strange material with no keyhole or any other opening. The murky crystal on the lid is cracked, but continues to glow. Okay. Remains of unknown structures are haphazardly strewn about the plateau. Oh, come on. Oh, I really don't need my nose and my throat to be acting up right now. Okay, so don't touch the machine just yet.
Always keep your eye on
Weird.
the
I don't
prize.
see anything. I can't interact with any of the... Okay, hold on. We're gonna F5. Redirect the energy beam? Oh. Oh, now you're letting me... Okay, so hold on. Okay, so obviously, these are the two patterns. So...
State your intention.
You are authorized.
touch it here.
What ails you?
And then we touch it here. Seems that this pattern no longer works. Okay.
Miscalculations are for commoners.
So
I don't make
instead...
mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences.
Wait. Oh, I have to reset it. Okay. Oh.
The songs of my ancestors speak of stars.
I'm listening.
Ah. on.
What is it?
Do you require inquisitorial approval?
Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
Hold on, I think... Nope.
Data meditation is terminated.
Aha!
Keep your wits about you.
Oh. Ancient Force Sword. This sword deals an additional plus psi ratings worth of damage. Nice. There you go, Heinrichs. Little reward for you. So that is far better. Yep. I'm going to go ahead and give you that. Then we're going to... Where did the... Ah, there it is. There we go. That way he's got both.
Let us not dawdle.
Alright, I guess that was it. Doesn't appear that there's anything. Do a quick sweep. No? Though obviously we shouldn't linger, given what happened to the, record on the corpse that we found. Seeing anything else? Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Nice and simple, nice and simple. Very nice and simple. Okay, let's slip by these guys. It looks like pirate vessels from the looks of it, because they look like Imperial designation. Scan. Oh, adamantine. Oh, only 2, but we really need adamantine right now, so we're going to go ahead and do that. This lone mountain chain is composed entirely of a mineral with a shiny mirror-like surface. The mineral itself has no particular value for production, but its properties make this place incredibly beautiful. The sky is brilliantly reflected in the many surfaces of the plateaus, in the oddly shaped rocks, stone arches, and columns. The view is especially stunning on clear, starry nights, or when aurora trails dance in the sky. The enraptured crew have asked the Lord Captain's permission to visit this remarkable place. Sure. I don't see the problem with that. After all, we should celebrate mankind's glorious victory over this planet by celebrating amongst it. The shore leave passed without incident, and the ship's officers talked about it for weeks afterwards. Lady Cassia spent a great deal of time in the Mere Mountains. One cannot say whether it was in awe or contemplation. Upon her return to the ship, she spent several days in her quarters in front of her easel, but the canvas remained unmarked. Oh, I should really take a look at these to make sure if there's any that I need to do here. Amount is doubled against enemy blast attacks, or 80 points against with doubles against kinetic attacks. I'd prefer the 80, so we're going to go ahead and add that cargo. Provides 120 protection for each sector. Right, that's just straight up better all across the board. We'll keep the repulsor shield just in case we run into enemies with a whole bunch of kinetic options. And this is 95 doubled against enemy blast attacks. So honestly, that's probably better too. So we're going to add that, keep that in reserve. That is a 12 speed with strong acceleration and braking versus 14 speed with low acceleration and braking. I prefer having the overall movement. Assault Ceramite, negating 9 points of damage on the 4, so that's the front, and 5 points from all other sides. It's just a straight upgrade over what we have. And that cargo. 3 point. No, I don't like that one at all. I would rather have more base hit chance. Getting completely destroyed because I can't hit anything doesn't do me any good to have additional crit chance. This is a Mars Pattern Prow battery, which honestly, I am fine with what I have, so we're going to add that to cargo. This is a plasma battery, long range, 3x21. It matches the one I already have, but I have a better one on the other side, so add to cargo. Stygies Pattern Macro Cannon. which is 4x21, but short range, so no. Then we have 2 shortened plasma batteries, neither of which really help. Another Mars pattern prow battery at 4x14, but still not my preferred target. I haven't found anything that goes better on the dorsal spot, which is interesting. But no, we don't need that. And a Mesoa Lance, which would be a second front weapon. We'll keep that just in case we run into a fight where our torpedoes aren't very useful. Can't do anything there, can't do anything there. Alright. Quick save, let's go deal with these pirates. Oh. As soon as you draw close to the unknown ship, it points its loaded cannons directly at you. Several other ships emerge from the shadows of drifting asteroids, tightly encircling around you. Captain Xantha Laboche offers a mocking greeting and a proposition. Buy your way out of this. But the price must be to her soul's satisfaction. The outrageous suggestion sends your crew into a fury. You're in a no-win scenario. You can enter an uneven fight and lose everything, or shamefully pay to save your skin, sacrificing only your pride. We did quick save. Let's give it a shot. We'll try to attack. Hopefully I'll actually get a chance, and they won't just all go first and immediately vaporize me.
All stations, report when
Good.
manned and ready.
2 Cobra class destroyed. Oh, really? That's it? Just gotta deal with the Falchion class frigates then. Oh, that... Jesus Christ, game. Here, you had me worried. I thought that was gonna be a capital ship. Fire off our torpedoes.
Away.
Then we're going to... How do we want to do this? Move here first. Yes. Yes. I'm going to move here first. Open fire.
Force of a supernova.
Damage. Continue
Fire at
firing.
will.
Good damage. Now we're going to move here. Here. Yes. Okay, start that moving there. And then we're gonna open fire on him.
Salvo.
Good damage, good damage. What is that? What did I cause on him? Oh, disengaging. We're going to... Yes, go ahead and move here. Fire all guns on the Cobra.
Open fire.
Good damage. Good damage. Then we're going to warp wave. Hold on. Why can't I use that? Both of them are one select foot. Oh. Why? Why is it unavailable? What's the point of having that if I can't use it? It doesn't say that there's any restrictions on when I can use it. Go ahead and use Warp Wave. Deal some additional damage on him. Good, good. And we're going to keep swinging this way. And, honestly, yeah, just go ahead and use this. See if we can kill him. Good. So he's dead. That's dead. He's running away. They're going to try and move into engagement range. Let's keep this up. Oh, yes, please. Move directly into the range of my torpedoes. I cannot wait for this to work. He's got another one. Oh, he's got his own. I wish I could delay this until after I'd fired so that I had a decent chance of Oh well. Send him in. Direct hit. Very nice, very nice. Okay. That's on cooldown. Huh, we can use it again? Alright. Not gonna complain. Let's see, what do we want to do here? That'll be a front shot. That'll be a side shot. We'll go with that. Ah, damn, so close. So close. Alright, that means we need to... We swing around there. That will get those in range. Plus, he's going to be moving directly across our field of fire. We're going to move here. That does get us in a tight enough turn that those plasma torpedoes are not going to be something we care about right now.
With the force of a supernova.
Yes.
Launch batteries
Fuck that.
fully.
Damn, his shields took all of that. If I move there, I will at least be able to use that. We're going to move in tight, and then we're going to open fire on him. Vaporized. Then we're going to Empyrean Storm again.
No mercy for the enemies of humanity. Always target the weakest point.
Very nice. Yep, those are going to move straight out and try to turn around, which they can't. And he's going to try and bail. No, sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. We're going to go ahead and make a tight turn. Right here. Boom and boom. Bring us around. Open fire.
Another notch on the macro cannon.
Poor son of a bitch. We're gonna go in behind the torpedoes so they can't possibly hit us. Man, 4 ships. You ambushed me with 4 ships, including 2 light frigates. And you didn't even manage to lay a finger on me.
Another battle won. On to the next one.
Void pirates, void pirate cargo. Yep. Very nice. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Pay for that. To get out of that. Are you kidding me? That is an insult. That is an insult to me as a rogue trader. Jump over here. Oh, steady rhythm of life aboard the vessel. Oh, gravity reverse. We've seen this one. Yep. Travel to Mundus Valencianus. Oh, a strange insect-like creature appearing on the astropathic chamber deck. The entity was destroyed, but the incident was recalled a few days later when one of the astropaths lost his mind, shrieking about a splitting headache. The psychic perished shortly after, and the autopsy revealed the presence of countless bloated larvae consuming his brain. The corpse and the insect were safely disposed of. Oh, Psych Nuen, or at least a variant of them. Ooh, that's dangerous. Check all the rest of our astropaths and everybody else on board who has psychic abilities. Oh god, we do not want that shit to happen. Oh. An incredible find has been made on Fausto, Lord Captain. A lost volume of St. Keith's lost diary has been found during a restoration of his crypt. According to his records, the members of the Order of the Hammer were able to find the crypto ark containing a relic of the St. Cognatius, the Crucible. Keith's writings in it are vague. It is called the Sculptor and Transformer, granting life and grace. The explorers have sent a delegation claiming the treasure. The heated dispute has been going on for several days. I'm gonna have to go back as well. What exactly is the meaning of this dispute? Well, the tech priests claim that the privileges of the Adeptus Mechanicus oblige the Order of the Hammer to hand any sacred archaeotech over to them. Allegedly, the Crucible should be considered not as the personal belonging of the saint, but rather as a temporary possession entrusted into his care by the Omnissiah. The Order of the Hammer, however, rejects this thesis. insisting that the right to care for these sacred objects belongs to the Ecclesiarchy's cults, and since Cognatius was officially canonized by the Imperial Church, then the Crucible should be regarded as a blessed relic first, and not archaeotech. Do I even want to know how fierce the deliberations are? Quite. The discussions have been happening now for nearly 8 cycles without interruption. Both sides have provided more than 100 legal experts and have put forth around 4,000 theses, arguments, and testimonies. The Special Administratum Commission, comprised of nearly 200 armed clerks, has arrived to pass a verdict and to enforce it as law. This is probably the largest dispute in the Expanse's history, quite frankly. Prelate Nigmus does not seem to be too keen on fighting, and seems that he is subtly preparing the order for the loss of this dispute, and trying to avoid an uproar among the priesthood. What say my companions? It is likely that the research contained in the ancient treatises and archival repositories of the Adeptus Mechanicus will provide factual information on similar precedent. I can spare some computing power to find such a case, and provide my brothers and sisters with the information necessary to win the dispute. I believe that the chronicles of the Amelanian Conclave describe mystical miracles witnessed by the Zealots while praying at an ancient banner of St. Cappius. Should the Crucible perform a similar miracle, there will be no doubt that it should remain indeed as a holy relic, and not as the property of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Oh, Shireen, do you not see the best motivation to make your enemies ripe for the compromise? The danger of losing any sort of benefit. It is within your power to take the Crucible for yourself, using the privilege of your warrant if you so desire. Why do you not imply such a possibility to the parties involved? You gain the Hammer and Cog, which I have no idea what it does because they don't tell me what it is when I click on it. St. Cognatius' Scriptures or Tech Litany Collection. Oh god, why is it using Abelard's choice for this? Abelard does not have the highest persuasion. What the fuck? Game, what are you doing? Why are you using Abelard's points for this? They're gonna lose horribly if I select it. God damn it. Nigmus is it's a good thing I chose Nigmus to be in charge because god damn, he's gonna need to talk to him. I'm gonna do Pascal's because this is bullshit. Shows the best character for this action? No, it's not. You and I both know that's not true, game. You and I both know that's not true. Why are you doing that to me? Ugh. Son of a... That's aggravating as shit. Why is it saying... What? I did... Try it. Thank God. At the thought that I've become the mastermind of this deceit... Oh, then you shouldn't have suggested it, Cassia. Ugh. After some time, the Crucible revealed a visual miracle to the enthusiastic spectators, presenting those gathered for the debate sacred images of martyrs and blessing the ancient artifact. And even though some witnesses claim to have caught a glimpse of some strange people operating the lens machines, most of those present have admitted the fact of this miracle and the status of the Crucible as a holy relic. The explorators have made peace with their loss, but have asked permission to conduct several of their own rituals with the Crucible. When the tech liturgies have been completed, the tech priest departed Foulstone. Yeah, see, there's no reason they can't come back. It's a holy relic now, but they can always come back and take a look at it. Research into the Crucible has identified it as a device for surface terraforming. Fueled by the geothermal energy of the planet, it could help turn a wasteland into a blooming garden. However, a way to deploy it has yet to be found. Hey, Hammer of Epiphany. Placency +2. Good tidings. Very nice, very nice. Lord Captain's presence will be required. Okay. That's as far as we can go with that. We will not be doing the two that blatantly fuck with our planet's standing in the Imperium. No, thank you. That gives me Dogmatic +15. We'll use a provision. It gains the Benevolent Protection feature, which isn't that good, all things considered. So we'll hold off on that for right now. Janus. They're still working on that. Kiava Gamma. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me take a look here. So we would gain Armored Prow, which would make us even better at crashing into things. Requires that we complete either Flawless Servitors or Vigil of the Tech Guard, and that we have more Phlogiston. We lose security, but gain 2 raw profit factor and 12 plasteel. Next is Armored Rage, which gives us a Titan Forge class lance weapon. Ooh. Will be granted a sacred writ authorizing the production of war machines amid the solemn flickering of the lumens. Fierce machine spirit. This requires Flawless Servitors and gives us weapons, as well as 2 profit factor. And then there is Unwelcome Guests. This requires Vigil of the Tech Guards. This requires Promethium, Plasteel, Chemicals, and Phlogiston. In exchange, we lose efficiency, but gain mechanisms and profit factor. Ooh. Enormous quantities of priceless materials without saying a word as to the purpose of their visit or the details of the mission. They have expressed their gratitude for the assistance and vaguely promised a reward commensurate with the planetary authorities' contribution. Probably going to go with that, which means getting Flawless Servitors, which means we need to get the efficiency up, the mechanisms up. It gives us +2 efficiency across the board for every planet we control. And in ship encounters, the road and trader squad is supported by friendly combat servitor buddies. Very nice. Still need more efficiency. What is the efficiency ranking on this planet? 0 right now. Really? Yeah, that gave me security. Oh. Huh. Well, that's... We need to get more mechanisms then. We need Phlogiston. We need rank with the Explorators. That is a really good one, though. So we need more mechanisms. We need a lot of everything. Before we go there, we're going to jump to here. Oh, wow. Janus is already... Anything past space relic front? No, not right now. Yeah, I think the finished ones off. Well, no, because I like to be able to read what exactly they were doing. Hold on. Chart new routes. Ooh, interesting. Dive into Pellium Solitas. Oh, not much here. I'll take it. Don't have to worry too much about it. Begin scan. Nope, no resources. Scan. What have we got? Aha. After analyzing the auger data, the officers were surprised to discover that the planet was once covered with oceans. Long ago, an unknown cataclysm caused the seas to dry out and turn the world into a lifeless desert. The most amazing discovery of all was the skeletal remains of colossal oceanic organisms, some large enough to be seen from orbit. Life is fragile, even for creatures this enormous. Not like there was no... Those events are nice, but I wish there was always a little bit something more. But I suppose that's the nature of such things. I want more loot. I want more things. Nothing, really. Okay, okay. This system is completely frickin' empty. God damn. Oh, all repairs 7. Yep, go ahead. No, I do not want to use that in case I actually run into some hard combat. Huh. Okay. Here. I suppose we'll go ahead and make these routes safer so that we can continue between our worlds in peace. That means upgrading these. Yep, we have to make a quick trip back to Filestone real fast. How much plasteel is there? Oh, we're already extracting that. My bad. There we go. The world is preparing for a Groxback race across its central continent. The entertainment for the rabble will affect production on the planet. Let the people have their fun, gain complacency, lose efficiency. I mean, complacency is kind of the big... Forbid the race and disperse the participants. No. Send personal representatives to the race. Of course. Why wouldn't I do that? The people are stunned by the rogue trader's attention and warmly welcome the Lord Captain's envoys. Why wouldn't I do that? Why wouldn't I? For God's sakes. That was simple. Nothing of value, nothing was lost, and only things were gained. Isn't that nice? Oh, right. We should go here and take a look at that magnetic storm and see if our new augury can, right? Augurs, auspex. Hold on. We will go ahead and equip the assault scanners because they are different. And then we will dive in on this and see if we can break this now. Damn. Alright. Wait a second. Why have I not found any more of these? This arsenal. Increase the flagship's hull integrity by +10. Why have I not seen... Huh. I just realized that that's still open. Interesting. Hmm. Okay. This way. Up to Telecos Epsilon. Wait, what? How did I miss that? How did I miss that that was a path I could take? A scheduled service in the ship's chapel was interrupted in the most profane manner. The images of saints and martyrs depicted on the altarpiece started to move and step down from the canvas. The congregation was filled with terror and dozens perished in the stampede. The illusion disappeared on its own, but it claimed several priests and altar attendants. It is said their frenzied shrieks can still be heard echoing under the vaults of the chapel during prayer. Well, guess we'll need to get some replacement priests then. Yeah, if there's one thing that Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous has taught me is that if you have optional locations before you finish a primary objective, you should explore as many of them as possible. So we might be delaying our arrival at Dargonus. But, oh well. Ah, destroyed ship. Black armor, auto guns, auto pistols, las pistols. Nothing of any real substance. Strange that the ship only had weapons aboard. Xenotech 4. Oh, heck yes. Give me that. Gibbs me that. Right now. Oh. Ah. We have... Yeah. So one was in Silence of Mercigrit. This one is in the Cradle of Kefri. Interesting. We've got half of that mechanism from the looks of it. Ooh. Stress signal and Promethium. A 5 on Promethium. We do have a lot of Promethium right now, though, so we're going to hold off on doing that. Stress signal. Go ahead and drop airlet this time for Cassia. Oh yes, we need to level up again. Move you here, move you here. There we go.
I know how to take risks.
Yeah. First time. Yes. I'm really starting to regret picking Bounty Hunter, but there's nothing I can do about it now. Hey, Xander. Good to see you. A Bounty Hunter is good. The problem is I haven't really been interacting with its abilities, and I've mainly been using my pyromancing abilities. So it doesn't really... I don't know. It doesn't seem to pair very well with the abilities that I've been trying to do on it. I don't need any of those. What else have we got here? There... No. No. Yes, I'm a bloody witch. Thank you very much, Xander. The Emperor has marked my soul for greater service, though it is also at great risk. None of those are needed. Those are the melee skills, so I don't need that. None of those. I could grab Flame Weapon Expert, but that doesn't... I haven't really been using even a flame weapon right now. Let me see here. No. No. Maybe that one. At least then I'll have a reason to use the prey, the hunt down the prey feature more. It'll start giving bonuses to everybody else. Abelard. No, he doesn't need those. He doesn't need those. And he already has Power Weapon Expert. He already has It Will Not Die. Let's take a look back up here. He rarely has somebody next to him, unfortunately. No. Ally in a 2-cell radius around them is hit. Grants them temporary wounds once per round for each ally. That's really not the best. Maybe. That's probably a good idea. Yeah, we'll go with that. Unless there's... See, why is it attack of opportunity? I'd rather him get the ability to get the people's attention without that. Okay, yeah, we'll start with center of attention. Magenta. We already have that. So we will go ahead and add more awareness. Never a bad thing. Used by the first single target ability used by an ally on the Archmilitant grants +1. Oh, that would do good with if I have to give her an additional order using Cassia. Close quarters training can use two-handed ranged weapons within melee range at a -10 penalty. Oh, absolutely we want that. -2 deflection and -7 armor? Absolutely. Additionally removes target's difficulty tier deflection -2 times target difficulty tier willpower and toughness. That's a good one. That, I'm thinking, is a good one. Yes. What else have we got? First time that momentum reaches 200 during the Psyker's turn, the Psyker gains +5 to all characteristics, +1 to resolve, +1 to deflection, +1 to all damage that the Psyker deals until end of combat. I like that. He doesn't need barrage because he's not really a long range. Does he have any... Oh, I didn't even look at his biological abilities. Maybe. Increased by all effects, then increased crit chance. Increases the damage. This effect is increased by half. Oh, he does that naturally with one of his abilities, doesn't he? We'll go with that one. Yes, because when he damages somebody, they automatically get a debuff on them that increases the damage the rest of us do. So we're going to go ahead and grab that one. Uses target's dodge, straight damage, +1 of the vulnerable. That would be good. Five or more direct damage to an enemy with a single attack. The assassin gains 10 lethality. There's no allies, they gain that. Additional Dance Macabre deals 6 direct damage. Oh. But that doesn't remove the attack limit, unfortunately. Gets dodge. He doesn't need any of that. Did I just miss the ability that lets him swing his sidearm as well as his regular attack? Because that's kind of aggravating that I can't seem to find that anywhere. Weapon expert, last weapon expert. It will not die. Grenadier, flame. Dueling master. Dual weapon caught. There we go. God, I can't believe I kept forgetting to actually give him that. Embarrassing as all hell. Let's see here. Veil of protection. Additional armor. No. Unblinking stare. Enemies damaged by navigator suffer additional +7 from all attacks opportunities. You cannot dodge them. Not really that useful. Nope. Maybe. Maybe. Resistance passed with willpower. Probably a good idea. Yeah, except she didn't take any stratagems. I've just been giving her nothing but her psychic abilities. So quite frankly, I'm just going to keep doubling down on that. So we'll take Mind Over Matter, which lets her use her willpower. Already maxed out on all of that. She doesn't need toughness, weapons, or ballistic skill. We'll go ahead and boost her fellowship, which gives her better scores on the stats that I actually need her as the party face. Alright.
I always keep my options open.
Alright, guys, you know the drill. Keep the ship safe. Don't let anybody else on. We're gonna...
Such a peaceful scene. The likes of which I haven't seen in a long time. No bright flashes, no riot of colors. Just pure white canvas.
Wow, now you've said that, I expect things to take a turn for the worse any minute now. Be on your guard.
Thank you for saying what we were all feeling, Heinrichs. No offense, Cassia, but you can be a little hopelessly naive sometimes. Yeah, Xander, that's been my experience so far with Cassia is
I always have a backup
just,
plan.
and also quite frankly, I don't know, the Grand Strategist is kind of the only thing that fits for her because Tactician just ups the person's damage and her direct damage abilities aren't the best. She's much better with AoE effects thanks to the eye ability and the various movement abilities that she has. So, I mean, her little zones that she can put down are nice, don't get me wrong, but they're not really a mechanic that I've engaged with much because they just haven't been as useful as her navigator powers. Two skeletons are lying in strange positions as if one was either carrying or hugging the other and did not let go even in death. Their gear is badly damaged and decayed. Well, let's see if we can find anything. There are 3 things worthy of note. Fragments of some sort of device that both skeletons carried on their belt, some shiny trinkets in the remains of the carried skeleton's bag, and an old portable cogitator in the other. Okay, we'll try the broken device first. The pieces of broken tech suggest that this was a rudimentary radar jammer, an item commonly utilized by pirates within the Coronis expanse. Examine the trinkets. The trinkets appear to be of Xenos origin, miscellaneous time-worn items that have no particular value. One can assume they are petty trophies looted from several corpses. Yeah, true. I'm probably going to have to do that by the end anyways, but at least, because what is the third one? Exemplar or whatever? That gives you access, I think, to some of the abilities they got from their previous 2, so I'll have more options then anyways. Honestly, I'll probably just double down on the actual officer abilities, because what she usually does is just use a bunch of navigator powers and then give 1 extra attack to somebody else, and that's usually what I've been using her for, and it's been great. The cogitator has been exposed to the elements for decades or even centuries. It's a small miracle that you're able to extract a fragment of a Vox recording, apparently the last communications. We're rich! Chaos, take me, we're rich! Fly, for crying out loud, spit it out, what have you found? Rich! Screw footfall! The expanse can all go to the bloody orcs! We're out of here! Calixis, here we come! Yeah, because with our record, Calixis is definitely the place we want to go. What makes you think that life's better there anyway? I want a house on a planet, a mansion, a lion statue at the entrance. I'll have a servitor with 1 job, dusting my statue. Fly, you're a fucking idiot. You're still on a dangerous planet. Quick, sending me your hollering. Get back here. Just tell me what you found. Fly? Fly, you coming? I'm coming for you, you dumbass. If you're not responding just to mess with me, you're dead meat. Yeah. No, that's been my thing. Although I immediately agreed with everything that I'd already seen on the Reddit, which is why can't we rotate the zones?
Rise to the top.
Why are they
or get
set
left
in a
the
particular
dust.
direction and you can't, like, the front line zone at least is, I think, just a 4x4 square, so it doesn't matter, but the other 2 are, I think, 2x4s, and you can't rotate them, so you're almost always never going to get the arrangement that you want.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Go ahead and jump back so we get the extra
Nothing's
experience.
impossible
Thank
for
you.
this old officer.
Always got to remember that with Owlcat games. Oh yeah, this doesn't look like a combat encounter at all. Not with all these waist-high rocks. Yeah. I
You
can't...
left the
oh.
Novice Imperialis to serve the rogue trader. Do you ever regret it, Seneschal?
No, I do not regret it in the least. Serving in the Imperial Navy is a fine thing to do. But it was only under Lady Theodora that I truly felt the significance of what I was doing.
Your eye on the prize.
I mean, the game's been out long enough. If they haven't made it so that you can rotate them, we're not going to get it. But it's one of those things where it's like, well, if you guys ever come back and do another 40k game, for the love of God, please, please change that. All right, what have we got here? Oh. Oh.
What do we have here?
Okay. This is... Oh, 180... Okay, okay. All right. I'm reading... 1, 2... Okay, this is aggravating. I didn't see anything that would have allowed me to stop this. Ah, shit. Okay, okay. How do we want to do this? We've got one here. We've got 2 on this side, 2 on this side. So that means the majority of the fire is coming from this direction. Cassia, set up here, please. Nope, that'll set off the trap. That's got the best cover in the whole frickin' area. Ah, there's a one back there too. Okay, okay. And we can't cross that without issues. So we're gonna move... Shit. Okay, we'll put him there. Genta... There. Abelard. I don't think I can get past that either, which means I really... I can't approach that side either. Yeah, we need Heinrichs to cut through that so I can get Abelard into position to actually start shooting them. Put him there. Pascal. Shit. Put you there. We'll try to take that out first. Means I can put myself there. Is that everybody? Alright. Let's see what we can do here. Okay, Cassia, I need you... Oh boy, this is going to be a pain in the ass, isn't it? Okay, so her movement abilities are completely worthless here. We're going to go ahead and use Warp Curse to increase the damage that we can do against them. We're going to throw 17. How long is that? All the officers' ability to from any distance. Increase their characteristic to 17 for 1 round. There's really no point in doing that right now. Okay, we'll do... I need to give the extra turn to Heinrichs, unfortunately, because I need to clear out... Oh, that didn't give him any MP. I completely forgot that it didn't. Shit. It's Cobb. Anything? Can I...
For the throne's glory.
Try to get out. Cover, see if that's close enough. Nope. Shit. Well, now I just feel stupid. Go ahead and use that and at least deal some damage. There we go. No. Backline cover, efficiency, and dodge reduction. I'm going to go ahead and throw that on Pascal so he's got some additional cover back there. And I'm going to go ahead and throw front line. No, not front line. There we go. Rear on Argenta's location, so hopefully she can deal some additional damage. Speaking of which, Argenta has an actual chance of shooting. Oh, God. %60 chance to hit that one, 60% chance to hit that one, can't hit that one, 1% chance to hit that one. So I'm pretty sure if I go that way, yes. Nobody else is in the way, so I don't have to worry about that. We will go ahead and we don't need to do that. We will do rapid fire.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Can't do anything with that. Can't do anything with that. These is going first. Alright, I'm gonna do something stupid here. Let's move up to this side.
Rejoice in battle.
And then we're going to... Really? She's got a chance of hitting her own cover?
Doubt is for the weak. Emperor, this is why I was chosen.
Okay. That's at least good damage on target. Okay, not too bad on the damage front. Ah, never mind. Okay, thank you, Heinrichs, for actually dodging like you're supposed to. Okay, we need to shoot that one. Okay. We're going to put some weaknesses on it. There we go. Sheet Spirit Banishment could do some additional damage. It is artificial. Immune to prone, fatigue, disturb, perplexed, staggered, bleeding, and toxin effects, horrors of the warp, and mental damage. It also cannot be pushed. Its armor and deflection become equal to its toughness and toughness bonus respectively, and all incoming shock damage is increased by 30%. Cannot move or dodge. Has 71% armor and 7 deflection. God damn. Use point of interest on the turrets. Just wanted to test his metal. Wait, what? Point of interest. I'm not following, Xander. I feel like I'm a little lost. Sorry, I didn't notice your things at first because I was trying to go through all of this. How much damage do I do? Or oh, he's already got 95% chance. So okay. Going to mark you as prey. Then we're going to mark you as prey. I will try that then. I'm not sure what it's going to do, but I'll trust you on that. And then we're going to put that there. Okay. We still have 4 AP, so what do we want to do with it? I need 1 for Cull the Bold. Because we're going to need this. Then we're going to open fire on this thing. Good damage, good damage. Then we're going to go ahead and use that to deal some additional damage. Good, 20 on that. Then we're going to... Machine Spirit Banishment. There we go. And perfect spot to give him a bit of additional cover. Alright, anything else? Anything else we can do? No. Okay, good, Heinrichs, good. Keep dodging, my boy. Okay, those all missed, thank God. Heinrichs, please disarm this.
The Inquisition taught me many things.
And then I want you to come over here and disarm this.
Psychic abilities to use.
Thank you.
That was a problem for you.
Yes, it was, Heinrichs. You're the only person with Lord Xenos who can disarm these things. Shut up. And then throw a buff on Abelard so that his turn coming up he can do some damage. Good. Anything else I can do? No. Okay. Got good cover here. Let me see here. We're going to set you on fire. Good damage. Then we're going to run and gun. Can we reach this? We can reach that one, but not that one. That's fine by me. Yes, but then we lose out on the experience, Xander. And I will be damned if I can get extra experience from that. All right, we've got those two. We're going to go ahead and inflame. That should destroy the one on the right. Yes, good. That's one fewer thing that we have to deal with. I'm going to move up here, so that will give me better cover from the side. I don't think there's anything else we can do. Oh, I will use Orchestrate Flames and prevent that thing from turning off the fire. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, now we're starting to look a little bit better. Now we're starting to look a little bit better. That one or that one? We're going to go after this one. So, okay, hold on. We want to move here. Hold on. No, shit. That was not what I wanted. I forgot he was still... he can rush from here, right? Yes. Okay, good.
I will do my
Sworn enemy. Then we're going to charge.
Victory is imminent. An exemplary strike.
Thank you, Abelard. And then we're going to Reckless Strike. And then we're going to swing.
Indeed.
Very nice. There we go. Ah, so close to stunning it. Cassia, it's your turn. Point of curiosity, you said, right? Let me see what happens. All right, I'll trust you. Let me see what happens.
Is this a job for the serfs?
It didn't do anything. That's exactly what I expected. Was something supposed to happen, man? Because nothing happened there. Warp Curse is on him, and now it's also on him. That'll spread to the others pretty quickly. Okay, we're going to go ahead and boost my damage.
I'm a navigator, not a servitor.
Then we're going to... If I do that, but I can't do that. Yeah, hold on. We'll go ahead and give me another turn. Let me see here. So that one's on fire. That one's not on fire. We're going to go ahead and set him on fire. Good. And then we're going to... Can't reach that. Can reach him, though. Yeah, why not?
You should feel honored to witness this.
Oh, okay, that was a lot more damage than I thought it was going to be. Holy shit. Holy crap, how much damage did that do? Unleashes 2 times Psyker Staff power level flaming projectiles, each dealing 2 plus Psi rating to 2 plus times Psi rating plus Psyker Staff power level. 80% chance to hit. They also cause warp burn effects. Okay. Well, and then we're going to inflame, which is going to deal damage to these guys. Good. Cassia, you can still use the Immobilize, which just deals raw damage. Instead, we're going to use the Warp Curse again on these so that it spreads to all of them. Thank you. Nothing else we can do. Argenta, I need you to shoot this one. So, once more, we're going to Rapid Fire. And then we're going to open fire with this.
I act. For you, my Emperor, this is why I was chosen.
When you use that before on the Dark Elder turret, it would make the move. Well, I guess they managed to fix that, so... We did complain earlier about Owlcat's ability to patch things, so I guess they do get some of it. Nope, that thing couldn't do anything. He managed to clip me. Pascal, we're gonna have him continue to support fire on this thing. So we're gonna do that. Then we're gonna do... Oh! That'll just vaporize him. Works for me. Can he... How good of an aim does he have right now on this? 58% to that, 58% to that. Okay, hold on. We're going to... Precise attack. Then we're going to Cull the Bold. Yeah, it is nice to see when Owlcat does the job right. And then we're going to fire on this one. Come on, Pascal. 75% chance. Good shot. Good shot, my dude. And then we'll go ahead and see if we can tag it with this one. Very nice. Alright, he's almost dead. Heinrichs. Yes, I know move closer for the interaction. I get that. Go ahead and disarm that.
There.
Then we're going to have you come over here. Disarm that.
The Inquisition taught me many things.
Go ahead and endure. Get some temporary wounds in case it tries to shoot you. That thing's on fire. That thing's on fire. And that thing is almost dead. So we're going to go ahead and set that on fire.
Personally. Enemy down.
And then we're going to inflame.
It's as good as done.
Very nice. I do believe that's all of them. Okay, nobody move. Nobody move.
I'm watching your back. Always.
Heinrichs, could you go around and start dealing with these, please?
That was a problem for you. There. Do I detect doubt in your voice?
No, Heinrichs, you don't. I'm just telling you to deal with the traps. So we don't explode. Well...
The Inquisition taught me many things.
Actually, yeah, I was about to say that. I was going to say, well, they are Drukhari traps from the looks of it, so they might not necessarily kill. But it's also not in the nature of the Drukhari to leave a whole bunch of, essentially, anti-infantry turrets all scattered around somewhere. Specifically, seemingly, for the purposes of killing somebody. That's not normal for them. They would much rather prefer to take targets alive, though I suppose if they weren't going to come back, that this is kind of apropos that they would want to kill anybody who interfered. Let's take a look here. What is this?
Easily done.
Ooh. Xeno artifacts and more Xeno artifacts. Yay! Those are very good. Intact components are scattered amidst the turret wreckage. Perhaps they could be useful. Oh yes, let's go ahead and pick up all of these.
There.
Ooh, very nice. Exactly. But it's still strange, because usually I would think with the Drakari they would do something a little bit more like, why set it up so that a bunch of turrets spawn and then they shoot at you when they could have just rigged whatever this thing is to just explode violently with all of those, like, pack all of those mines underneath the console here so that when you touch the button, the whole thing just goes up in a hail of frickin' shuriken catapult ammunition or something. That would seem more their style. Whereas this seems...
The Inquisition taught me many
I don't know.
things.
It doesn't seem cruel enough to be the Drakari intending to come back and capture whoever they catch, but it doesn't seem straightforward enough to be what happens when they actually, you know, kill people. Makes me wonder. That's all. Makes me wonder. The skeleton in a decayed tech priest robe is missing its right leg. Judging by what remains of the bones, the leg was hacked off. It seems the person was still alive when it happened, and they reached this spot by crawling rather than
I
walking.
always keep my options open.
Easily done.
Exquisite Wraithbone blade fragment. Interesting. Alright, grabbed all those, grabbed all those. We need to go look at these, and we need to go look at these.
There.
Yep, just the usual. Some Eldari runes. Probably should have brought Irilette. She might have been able to point out that there was an ambush about to happen if I'd brought
The
Irilette.
Inquisition taught me many things.
The bone structure indicates that these belong to an Eldari, not a human.
I always have a backup plan.
Pascal, pop that open for me, would you?
Operation
Oh.
successful.
Makeshift heavy xenomesh, +2 deflection against non-human enemies and +5 wounds, as well as a shuriken catapult pistol. Is that armor better than the one I've got on Abelard right now? No, no it is not. It is... Oh, that's the heavy leather coat. That's not what I was looking for. 5% higher armor, 1 lower deflection. The average... gains +2 deflection against non-human enemies. But this has +2 deflection against area attacks. We'll keep his Radiant Chestplate on right now, but if we start running into a lot of Eldar and Drakari, we're probably going to want to throw that on. So we will keep a hold of that. Alright, this is all that's left. We're going to quick save. Examine the transmitter. This unsettling structure adorned in strange masks vaguely resembles the antenna of a powerful transmitter. At its base you see a cogitator and a few other devices. It seems that some part of the structure is buried underground. Tech use? Alright. You identify a number of elements of the structure. The long-range antenna of a design standard for Imperial colonies, the cogitator, the Eldari beacon, and half a dozen other devices of varied origin. They all have one thing in common. The tech is designed to transmit basic signals to neighboring space, the most common being requests for assistance and ship distress codes. So, someone loaded this miserable place with transmitters from various races, in the hope that someone would land here and run into their welcoming committee. Clever. I saw similar tactics used in my years on the Navy. True, in a war zone, you are usually on high alert. You don't just hair off after a lone distance signal. Distressing, but in an isolated place like this, you expect the most likely scenario. A ship that had to make an emergency landing. Looks like plenty of them fell for it. Noticing the interest with which Pascal is surveying the construct, Heinrichs asks, "Are you studying the device? Isn't its very existence a violation of the protocols of assembly?" The tech priest's tone is pensive, his visor flashes. "This statement is true. This construct has been assembled in contravention of canon law, and must certainly be disassembled, but not quite yet." "Who would set such an indiscriminate trap? One intended to lure in Eldari and humans and anyone else? Who is an enemy to everyone and everything?" Force access the cogitator, blow up the structure. I mean, certainly I can do both, right? This isn't going to be one of those things where I suddenly lose access to this just because I choose to check it. Thank you. You managed to penetrate the cogitator's defenses. Its function is rather simple. The program is designed to activate the transmitter once every 5 years and send out a ship distress signal into space. Oh, okay. It's not just an FU. I'll bet you anything this thing has recording devices on it so that the Drukhari can watch people get taken out by their ambush and they can, you know how Drukhari are, so they can get off to it, basically. Oh, okay. It's not just a, oh, you came snooping around and we left defenses. It's a, oh, look, every 5 years we come by and another poor schmuck has been vaporized by our weaponry. Let's watch what happened. I'll bet you anything that's what that makes more sense for the Drukhari. That makes perfect sense for the... Yeah, it's a streaming platform. Every 5 years, it just sends out a burst of information, and the local Drukhari are like, "Oh shit, some new asshole wandered into our trap. Let's see what happens." They're going to be very disappointed with the last transmission. I've got plenty of Melta charges. I need the Iconoclast points anyways. Pop it. Yep. You set the charges carefully. Without a doubt, the structure will be destroyed with expert precision along with the underground portions.
As it should be.
Oh. What else did it... Okay, hold on. Room was something else that was used by whoever set the trap. The explosion exposes the channel of a cable leading away from the transmitter. This is probably not the only element of the trap. Wait, what?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Wait. What? Is that... Wait, is there more? Am I missing something here?
Nothing is
Aha!
sight.
Pop that wall.
Duty prevails.
Well. Well, no, that doesn't look like Drukhari. Was there someone else here originally?
This could be an
Oh,
opportunity.
shit. It's a Xenos
What
trap.
ails you? Tread carefully, rogue trader.
Oh, don't you worry,
Look,
Heinrichs.
over
I
there.
am. Oh, shit. Alright, assemble that one.
That was a problem for you.
Yes, Heinrichs. That's why I bring you. You're the Xenos expert, so I don't have to be.
Easily done.
That is gotta be the most single infuriating line that I've had from any of these characters so
Let
far.
us not dawdle.
That was a problem for... Yes, Heinrichs, that's why I bring a team of people who are specialized in various skills, including you. Ass. Alright, some more Xeno artifacts, some basic things. What's in here? Oh. More Xeno artifacts, yeah. The wielder gains a plus strength plus int bonus, additional damage for single attacks against human enemies. And also grants a +5 bonus to Medicae. Damn, it occurred to me if I was doing a melee Pascal build, which I'm not, I'm doing a plasma ranged build for him, that would be surprisingly good for his melee ability, because you would actually want to up his strength and you want to increase his intelligence for his skills. Like, even right now, that's a what? For him, that would be a +9 additional damage for single attacks against human enemies? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. As it stands, we'll probably... that gives +15 Medicae. That gives 2 times... I mean, we keep the +5, so it's not too much of a loss. And that'll give him an additional... Let me see here. 6 plus 3, so 9. 9 again. Additional damage on his melee attacks. Yeah, we'll go with that. Alright. And what is this? You recognize the horrific dead creature as a Medusae, a monster from the depths of the webway, a favorite pet of the
Is
Drukhari.
there money to be made?
Interesting. Medusae. Trying to remember my Drukhari lore. They're one of the Xenos creatures. I know they can be used in a Court of the Archon on the tabletop, and their ability, I believe, is basically like a psychic stunning ability. It's kind of interesting that they would deploy such a creature here, especially in a place where it obviously was not ever intended to be found again. Alright, nothing else there, nothing else there.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh, that just overlooks that. Interesting. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. promethium. We didn't need additional promethium right now. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was hoping to get to Dargonus today, honestly, Xander, but my experience with Owlcat Games tells me, because I just realized that I could even get over here. And I've got all of these systems that I still haven't explored, and my experience with Owlcat Games tells me do all the systems that I can reach before I do the next story quest. True, true. But then again, why would you lock it in a room like that unless it had unless it was in like some kind of stasis chamber? But if it was in some kind of stasis chamber, that wouldn't really affect Eldar. But I could be wrong. That is the most likely case, though, since the Drukhari have to rely on alien mercenaries to deal with Psychers because they themselves have lost theirs. Let's go ahead and jump here. Oh, the tech priest reported a brief malfunction in the Geller field generator. Oh god, that left the vessel exposed to the warp for a brief second. According to the Enforcer report, something did manage to get to the ship is now prowling the dark corridors of Loading Bay 5. Shit. Can I go handle that myself? Because I've got a feeling both of these options are bad. Send in the Enforcers. Several armed teams left to search for the unknown creature that invaded the vessel. All but 2 returned with nothing to show for it, but hair turned prematurely gray and horror stories of what had happened in the loading bay. One team brought back a bizarre trophy, allegedly found behind a shattered bulkhead. The last team was never seen or heard from again. Of course. Well, their sacrifice will be honored for the glory of Von Valencius. There's really not much else we can do. Yep, dead-end system. That's what I expected. Yep. Well, it's explicitly true for Owlcat because they've always had an element of map exploration in their RPGs. And both of my my playthrough of Kingmaker, which I've played like 90% of the way through, and Wrath of the Righteous, which I played basically the first third of, it's very much a case of you will eventually find a point where the map is blocked off until you continue the story. And so everything within the area you can explore, you absolutely should do before you go forward. Also, it looks like there are 2 worlds here that are decent looking. Let's take a look at this. Oh, that's an ice world. Never mind. Ugh, Plasteel 2. Worthless. Rogue Trader is your first Owlcat game? I've played Kingmaker and I played Wrath of the Righteous. I still need to finish Wrath of the Righteous at some point. They're both run on the Pathfinder system, so kind of D&D-esque, very similar to the 3.5 D&D. Good games. I like them. Kingmaker's overworld stuff is a little simplistic, as you can tell by the name. It's you literally building a kingdom. You're establishing a kingdom in a feudal setting. And Wrath of the Righteous is leading an army against the forces of hell, quite literally. Well, not hell, the abyss. They're separate in there. But yeah, that's just the kind of the mechanics I've come to expect from them. If you do ever go and pick those up, I highly recommend grabbing the Toy Box mod so you can have a way to get around things. My comparison of logic was KOTOR because if you move past certain story points, you get... Yes, exactly. It's just a little more obvious with Owlcat because they have this overworld element where it's like, okay, I found the bounds of what this area is supposed to be. I need to explore everything within this area before I go forward. So we got... Oh, Smuggler's Cache. Ooh, Intoxicating Elixir. That might be useful for Abelard and Hein... Well, not Heinrichs. We don't want to drop Heinrichs' willpower on top of that. That's not the best for him. Reduces weapon skill, ballistic skill, and perception by 15. User immediately uses +4 MP, +4 AP. Yep. A whole bunch of low sticks, detox, and tranquilers. Oh. What's this? No, let me see that. That was under rumors. Which one was that? What the hell? Where the fuck did this come from? Word of the Lord Captain's unusual fondness for bizarre rodents is quickly spreading. I saved some alien species so that we could later exploit them for the glory of the Imperium. What the fuck is this, guys? The cache was filled with suspicious substances. One can only hope the owner will not be too aggrieved that they're lost. rat trader. I am a pyromancer. If I find the person who's spreading these rumors on my ship, there's not going to be anything left of that motherfucker. No, we can't do that. Don't you know the Imperium is already the 40k equivalent of the Skaven? The Emperor is the Skaven King. Oh. Trading offers are causing problems for Dargonus to trade for years by attracting merchants arriving from a number of systems, including those from the mining world of Taika. Only some pirates were motivated enough to blast the station with torpedoes. We might do that later. 3 profit factors spent in order to get 5 adamantium is not the worst. Spend 12 people in order to get promethium and chemicals? And to assist Winterscale in fighting Corda? Oh, Jesus. Why the hell would I want to do that? Corda's a lunatic and Winterscale is just an asshole. At least that seems to be what I've seen so far. I'd love to be proven wrong. Oh, we have to go all the way back, don't we? Actually, is there anything I need to do for these? No. Might do that still. That is what? That loses us 1 provision. But it does use a slot, and I don't know how many... Yeah. Oh. Troubling news arrived from Janus, Lord Captain, your lordship. While digging an irrigation ditch, the workers found a xeno obelisk made of some unknown material. It was delivered to a local laboratorium and subjected to a number of tests, one of which caused a reaction. The obelisk generated a low-frequency vibration, and the events that followed were completely catastrophic. A series of anomalies were recorded in the Epsilon 2 Majoris region of the planet. It is almost like Janus itself is fighting us there. Many logistical chains have been completely disrupted. The only people who've left visit the uncontrolled territory are the wretches fleeing deeper into the region in greater and greater numbers. The observers report strange fires in the sky at night, completely imperceptible to our augurs. What are they called? Because you have Zangors for Zange, you have Slangors for Slanesh, Korngors. So the Nurgle Gors, the Nurgle Beastmen would be rat themed. I could kind of see that. To be fair, at that point you could just go ahead and buy the Skaven models from Age of Sigmar, and that would basically look exactly like how they would be in 40k, honestly. Maybe grab a couple of cultist arms that have like pistols and rifles. That would probably work for him too. I'm sure somebody's kit bashed that together already. Certainly not the worst idea for an army. The Adeptus Mechanicus recommend we fence off the afflicted area. According to their hypotheses, this anomaly is the world's attempt at self-recovery, and therefore should be studied, not interrupted. Give me a rundown on exactly what is happening, Danrock. The vegetation demonstrated a remarkable ability for wild growth. It took the plants less than 2 days to overrun the local agri-complexes within the region. Several extinct species of local megafauna have also been spotted in the newly formed jungle, aggressive and acting in unnatural cohesion. Ooh, good choice, Xander. Good choice. I also feel like the Skaven war machines work well for a Nurgle-like cult. Like, if you were doing like a Nurgle cult-style army that has more cultists and stuff, it'd be kind of interesting to use the Skaven's machines as like the Nurgle cult members cobbling together war machines. Kind of similar to how the Genestealer cults have their converted like civilian machinery to use as weapons. That would be an interesting way of doing it. How exactly are the wretches involved? We do not know. It's as if they all received a signal telling them to abandon their work and rush deep into the afflicted zone. Some were stopped by the watchmen appointed by your order. Unfortunately, we believe about 100 of them still managed to make their way into the region. I wish to hear from my council. The nature of Janus is rising up. It's a logical coincidence that Janus harbors specialists who are not only experts at controlling life, but on destroying it as well. Even though reports from the Magos Biologus Capella make no mention of strong weapons, storing weapons of mass destruction, I have no doubt that the mechanics may possess some. They always do. I see no reason to let them use it against this whatever it is. Deployment of fortified research stations in afflicted sectors is recommended. The benefit of gathering information justifies increased casualty rate among personnel. The sickly creatures know more about this pestilent growth than we do. Something we must amend. We should catch some of the mutants, force them to cooperate. That way we can learn what we are dealing with. That will take plasteel and gives us torpedo launchers. Interesting. Begin the purge of the tainted region. The Magos Biologos are cleared to employ weapons of mass destruction. I'd rather avoid that. Isolate the region and start rounding up the wretches. Make them tell us about the truth of what is happening. Agreed. I'm with Heinrichs on this one. I shall send several of my specialists to Janus, capable of forcing compliance. The afflicted region is soon isolated, and soon after quarantine, one of the escaped wretches emerged from the jungle and handed the wardens who met him a parcel with some kind of Xenos artifact and a message. Accept the gifts. Leave the world in peace. The wretch was thoroughly interrogated, as were dozens of other captive mutants. Curious, what are you planning for your avatar's design if you're not opposed to talking about it? I'm not. I currently am waiting on a ref sheet to finish from an artist that I commissioned on VGen. And from there, I'll start looking around as to who I want to do the art design. All else fails, the artist who is doing my ref sheet also does the commission for the art pieces for Live 2D and VTuber design. They just don't do the rigging. So I've already talked to them. They don't have any commissions open for that right now, but as I said, I'm going to do a little shopping around, a little looking around. And if all else fails, I'll just go back to them and have them do up the art for me. And then I just need to find a rigger. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe I've gotten in general, because you just don't know. First of all, it's just out of my wheelhouse. Like, art I can't do, but I at least understand, you know, put pen to paper, put stencil to tablet. But rigging is like, yeah, I don't have a goddamn clue. I don't have a goddamn clue what that entails. I know some VTubers do it on their own. You've got some like Juniper Actius, Egocider, who does the Moth Girl VTuber. And she draws her own art for ref sheets. She draws her own live 2D assets, and then she rigs them herself. So there's a couple people out there who just are complete savants on this and know exactly how to do all of this shit. The overall design is a little bit sci-fi. I'll admit that because Rogue Trader was a game that I was interested in streaming early on, and I wanted something a bit more sci-fi themed than fantasy themed. He's also going to be I don't know how to describe it, a bug person, I guess is the best way. I kind of wanted some insectoid-like traits, so he's got like claws, his feet are like exoskeleton covered, and I based him off of I used inspiration came from looking at dragonfly, so he's got like the really long dragonfly like wings on his back. Let me rig it until I realize I did not draw it right for rigging. I would have to start over if I wanted to rig it. Yeah, I mean, you do at least have a basic setup. I will have something like that. Once I get the ref sheet, the person who's drawing it is going to give me some facial like feature. Like they do the ref sheet. It's got a front view, it's got a back view. And then on the side, they're going to do some close-ups of the face and various like emotions, like angry, sad, that kind of thing. I want to set up, I think it's called a Fugi setup, where it'll display an image like down here in the corner, and it'll have one image for when I'm talking and one image for when I'm not. And I want that to be like the default face for when I'm not talking, and then the character's mouth open when I am. And I think that would be a basic setup. That's why I gave up and just did a PNG. Yeah, no, I remember when I rated into your stream, it looked good. It looked good. But yeah, in order to do rigging and all that, you need a very specific setup. I'm sure there's stuff you can find online. VidooTube? I've never heard of that one. I'll admit. Yeah, I mean, I know I'm a long way off from it, but I mean, it's, to be fair, like, some of the streamers that I've watched in the past have gone over like their early days of streaming, and it's like, aside from a very small number of people who blow up, or the corporate side of VTubing where they have like a pre-built like infrastructure and audience, when it comes to stuff like this, sometimes you're just going to have to get a setup going, get into the vibe of things, and then just start streaming, and it's going to take a couple of years before you really start building traction. So I don't really have a problem of doing my streams now, getting into the swing of it all, and then slowly adding like the VTuber elements over time, because I've got time. This is just a way for me to actually maybe try to monetize my hobby. I'd be playing Rogue Trader anyways, so why not? Where were we? What little they were able to tell was of no significant value. Most of it was nonsensical peasant superstitions, although all the wretches as one claimed that if the afflicted region was left alone, it would not expand. This assertion was soon confirmed, and the neighboring agri-complexes resumed normal operations. Yeah, Capella Biologists, increased profit factor, chemicals. We got some additional stimulants, as well as some Chirurgen medkits. Very nice. What can we add to this? Yes, we are going to go with Forest Fortresses. That's going to get us a power weapon, which we don't really need, but that's not... Ooh, +1 base damage per character in the party. Interesting. Ooh, and it has a... That's an interesting one. That allows him to hit everything around him. Interesting. Okay. But its main thing is that it increases security, which we're definitely going to want. Go ahead and activate that. But yeah, Veto Tube. I'll have to look into that, see if it's a good alternative. Everything is a bugger. Yes. I do like that they do give some AoE effects to melee, but Abelard with a Thunderhammer is, 1, just iconic as all hell, and 2, hilarious. The fact that I beat a Space Marine to death with a Power Hammer, or with a Thunderhammer, is just glorious. Alright, so we're done here, we're done here. I believe that means we've cleared out everything down here except this, which I'm pretty sure this is death, because we can't leave the Coronis Expanse. I did search everywhere over here, but I didn't find a connection to either of these systems. Well, we're going to have to make our way back towards the main warp route. Oh. The vessel confessors report discontent among the flock. During the traditional sermon before departure, a ritual candelier's 100 candles were snuffed out all at once. The missionaries attribute this incident to an open ventilation shaft, but the Voidsmen noticed it and are whispering about an ill omen. No shit. Sanctify... Well, we are still... I do like playing Iconoclast, but still being fully on board with the Imperial religion. It's a nice twist. Sanctify all chambers of the Void Ship one more time. The holy procession, in full accordance with the Ecclesiarchy's liturgical canon, rekindled the faith in the Voidsmen's heart, renewed their belief in the God Emperor's benevolent power. The whispers subsided and the crew is ready to face the potential dangers with courage and fervor. There we go. Alright, let's zip back over to Trinitos. Oh, Jesus, another one. During the warp voyage, the middle decks reported strange gatherings that were attracting dozens of officers. An investigation quickly bore fruit. One of the acolytes from the Augur deck has proclaimed himself a prophet and is rambling about purification by blessed fire. Oh, God. Only the perilous influence of the warp can explain the strained conviction and uncanny zeal. I will put the cult under my personal surveillance. Spies reported that the cult's gatherings were hardly worth investigating. They were nothing but long conversations punctuated by people searing their palms over an open flame. The surveillance was maintained until the end of the warp journey, after which the newly born prophet simply forgot about his calling, stopped giving sermons, and dismissed his congregation. Okay, that's pretty funny. That's pretty... Just literally comes in the next day. It's just like, huh, that was stupid. It's weird that that has its own path up to here, but it's fine by me. I'd rather... Plasteel... Adamantine... Plasteel. No, we're still... Well, we could use some more plasteel at some point. I don't know if there's any other... Shit. Maybe we should go back there and grab that. Damn. If I had unlimited extractums... Yeah, I think I've... Yeah, I've got... Yeah, 49 points in Dogmatic right now, and... 120 in Iconoclast. I really need to double down on the Iconoclast and start pushing through this, but given that I'm playing a Pyromancer, I definitively needed rank 2 because that gets you the +1 damage for each conviction rank Dogmatic for fire damage. And all critical hits scored by the rogue party inflict burning on the first round of combat. Like, that is too good. Even if I'm not playing Dogmatic, that second rank is too good. But yeah, I need to double down and start getting my Iconoclast shit up. Where was I going? Right, I wanted to do one last check over here to make sure that I'm not missing anything as far as how to get down to these systems. Because it's kind of bullshit that I can't get to them. Nope, there was no... Ooh, I could chart a course for 3. Oh, oh. Oh, Jesus. Demonic eyes materialize and begin to slither across the walls of the crew quarter 49. The burning orbs swell with bubbles of fetid swamp gas, only in secluded places at first, but later appearing in plain sight. Everyone subject to their glare started experiencing headaches and spells of self-flagellation. After one of the officers peeled off a portion of his skin to fashion a makeshift eyelid for one of the fiendish orbs, the section was quarantined since neither fire nor other munitions could prevent more eyes from sprouting up on the ship. The vessel was cleansed only by escaping from the clutching embrace of the Sea of Souls. Ugh. And these are minor things. These are the minor things that do this. I'm really tempted. I'm really tempted to just chart a course over to this and see what's over here. Do it, Cassia. Oh my god, that's just to chart the course. That doesn't even stabilize it. Holy shit. Okay, there we go. Holy crap. We used up a lot of navigator insight for that. It better connect to this, I swear to God. Thank Christ. Oh, great. Eldari ships. And what the hell? Alright, let's deal with this first. Oh, God. You're facing several Eldari scout ships. The Xenos are in no hurry to attack, and time seems to slow down. One wrong move and carnage will ensue. I have gotta... Okay, they ask Irlet to negotiate, but it's using Cassia's skill. I'm fine with that. Irlet's speech is met with a torrent of Eldari abuse that is too much even for your elucidator. The Xenos accuse her of betraying her kind by conspiring with the Monkai, and unceremoniously cut the connection. But their ships no longer block the way. Okay. At least we didn't have to kill anybody. What? Celestial body holds zero interest as an object of study. Yeah, no shit. It has literally one plasteel. That is so worthless. Anything here? 2 plastic. Game, you are... Now you're pissing me off. Nothing there. What is this? Oh. Oh, this is the Forge World Euphrates II. It belongs to the explorators of the Cognizance fleet. They colonized it centuries ago. Unfortunately, we do not possess the privilege of landing here. Why can I not land? The world is declared off limits by the to the laity due to the sacred rites of the Adeptus Mechanicus being performed. I am afraid the restriction applies even to your lordship. Alright, let's not disturb the tech priests. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm going to use one to reduce the warp damage here. Travel. Still a dead-end system. Interesting. Wait a sec. Why is there... It's like there's... No, we'd have to spend 3 just to get there, so... We're just going to pop into the system. Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong. It's my personal opinion that the Imperium and the Eldar, for all of their faults, deserve each other. They are both equally insufferable when you really get down to it. Let's be very honest. Like, outside of specific craft worlds, namely Liandon and Ulthwé, all the rest of the Eldar craft worlds are just as bad in how they view the Imperium as how the Imperium views them. Liandon and Ulthwé at least have a bit more of a long-term sight on these things. It's just like, no, the only way we're getting through this is if humanity helps us with this shit. It is literally the only way we're going to get through this. And then, on the complete opposite side of the spectrum, you have craft worlds like Biel-Tan, who quite literally just want to go back to the days of the Eldar Empire and genocide anybody who gets in their way. The Eldar and the Imperium deserve each other. They are exactly the problems with the entirety of the 40k galaxy. The Eldar's only advantage is that occasionally they do realize that they occasionally do have the self-awareness to go, okay, we should help the Imperium and we need the Imperium's help. The Imperium, unfortunately, has that happen far less frequently unless the Ordo Xenos moderate members get involved and realize exactly that problem. Well, that and the Ordo Malleus, who have a similar opinion on a lot of things. It's kind of telling that the Grey Knights of all people are often willing to work with the Eldar, since they understand, yes, despite everything else, we are facing the same enemy. Again, another completely empty system. There's really not... There's some promethium here, but the plasteel is absolutely not worth it. Alright, that really wasn't worth all the navigator insight I spent to get over here. Oh. When they arrived, they discovered the shuttle's repair crew had doubled in number. Somehow, every crew member now had an identical twin. But each assured the enforcers that they were the real ones. The enforcers immediately opened fire, killing everyone in the bay. Oh, the duty officer awarded the squad a commendation for their vigilance and efficiency. Yeah, not surprised. And to be fair, that's actually something that we... Yeah. That's not something you fuck around with. Do I need to check anything for these? Nope, we need more shit in order to get this. We need efficiency and mechanisms back up. Yep. Can't do anything there. Oh! Oh my god, again? Your lordship, Janus is reporting a disaster. Ghostly Xenos figures that appear at dusk and go away at dawn. In a ravenous swarm, they attacked one of our agricultural facilities each night, freezing everything they touch. The attack takes place in the complexes closest to the uncontrolled sector of the planet, where the nature continues to turn against us. Fortunately, not too many facilities were damaged. Our irreconcilable struggle has moved the borders of the affected sector. The important production lines have continued to survive. What do we think of these wraiths? Not much. They are incorporeal and difficult to discern, but they happen to have Eldari features. The spirits draw the warmth out of humans, plants, and inanimate objects. But it seems that they do not hunt consciously, but rather they simply do not notice anything in their way. At dawn, they dissolve into mists. The wraiths also differ among themselves. Some are as dark as the void, and others shine like the stars in the night sky. It's Eldar and Drukhari souls that have been absorbed by the world spirit. Do we know what's spawning these wraiths? Are they coming out of the corrupted sector? That is most likely. They gather at its borders at the break of dawn and whirl in a wild dance, howling and destroying any living thing, then dispersing into thousands of fading flashes. The agricultural facilities that happen to be in the way of their dance fall into disrepair. Something's not right. The wraiths appear on the planet's outskirts and rush towards the heart of the contaminated region instead of invading from within it. Furthermore, their differences may suggest that there are two groups of wraiths opposed to one another. That's what I thought. What do you think, my advisors?
Well, when dealing with Xenos, one should be prepared for the manifestation of all sorts of ominous mysteries. There is a whole caste of specialists among the cold traders who can whisper to Xeno artifacts to expel the spirits residing within. We could ask them. After some of... Oh, I always have trouble doing the Adira voice. After some of the events that had taken place on the ship, I got interested in ghosts. While on footfall, I purchased a book, an illegal one, of course, that describes a ritual of silence. It is said to be able to pacify violent spirits at the scale of an entire world, but I cannot vouch for the safety of this ritual. Instead of relying on the wicked ways to solve these problems, it would be better to turn to our priests. There are skilled exorcists in the ecclesiarchy who know how to drive out dark spirits.
I don't like any of these options. Obviously dogmatic, obviously heretical, which probably means Jay is the best solution of this. Though I'm surprised Irelet hasn't said anything. There have been 2 events involving her people's shit on this planet, and Irelet hasn't said a goddamn thing in either of them. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Yes, I'm aware. Well, she's not an idiot. She's just, as you said, she's stubborn and has a massive stick up her ass. And of course, I've chosen to romance her because my character is a psyker and iconoclast, and I don't like Jay, so... Jay, contact your people in the cold market and have them exorcise these spirits as quickly and quietly as possible.
Of course, Shireen. Jay Hidari has friends all over the place.
A group of suspicious characters covered in talismans arrives on Janus. Yeah, probably. After seeing the dance of ghosts firsthand, they are conferred, and then made a short trip into the jungle. They later returned, their numbers diminished but loaded with an ancient Eldari obelisk stolen from the ruins. Locals have called the obelisk installed in the agri-complex as a blessed miracle. The energy The energy resonance of the obelisk has formed intangible domes providing shelter against the rains. Alright, I guess that'll work. We've upped the security, we've upped the complacency, so hopefully that'll help cover everything. We can't do anything there. I really don't want to do that, but it doesn't actually affect anything, but no, we're not going to put our people through that unless we have to. Nothing from Kiavagama, nothing from Foulstone. We're not going to do the things that screw up everything. And I don't want thousands of my workers to suddenly start scarifying themselves. I don't think that's a very good idea. Alright. Okay, there's nothing else we can do there. Can't do anything there. Let's get out of here. Vroom. I think there's anything. Provisions, plasteel. I wish it showed the amount because some of these plasteel deposits are like 1s and 2s, and those are not worth me going after. But I do need to restock my plasteel, so we're gonna jump over to some of these planets and see if I can... Oh yeah, we've seen that event. The Psych Nguyen killed one of our astropaths, because of course they did. Oh, see, now it tells me 3. It's there we go, a nice fat 7. Let's go ahead and grab that and restock our plasteel. There we go. Now we've got 10 plasteel. That's much better. Much better. It also occurred to me. What did they give us? A warp spider brooch, they said? Sort by newest. There we go. The wearer's non-attack psychic powers cost -1 AP during the first turn. Ooh. That's actually good for Heinrichs, surprisingly. He does have some support abilities, and I would rather have those, once we start grabbing the rest of those. That would be good. That would be good. We'll keep that on him. I'd rather something... I guess we'll keep a hold of that. Maybe we'll find some way of opening it. Nothing else. Oh, I completely forgot we got that from the Kiavagama thing. 10% lower armor penetration and much lower damage, but never overheats. Ooh. Ooh. Nope. Hey, Justin the Lion. Good to see you. And I actually have alerts working now. Thank God. They actually worked this time. Good to see you, Justin. Good to see you. This stream was supposed to be about me going to Dargonus, but then my paranoia set in, and now I'm investigating every single other system that I have access to before I go to Dargonus. God, that scared the shit out of me, because I forgot I'd left the default raid sound alert on. We'll hold off for now, but we'll keep a hold of that. And being able to fire the overcharge every single turn... Well, actually, yeah, how much... He does have that. That would probably make up for the damage difference. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and do that. Also, that one looks... It has more bling. It's obviously superior. Yeah, and I'm reminded of my past history with Owlcat games where it's like, there are certain... Like, there's going to be more systems. There obviously is. Like, this is not the extent of the entire game. But they're not going to show up until after we do story missions. So I have, like, no reason not to go through and get as many of these as possible. Like, I absolutely should do that. Oh, while traveling through the Immaterium, the crew on a duty in Loading Bay 7 heard what sounded like a hissing of a giant snake. The terrified workers sent out a vox message and locked themselves in a shipping container and welded it shut. The response team found no signs of warp activity. Unfortunately, by the time they arrived, the workers had suffocated. God damn it. This is why nobles in the Imperium think that people, the rest of the commoners in the Imperium are idiots. Because sometimes they really are. Okay, we're gonna reduce the difficulty on this one. I mean, you say it's being pragmatic, but I've seen a lot of streamers who go through games like this and they do things like that and they just don't care. Well, not care is the wrong word. I don't know. They'd rather be making progress than going through everything. Go ahead and chart new warp routes. Okay, that opened up 2 new systems after this, so we're gonna go ahead and do this first. Oh boy, pirates. Let's go deal with them. Okay, no dialogue here. It's just straight to the combat. Ah.
All hands, prepare for battle stations.
Yep. True. Very true, Justin. Very true. I don't like going last. Come on. Keep firing. And then he's gonna broadside me. Yep, macro cannons on the dorsal part. More macro cannons. And a Viper-class destroyer. Yep, torpedoes. Okay, how do we want to do this? Fairly minor ships. I'm gonna go ahead and fire off a torpedo barrage. Then we're gonna open fire. Shields are still holding. Fire our second lance battery there. Gonna go ahead and fire on that.
Open fire.
No, I agree, Xander. I agree. At the same time, I have to be careful about some things because that same impulse to upturn every rock and look for more content used to be the bane of my existence in games like this because I would save scum non-stop. Like, for example, Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, one of Alcat's other games. I have played through the first 2 acts of that game over a dozen times because I would inevitably get cold feet about my character build and I would completely restart and I would save scum at every decision to try and get the best outcome. And I part of the reason I'm playing this on stream is to stop myself from doing that. If I get a bad result, if I get a bad roll, it's fine. I'm just going to roll with the punches and keep going. Now, there are a few things that I've got stuff set aside for, like Irlet. I have a guide up for her romance, so I don't screw that up. But everything else, all the other decisions, I'm doing my best to just take it as they come and move on without losing myself in my and going crazy because of my of all of the decisions that you make in games like this. Okay, hold on. If I go here, that puts him in range there.
Prepare for acceleration.
There we go. Open fire. That hit his shield? How did that hit his shield? That was from the front. Oh, that is bull crap. And we're going to go ahead and use Warp Wave. Deal some additional damage to him. And then we're going to... Yes, those torpedoes are facing that way. So if we go this way, they're not going to be able to hit us. And there's nothing else we can do. All right. Yep, he's going to move this way. He's probably going to open fire on my torpedoes. Yep. And then he's going to fire again on my torpedoes. Asshole. Oh, he missed. Sucks to be him. Nope. Okay. Fucker's managing to hit me through my shields. Asshole. Okay, okay, okay. Hit him with that and that. No, don't want to do that. He's going to be coming our way. Yeah, a lot of people have. And it's not like it's non-canon. Adira. Oh, that would be interesting. I guess that would make sense for a heretical playthrough. Actually, yeah, now that I think about it. I suppose the closest you get to a romance option for a heretical teammate would be Jay. But she's more just self-interested than she is like a full-blown, like, warp corrupted, like the way Adira potentially is. I guess... I don't know the full thing, but I think you can turn Heinrichs to the radical side of the Inquisition, so I suppose that could kind of work if you were doing a heretical romance for like a female rogue trader. Yeah, no, the occasional reload is fine, Xander, but trust me, if I could show you how I played this game when it first came out, and I played through just the Act 1, the tutorial, and the, what's that first world? Oh, what's that first world? The one that we have to Exterminatus at the end, before it becomes a demon world. I can't remember the name now. Rykad Minoris. If I could show you how I played through that section of the game, it was quite literally every time something went wrong, I reloaded. And I just couldn't stop myself. I couldn't help myself. So... yeah, pretty much. And it was... well, the thing is that it wears on you, because playing through the same sections over and over and over again eventually killed my ability to enjoy the game, combined with the fact that the game was far more buggy on release. And I put up my hands and said, you know what? I'm going to wait for this game to get fully patched, and then I'm going to play it, and I'm going to let go of this. And by the time that came around, about a month ago, when I realized I needed something to replace the Elden Ring DLC after I was done with that, I also decided, you know what? I'm going to stream this, and that will provide a greater incentive, because no one who's watching me is going to want to watch me go through the same thing over and over and over again just to get a halfway decent result. Yeah. So streaming is helping me with that, where I'm very much resisting the urge to do stupid things like that. I'm just going to take the rolls as they come. I'm going to roll with the punches. And if we really screw things up, aside from a few characters that I want to have specific things in, I'll just take it as it comes. Within reason. I mean, everything's a dice roll. Like, I appreciate it. I've played tabletop RPGs. The dice roll thing is fun. It's just that in a traditional tabletop RPG, the DM has a lot more nuance as to be like, okay, you failed it by this much, so this happens, or you failed it by this much, so this happens. Whereas the game only has, unless the game is exceptionally well written, you have failure state and success state, and everything flows from that. I do think, though, because I've played through parts of Disco Elysium and I've played through the tutorial of Baldur's Gate 3, we are getting more RPGs that are much more willing to supply that nuance. Like, for example, you can play through Disco Elysium and you can basically fail like all of the checks and still pass through the game and still have a good time because of the way it's written. And Baldur's Gate 3 takes a similar precedent where even failing rolls is not going to necessarily cut you off from content, but it will change how you approach that content or how you achieve it, which I think is the proper way of doing things. Again, that's not to say Alcat is bad. I think they're doing the best that they can with how they're done, and the fact that they have a good set of writing staff means that they tend to do a very good job regardless. I just think that there's room for improvement on everybody's side of things, is I guess the way to put it. All right, let's go ahead and let's go ahead and open fire on this asshole. Oh, good, that destroyed him. That makes things easy. So that was that side. If we angle, if I move here, he'll be in range of that, but not in range of that. We go there. I can only hit him with those two. We're gonna try. No, shit. I forgot to. Oh, fuck it. God damn it. I forgot to disable the order before I told him to move. Oh, fuck it. Just open fire. Yep.
Fire at will.
But yes, Xander, it's the eternal curse of any CRPG. The game has finite options. Whereas, if you have played tabletop games like Dungeons & Dragons, World of Darkness, Pathfinder, a good DM, I can't say that he'll have infinite options, but a good DM will know how to nuance every option they make the party make. And that will appear to essentially be total freedom and infinite options. At least in my opinion, a good DM is capable of doing that. It can put a lot of stress on the DM because the DM has to come up with things on the fly, but it is something they're capable of. And right now, at least until I guess AI becomes advanced enough to be supplemented into these games to allow people to just have near total freedom, that's just not a thing that you can do. I've heard about the Fallout RPG system. Is that the official one, or is that just a homebrewed thing that people have made? Because I've seen people make, I've seen people use World of Darkness rules, D20 rules, and all sorts of things for Fallout. And yes, Sir Justin, that is pretty much the biggest challenge of being a DM, is being able to handle that level of creativity and freedom from your players. And it's why a lot of DMs fall into the railroading trap, and why some players want to be railroaded because they can't handle the freedom either. Homebrew mashup with some official sprinkle dip. That's kind of the way to do it, in my opinion. Ooh, 3 Phlogiston. Grab that right now. All right, let's see. The ship's augurs have detected a non-native mineral cluster on the planet's surface, probably the remains of an ancient asteroid shower. The substance is valuable, but collecting it will not be easy. The asteroid sits right above numerous underground caverns, and the ancient tunnels and vaults are incredibly unstable and would likely not bear the weight of a shuttle, let alone a large group of humans. Or no, a large group of humans, let alone a shuttle. Wow, read that completely. The official's a mess. Oh, that's a shame to hear. Yeah. Well, a little bit of railroading is sometimes necessary. You want that freedom to eventually coalesce to a central plot point of essentially, and then to spread back out into more freedom after that plot point is resolved. Yeah. I wanted to solve problems with the way I would. Yeah, and that can always be a problem for a DM. Railroading, or at least what I would say more structured storytelling, is probably the positive way to put it, is just another tool in the DM's arsenal. Occasionally, it will need to be used. Occasionally, it will need to be used to help kind of nudge the people in the direction that you want things to go, or where you think they themselves would have a good time within the context of the game. But it is also, as I said, it's a tool, but not everything. It is not the hammer to every nail. Or there is not a nail for every hammer in this situation. There's just going to be some times where you're going to have to let go, let the players do what they want, and go on from there. And finding that balance is pretty much, again, it's entirely the DM's possibility. Now, it is on the players to be responsible and not be complete asshats with that freedom, and that comes down to them. It's a relationship of trust. The DM has to trust that the players will do things in their interest and for their benefit of their game, and the players have to trust that the DM will do things that is to the interest of them and to the benefit of the game. I think that's why in some ways it's so much harder to find a group nowadays, because it made a lot more sense when people were friends in real life and then chose to do an RPG as part of that, spending time together. Whereas now people want to just jump into D&D or World of Darkness or what even is the 40k one right now? I think the Wrath and Glory or whatever it's called. And they're willing to go anywhere on the internet and do it over Roll20 or any of these other programs that let you play online. And while that can certainly help, I mean, it's led to people having friendships and people who have done things with people they never would have encountered before and having stuff. We don't see all the times where a group completely implodes because none of the people at the table, the virtual table, are compatible and can't really play the game together. Like, I'm sure that's happened uncounted numbers of times. It happens in real life even among people who might be friends, try to sit down for an RPG, and they just find out that they don't click personality-wise when doing this thing. It happens. But at least in real life, you can kind of figure it out pretty quickly, whereas online, especially if you're doing it through text without voice, it can be insanely difficult. I remember some of the older sites I used to go to when I was younger with like forum roleplay and forum D&D and stuff like that, and trying to gauge people's tone and how they're talking through text alone is difficult at the best of times. The crew's expertise made it possible to collect the mineral without disturbing the ancient caverns. Yay! Which is plasteel 5. We're good on that right now, but we'll keep it in mind in case we need more plasteel. Lava world, arid world, done, done, done. Yep. Yeah, it's just something that people hate to say it, but it's something that only experience can teach you. I've had very few opportunities to actually do DMing, but I enjoyed it, and you just kind of have to roll with the punches. Ooh, we found the third one. Oh, okay. That's 3 of them. Yeah, 1, 2, and 3. We're only missing one more, unless there might be more, but the way this artwork is done makes me think that there are 4 pieces to it. All right, let's leave this system. Yep. No, I still remember before Wrath and Glory came out, I played a Dark Heresy game, and I storytelled that. We never finished it, but played for about a year, and that was really fun. That was really fun. I still use the critical hit charts from the original Dark Heresy book because they are hilarious. you can use them for other games because they describe things like a critical hit with a bladed weapon or a critical hit with an explosive weapon or anything like that. They're great to use in other games and just be like, oh yeah, you scored a critical hit and blew a guy's limb off. Oh, I know we're in a low fantasy setting. You still managed to hit it with a massive hammer. It literally pops off of his body. We'll do this one first, and then we will hit up the Eldari survivors. And we'll need to see if this connects into this section as well. No, it did not. Interesting. Oof. We technically have enough insight that if we want to, we can reconnect over here. But we'll figure that out. Oh, that is amazing. Same campaign running for 8 years? Hot damn. That's some long-term roleplay. That is good on you, man. If you've managed to keep that going for that long, good on you. Ooh. Oh, a smuggler's cache. Armor kit, Mechanicus creations, fuel cargo. Nice. Oh, bro. A bit too much talking. But I love it. Good problem to have. Keep yapping, keep entertaining, at least a little bit. Let's see what else we got here. Hopefully something interesting. Ooh. This planet can barely sustain life, and yet Search has discovered a long-lost Imperial colony, one that was cut off from the rest of the galaxy centuries ago. The colonists live in conditions worse than an underhive, but they still venerate the Emperor and gladly welcome their visitors. The Lord Captain receives an invitation from the local ruler, one Archqueen Princeps Domina. Really? That's not a name. I know my basic faux Latin. Archqueen, so High Queen Princeps the First, or the first among equals, or the first citizen, Domina, which is Latin for the feminine Latin form for master. Jesus Christ. Take over the colony. 1 shuttle and 2 rifles should be enough. Oh boy, we're going full-blown British Empire on them. No. We will be respectful. This is still a sovereign imperial world. If she is the local ruler, that technically means that she is technically a governor of the planet, and thus is worthy of respect. We will pay her an official visit. The ruler meets the Lord Captain in a shack, considered to be a palace by the people here. Okay. The Archqueen's unusual crown is made out of metal coils, most likely at parts for an ancient device for boiling water. She literally has a radiator on her head. Oh, she has a fucking radiator on her head. Damn. Okay. The guests are served the finest delicacies the colony can provide. The Archqueen... I love how it doesn't even bother telling you what those are, and you just know that they're not very good. The Archqueen praises the visitors in mangled Low Gothic and calls the Lord Captain her dear brother. At the end of the audience, gifts are presented to the guests. The Archqueen's minister delicately remarks that the best possible gift that the Lord Captain and his crew could provide would be a replenishment of the colony's meager gene pool. The captain gives orders to canvass lower decks for volunteers. The most ruggedly handsome among them will be sent to the Archqueen's court along with the other gifts. The Lord Captain sends the most ruggedly handsome volunteers to the Archqueen's court. A prank-loving scout named Vesti is among them. That was the guy who tried to make it sound like he was being possessed by demons. I'm half tempted to drop this asshole off on this planet. I'm kind of tempted. No. Honestly, nobody deserves that, but at the same time, if it gets the Imperial colony a little bit longer of a lifespan, it's not the worst outcome. No. To be fair, Vesti might be a prank-loving scout, but he did do his job properly on the ship. It's just that next time, Vesti, maybe don't talk about demonic possession while there's an interrogator from the Inquisition, and your captain is a psyker who's terrified of being possessed by demons, you jackass. The Lord Captain gives orders to canvass the lower decks for volunteers. The most ruggedly handsome among them will be sent to the Archqueen. Yeah, that's about what I expected. The Archqueen is delighted and flattered and hopes the Lord Captain will pay her more visits in the future. We are never coming back here. Wait, no, we can? Are you... Okay, no. Good. I was about to say. I would have fucking laughed my ass off if I could do that. Same, Xander, same. It's like, he was competent. He did do his job. I distinctly remember in that mission, they were able to track down the parts on the ship, of that section of the ship without me having to interfere. He obviously knows his job. It's just, again, if there's one thing you don't joke about in 40k, especially to psychers, especially to an inquisitorial psycher, you don't joke about being possessed by the warp. Unless you want to wake up on a vivisection table. Ooh, another smuggler cache. Very nice. Also, hey, we leveled up. Let's go ahead and get that taken care of. We've already maxed out that. No point in grabbing that. Okay, negative 170, I was about to say. We'll grab awareness. We can always use awareness. Awareness is always useful. Don't need really ballistic skill. Go ahead and up our agility. Go ahead and grab carouse. Go ahead and grab... we'll grab strength. Arch militant. We'll go ahead and grab agility for her. No. No. Melee flame and melted. Unfortunately, I've got her with a heavy bolter, so that doesn't help. Is there anything we wanted to grab for her down here? Chain weapon expert. Combat master. I might grab combat master. In melee, combat to any targets for... No, I'd rather have one that lets her fire while in melee. Nimble gives plus 10 to dodge. Weapon specialist doesn't help. Yeah, the Melta's just... It's too short of raid. I mean, I could maybe see an Argenta assassin build using a Melta gun because they're all single shot. I could kind of see that. Oh, you have a good one, Justin. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Hope you have a great rest of your day, dude. And thank you very much for the raid. Worst shotgun with fire damage? I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say worse. Their damage is still pretty good, and their armor penetration is spectacular. Which is why I think on an assassin, a close range Melta Assassin Argenta build, I think could be possible, because you'd be able to take advantage of the opening abilities from the assassin to basically have 100% armor penetration, which would be great. And the high base damage from the Melta gun would help reduce deflection reduction as well. The problem is, Argenta is so good with a heavy bolter, and she's one of the few people who can actually do rapid fire out of the gate so well. Yeah, essentially Jurgen. Essentially Jurgen, yeah. But then I'd have to wonder, given Argenta's class and archetype abilities that she already has, again, she's much better suited to either sword and pistol arch militant or to rapid fire heavy bolter arch militant. If you wanted a Jurgen build, a close range Melta shotgun build, honestly, your main character would be a better choice. You'd probably get access to better stuff, and you'd have access to more choices from the beginning in order to get there. You could play the first act of the game with a regular shotgun, and then once you actually start finding Melta guns, switch over to that. See, this is what I'm talking about. My brain's already doing the numbers on this, and it's like, ooh, I kind of want to do that. And I need to stop. This is exactly what leads to me restarting the game in other timelines. I'm not doing that here. I've got to stream this. I am not, and I don't want to make a second save file or a second character to play off stream because I have other things I need to do. So I don't even know what else I can give her here except for swift movements. The +2 weapon, the +2 movement points is always appreciated when trying to get in position. As for Pascal, he's got his logic maxed out. We're going to go ahead and grab tech use as well. We'll go ahead and grab perception to reduce enemies' dodge against him. Very nice. He's got... Do I want to give him more strength? Strength's not really good for him. Him boosting his willpower so that he can put Iron Arm on and get the bonuses from that is probably better. Yeah, we'll go ahead and boost his willpower. Then we'll go ahead and grab... Coercion? I think we'll grab Coercion. It's always good to have a backup on that. Cassia, she's got Perception and Willpower, so there's no other point for the rest. We'll grab Fellowship. She has 112 in Persuasion and 107 in Lore Imperium. We'll go ahead... Ooh, so yeah, we've got a choice here. We can either grab... The rest of those aren't really needed. I've got other people to cover them. Commerce is 107. Persuasion is 112. Lore Imperium is... We're going to go ahead and grab Awareness and keep her on top of that. I guess I may as well level up the other people that I haven't been taking as much. In My Sight gains additional dodge reduction equal to ballistic skill percentage. That's pretty good, honestly. Does she have anything else? She has Las Weapon Expert, and I don't think... She doesn't really have anything else. Weapon Specialist doesn't matter to her. Dueling Mastery doesn't matter to her. She doesn't need Drukhari equipment, I don't think, or if we run into something that's actually useful for her in there, we can always pick that up later. So it's a choice between In My Sight, which we don't use that often, or I could go ahead and give her some characteristic training and make her a better shot. Wait a second. Common feature, Drukhari weapon proficiency. Oh, Drukhari equipment. Oh, that would allow her to use their armor too, wouldn't it? Not yet. Not yet. We're just gonna go ahead and grab... Because we just haven't run into Dark Eldar enough. And I know that part is not really a spoiler because they kind of stressed it a lot in the game's trailers and things like that. There's definitely going to be a portion of the game where we run into a lot of Drukhari. So we don't need it quite yet, because right now we're just really not running into them. So I'm going to go ahead and grab the characteristic ballistic skill training and give her the better shot. Maybe... Maybe... Assassin gains a plus lethality % chance to deal plus 5% of target's max wounds more damage when hitting an opening. We'll go with that one. Anything to improve her single target damage. And will improve her agility. And she's already got Lord Xenos. So I guess we'll make her have another... Awareness? Yeah. I like finding hidden things, so I like having everybody with decent awareness. Oh my god, I haven't touched her in so long. Oh, let's get this over with. We'll grab... Oh, God. Shit. We'll go with Ballistic Skill for this one. And then we'll go with Fellowship for that one. Oh, God. Additional attack equal to the number of enemies. Yes. I forgot to level her up at all. Oh, Jesus. Target ally gains +1 resolve for every 5 stacks. Side objective. Marks an enemy. If that enemy is killed before the... one of the... that ally gains additional resolve momentum and +5 all characteristics later in combat. The bonus to all those characteristics does not stack. Still good for getting just a straight +5 across the board. No. I don't like anything that deals damage to me, like, for minimal gain. We'll go with assigned objective. Nice, quick. Yeah, see, seeing this, I'm really starting to think that Master Tactician would have been the better choice for my main character because it provides a lot of single bonuses to yourself. Yeah. Heroic Inspiration. After any character uses a heroic act for the very first time, the Master Tactician use any ability of their archetype for 0 P. Every critical hit score by the Master Tactician grants them momentum. See, that would have been great because I've got more things for that. Resolved by +1 until end of combat. Assign objective also makes the target suffer +7% more damage. Yes, we're just going to turn her into a debuffer. That seems to be the best choice. He's got Really, she uses fellowship for that. Interesting. How did I miss that? Got good coercion. She's got good commerce. Old trader's acumen. I'm gonna have to read that on her thing, because I don't even know what that means. I guess she's good as being a medic and as a backup face character. We'll go ahead and grab ballistic skill again. From an Imperial world, but none of those are really any use to me. Wait a second, really? Doesn't have any... Huh. And she... Oh, shit. I don't know what the Eldar... I've been giving her Eldar weapons because that's what she started with, and they're usually pretty decent. But I don't actually remember... I think the shurikens count as las weapons? Xander, do you happen to remember by any chance? Because I know, like, Iralet's sniper rifle, which is an Eldari weapon, counts as a las weapon. Las effect Eldar gun? Yes, okay, so we're gonna go with that. Yeah, minus 20% penalty dodge. Let me see what else we got. Those are all the basic ones, so we're not gonna look at those just yet. Target of Inspire gains 5% additional damage for every 10 stacks. Press the advantage, ignores cover and dodge. When they reload a weapon, all allies within a 3-cell radius also reload their weapons. Oh. If their momentum is higher than 125, the first burst fire or area attack costs 1 less action point to use. Ooh. Whenever the Master Tactician heals an ally, +1 resolve until end of combat. Spends tactical advantage on abilities that critical damage dealt increases by +1. Heals the target of it using medkits, personal involvement. Any consumable item, the Master Tactician gains 2 stacks. See, the problem is I'm one of those players who's just like, but what if I need it later? And I never end up using any of my consumables. No. Maybe. Maybe. Oh. That could be good. Ally also heals 1 wound for every stack generated. All allies have plus 25% dodge against attacks made by allies, deal minus 20% damage to allies, and deal 50% less additional damage with critical hits against allies. Oh my god, that would be amazing back in the when the game first came out, and I was constantly getting shot in the back whenever Imperial Guardsmen were on the screen. The Fires of Damn... Oh. It is Jay, though. If needs be, I can just hand her over to Heinrichs. All enemies hit by the Master Tactician have a 10% higher chance of hitting cover when shooting at the Master, with the allies behind cover. They gain +1 more. Lose them. Oh, that could be useful. For every hit scored on enemies. Oh. Oh, yes. That's absolutely good. We'll go ahead and grab Medicae. We'll go ahead and grab Fellowship. Make 2 attacks instead of 1 during Orchestrated Firestorm and Last Volley. Can be used multiple times per combat, once per turn. All allies, including Master Tactician, that have a weapon capable of burst fire will burst fire and self-single attack against enemies as part of an Orchestrated Firestorm. Huh, that actually gives you an incentive to run a lot of burst characters, but there's really not that many. I suppose if you gave everyone las guns that have multi-shot capability, that would be good. Use these area attacks instead of a single attack. We'll go ahead and use this one. We'll go ahead and use that one. Gain momentum and lose momentum bonus. Go ahead and grab Persuasion. We'll go ahead and grab Agility. Yes. There we go. Willpower has already been maxed out, so we will grab Perception. Allies under the effect of at least 1 psychic power gain an additional 5 plus 2 times the Psyker's rating of armor penetration. That's actually pretty good. Wait a second. I need to make sure that she can't... No, she cannot pick up any additional ones of those. Okay. No. Yes. No. Maybe. That. Perception. Adira's really only good use is as awareness and lore warp, and I have the lore warp thing handled, so she's really got no skills that can really help. Loses half of its current armor and deflection, always a good ability. Is that level 39 for her and level 29, which I don't even think we're at quite yet. Stabilizing factor, supplementation, driving apparel. Well, the Psyker is not in line of sight now. As the target of a Psyker's power, this ally gains plus 10 to both skills until end of combat, maybe. Not seeing anything else that I really want to give her, so... 9th successful dot. No, that takes forever. Also, 9 is the sacred number of Tzeentch. We are not going to be doing abilities that correlate to sacred numbers of the f***ing archenemy. The first dodge attempt of every enemy in combat suffers a -7 plus 7 times Psych or Psi rating penalty. When the Psyker uses a divination psychic power on an ally without the unnatural luck effect, they gain the unnatural luck effect. When the ally suffers a critical hit, it becomes a normal hit. Every time the Psyker deals mental damage from any source other than Aftershock, the target suffers half as much mental damage. Yes, let's go ahead and improve her damage capability. That would kind of be hilarious. Play a heretic like Commissar Kane. Do an evil Caiaphas Kane. That would kind of be hilarious. Evil Caiaphas Kane and evil Jurgen take over the Coronis Expanse. That would be kind of hilarious. And I suppose if you still wanted to do it as a character, you could probably run Pascal as a close range Melta-Gunner. He would also work now that I think about it. He does, most of his plasma-based abilities also affect Melta-Guns. You would need to improve his agility to get him some more mobility points, though, in order to keep up and keep pushing for the front. Otherwise, he's just not going to be able to do it. Deals fire more, plus 10 lethality. No. Bonus points if you can get a picture of Kane from Command and Conquer and use that as the portrait. That would be kind of hilarious. Although he doesn't use an I in his version of the name, so... But still. No. Do we want to grab any of those? Suffer plus 10%. Actually, yes, because she does have a way to do that. No. Enemies that become targets of the Psyker's power gain a stacking -5 penalty. Penalty to that. Enemies that feel the willpower resistance will suffer an additional direct damage every time they suffer mental damage until end of combat. We'll go with weak hearts. Yeah, War Master Kane. Intelligence weapons. No, we'll grab agility. And we'll grab... I'm never going to not have this because my character is always in the group, so... It really doesn't do me any good. We'll go ahead and grab Medicae so that way she can use medkits. Alright, everybody's leveled up. All of this has been looked at. Let's keep moving. No, I have not, but I want to say I've at least heard of it, but I've definitely not seen it. Oh, there we go. Personally, I think my favorite version of Kane that I remember seeing from a fanfiction was from the Rebootian Heresy, which is a rewrite of the 40k universe, but with the Primarch side switched from the Horus Heresy, with Rebute being the one who became the War Master of Chaos. And in that version of the timeline, instead of being recruited by, oh shoot, what's her name? Shit, Kane's inquisitorial girlfriend. I know her name begins with an A, but I can't remember the actual name right now. Instead of being like brought into the fold there, Kane is instead picked up by loyalist Alpha Legion elements and turned into one of their agents. So they follow him around because they noticed how lucky Kane was in his career, and they were convinced that yes, Amberly. They became convinced that Kane was actually blessed by the Emperor. this inevitably results in Cain being on Cadia during that universe's equivalent of the birth of the Ciatrix Maledictum. And it actually leads to him taking over the defense of Cadia when Creed dies, like early on in the fight by accident. So he becomes Lord Castellan Creed, which is hilarious. Oh dear. Oh, this is not good. Lord Captain, Drukhari's ships are patrolling the system. Likelihood of slipping past their patrols unnoticed is close to 0. All right. We've got a lot of fighting to do. Get our ship repaired. There's nothing else we can get from here. I'm actually going to take a quick trip to the bridge real fast. We're going to talk to Danrock and see if maybe we can get some gear from the Imperial Navy before we engage. But yeah, actually, Xander, I will try to find that Heretic War Master Cain thing if I can get the free time to read. If you have not, I do recommend the Rabuchian Heresy. You can find that on fanfiction.net, I'm pretty sure. All he wants is a cozy retirement. Next thing you know, he's in charge of the largest guard force known to man. Yeah. Isn't that how it always goes? Isn't that how it always goes? No, that one. Imperial Navy. Yes, I will say the Rabuchian Heresy, if you do find it, the author has openly said this. The early entries, because it's written, I think the way it goes is he gives an overview of the setting, and then he does a chapter each on each of the Space Marine legions and how they are different. So why the loyalists turned traitor and why the traitors stayed loyalist. The writing definitively gets better as you go through those. So like, I think he's even said he really wants to go back and rewrite like the Dark Angels, the Emperor's Children, and the White Scars, because they were like the first 3 that he did. Or no, not White Scars, Iron Warriors. And really go back in and redo them, because it's very obvious between, like, say, the Dark Angels being the 1st Legion and the Alpha Legion being the 20th Legion, that his writing quality very much improved over the course of writing all of that. And once he gets done with writing those, he actually goes from... I guess, what's the best way to put this? He actually starts writing in the stories of the Rabuchian Heresy universe from the same point in the 41st millennia that 40K advanced their storyline with the Ciatrix Maledictum. So he actually goes in and starts writing from that point in the timeline. Which includes all sorts of things like the fall of Cadia and a bunch of other events that happen. The attempt to awaken Ynead, the Ynnari and all that. Yeah. I don't know if he's yet gone back to do that, but I do know he wants to do that at some point. Ooh. So that's 5 plasma warheads dealing 19 damage. And this is 4 short burning plasma warheads with 19. Why would you want to do that? That doesn't seem like it'd be very good. Oh well. And a Sunhammer Lance battery, which is medium range lance weapon, dealing 60 to 70 damage to a chosen enemy within a wide firing arc. Good. All right, nothing else we can get there. You guys are really close. Hold on the fuel, we need that. Go ahead and, what's this, miscellaneous? Armor kits, 150. We'll go ahead and hand you those. There we go. And that gives us Apex Predator. Whenever a wearer kills a target marked as prey, they gain a stackable bonus. Maximum wounds is temporary wounds. Critical damage. Okay. Highest difficulty tier among enemies killed by the wearer this combat. Okay. Really want to get to tactical backpack because giving that to Argenta is going to be great. But oh, commissar. Oh, right, we do have more profit factor now. Whenever the wearer chooses an ally as the target of their ability, the wearer immediately gains +2 fellowship minus +2 fellowship bonus divided by 2 MP. Okay, not the best, but we'll also go ahead and hand over some Xenos artifacts. Ooh, 300 more. Do we have enough? Mechanics creations, some miscellaneous. Oh my god. Fuck you, you Asshole. Wow, we really don't have enough for that. Grab the medkits. Grab the precise bolter, which... Really want to get to anatomists. So, the damaged character also suffers burning. 3 burning effects by the wearer. Power increased by build degradation. That's still useful. So it might not be best choice for him, but regardless. I don't think the explorators have anything that we can hand them right now. Ship components. Ship components are good. That's really all we've got, though. Drusians. We have some armor kits, some miscellaneous, and that's it. Alright. Alright, that's all taken care of. I don't think there was... Oh no, that new lance battery. That's what we want to install. Right. Where's it at? Nope, that's the torpedo tubes. And again, they don't even... They're not even better. Short burning, unless they have way better, like, maneuverability stats, but it doesn't tell me that, so... And we're usually really close to the enemy, so that should not matter as much with the range decrease on this one. And it's just a straight up upgrade. It also has a much wider firing arc, so we're going to go with that. Alright, we have a whole bunch of Jakari to fight. Yeah, others will soon join it. We can do this. I know we can do this. I think. Maybe. This is why we quick saved. Time to find out if I fucked up. Let's go. Oh, yeah. I forgot that they have that ability. Okay, there's 2 of them. What is that? Are they moving in close? They're moving in close. Yep. Missile batteries. Minor damage. No problem. And he's going to keep moving. Yeah, because they have way more fucking maneuverability than we do. Jesus, he managed to get behind me. That's medium range? That does not seem like medium range. Jesus Christ. But it does have a fairly wide spot. You know what? We're going to go ahead and do that. That gives me a little more maneuverability. We're going to fire off the torpedoes in that direction. That's there and that's there. We're going to move ahead by 2. Then we're going to... I'm going to use this one first. Yep, miss.
Fire at will.
Good, good. Now... Let's see. Move here. He will be in range. Good. Fire. Damn. Okay, we are going to warp wave. That'll at least turn him around. Yeah, it'll be a bit harder for him to get over to me. That's going to be not far enough, but it's still better than before. All right. Nothing else we can do. Oh boy. 2 more ships. All right, all right. 10 rounds left. Oh, there's actually a limit on the combat. Yep, he's going to come in right behind us. Ow. Yep, they're going to run around here, and they're going to keep moving. Jesus Christ. Okay, this is going to be tough. I mean, if you fuckers want to sit right there, by all means, I ain't going to complain. Goodbye. Okay, we're going to open fire on you.
Cannons, open fire.
Okay, so... Okay, I see how this is working. Yeah, there's really no point in firing multiple weapons at them, because they're going to keep doing that. But we can use Warp Wave on him. And that blew him up. Fuck yes. That one has that, so there's no point in doing that. Yeah, there's just no point in firing more than 1 weapon at them at a time. Okay, so we're going to... I mean, we can try. Hold on, don't move. I want you to use that again. Damn, I can't. Why can't we go out this far and then turn inwards? Why are we... Hold on, if I... No, that's just out of range on him. If we go there, then we can do this. Right there.
Helmsman, take us in.
Give us a tight turn, Abelard. Thank you. 32 to 40 or 60 to 70. Open fire with that. Yep, and then he uses that. Oh, we're gonna try at least. Oh, we managed to skid him with that. Oh, that's gonna be... Man, that's gonna be just barely out of range. Damn. Alright, end turn. Oh, he's... Yep, he's gonna have to flip all the way back around in order to engage us. Yep. And then he's gonna open fire, swing back around. Yep. Ow. Okay, okay. I'm gonna start with... Hold on, hold on. First of all, we're gonna fire torpedoes. Secondly... 67% chance to hit for both. We're gonna open fire with this.
Lance batteries. Volley.
Good damage, good damage. Then we're gonna open fire with this.
Salvo.
Good. We do that. No. It's gonna miss on both sides. But if we do this, then we do this. Then we swing around on this side. Good. That's our best bet. Let's try to hit him. Come on. Oh, heck yes. Oh.
Mastery of the void.
Here come more of them. Alright, that's fine. Yep. Oh, man. Oh, yes, please. Please, park in front. No, how far away did he go? Damn it. Alright, fire off another torpedo salvo.
Away.
Then... Yep. Abelard literally just yells at people on the bridge, and somehow he's able to cause the ship to make tighter turns than it should. Ooh. That is tempting. That is really tempting. So if we fire that first,
Fire at will.
and then we... Let's do it.
Engage the engines.
We lost the shield. Emperor, protect us.
Sweet. That only damaged our side shield. So they're over there. We're going to go ahead and restart shields. End turn. Those can go there. Kaboom. Yep, they get their turn. There we go. Ow. Oh, yes, please. You just stopped right in front of my fucking torpedoes. Ow. Oh, you assholes. You're kidding me. Ah, fuck it. That's bullshit. Now still, that got at most of him. And then we'll go ahead and warp wave, which will kill him. Thank you. Then we're going to... Yeah, there's no point because, well... He'll be in range of that, so... We'll go here.
Hands, prepare for acceleration.
Then we're gonna open fire with this.
Launch batteries. Volley.
Then we're going to open fire with
Make
this.
every shot count.
Damn. Then we end turn. He's gonna zip around. Oh my god, he actually managed to get behind me with that. Fuck you, dude. Alright, Abelard, yell at the crew some more. And we're going to bring us around. That puts it... Ah, no, that's bad. That's... We can hit him with that and with that. Yes. Swip around. Also go ahead and fire the torpedoes. And we're going to open fire. Come on, let's get lucky.
Fire at will.
Good.
I have missed this feeling.
All right. Honestly, we did pretty well. Game. Game. What are you... No. No, 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 no. Game. Come on. Game. Thank you. Okay. Ooh. I was really worried there for a second. Ooh. Godsbane lance weapon. Medium range. Dorsal lance weapon with even more damage. Hot damn. 248 scrap. We just wiped out a small flotilla of frickin' Drakari vessels. Hull repair costs 51. Wow, they gave us 2 of those. That's just a straight upgrade. I'll take it. You can go ahead and add that to cargo. Nope, nothing that I can do there. We have enough that I feel safe doing this. There we go. And we have enough that I feel safe upgrading the RAM. Damage reduction of 12, damage bonus of 15. Aw, yeah. No upgrade yet. Still haven't even managed to use her ability. Alright. Let's find out what the hell happened here. Well, to be fair, at least the naval stuff is all just them. You don't have to worry about like, oh, I gave stuff to other people and now I don't have anything to give to them. It's you kill enemies in space, you get the things needed to get more stuff for killing enemies in space. Ooh, smuggler's cache. 7 flamers. I mean, I'll keep 1 just in case, but the rest can go here. 20 axes, 6 flamers, 7 las guns, and a whole bunch of swords. I think we found somebody's cache for an uprising. Somebody's cache for an uprising, yeah. I mean, hey, cargo's cargo. Oh, another... Aha! Which one was that? Which one was that? No. No. Wait, what? No. Where was it? No. 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 Was it under... Oh. Do we want to do that? We have 56. No, not yet. So what was that? Which one? Time tech, pre-securely inspect everything down the left of the fragment view. Perhaps someone that expects there are more ships like this one. Owing to his keen intellect and a bit of luck, managed to discover several ancient Imperial ships and restore the Archaeotech compass mechanisms, pointing to the location of the fleet's mothership, Muro 79 system. Oh. Oh. Sweet. We'll have to figure that out, how to get there. 2 plasteel, not really worth it. If I can get a whole bunch more of these extractums, I would love to, but right now we're still kind of limited on them. And I don't want to waste them. Oh, hold on. Before we talk to the Eldari, quick save. Hey, Ptolemy, good to see you here. I don't suppose you use truth to raise any of the reps colony projects work for me. Yeah, but at the same time, you want to actually... I mean, there are some things, like handing heretical trophies and Xenos trophies over to, like, the Casabolica or the Pirates tends to get you a lot of rewards. Holy gifts are really valuable for handing over to the Ecclesiarchy and to the Mechanicum. They always want more of those. And welcome back, Justin. Hope everything went well with your family. Hope everything's doing good on your end. Oh, thank you. I'm glad I can entertain you while you're dealing with that. The Augur crew picks up a heavily damaged Xenos void ship among the countless rock masses of the asteroid belt, an Eldari vessel beyond a doubt. According to the von Valentius archives, about 100 standard years ago, the Imperial Navy set up a barrier in this system against pirates and the enemies of humanity. Countless primed mines are still scattered among the wreckage. Funnily enough, no, Ptolemy, despite the stream title, I've kind of gotten distracted visiting literally every system we have access to before I go there. So, if we do get to Dargonus, it will probably be towards the end of the stream, unfortunately. Hopefully we won't have too much more to go through. The Voxmaster manages to tune the ship's systems to an unconventional frequency, and the bridge suddenly fills with chime-like Xenos voices. Drawn out and mournful, they sing in an unknown tongue, but every officer on the bridge can sense that it is a dirge. Answering the call, Irelet jumps towards the cogitators, startling the officers on the bridge with her sudden movements. In the hopes of understanding the Monka technology and figuring out how to help her kin, the Eldari runs in circles around, blinking vid screams, but the mysteries of the machine god elude her. Then, she turns to the Lord Captain, powerless. Irelet is asking the Elantak to help her kin who have found themselves trapped in this snare of fate. The Eldari are enervated and weak, and their song is a cry of despair, a cry that is quickly fading. Jeez. Should be able to handle that. The rogue trader orders his officers to establish communications with the Eldari vessel. The Xenos do not respond to the incoming signals. After several attempts, the frequency tuned to by the Voxmaster gets lost, and the mournful song fades away. Inquires after the state of the vessel. The Eldari's vessel's hull and engines have presumably been damaged in a collision with a small celestial body. However, it's impossible to prove or disprove this hypothesis from a distance. The Xenos vessel differs too much from those of the Imperium. Order the logistic officers led by Master Helmsman Ravor are ordered to pilot a course with the rescue shuttle from the Dynasty's flagship to the Xenos and back. An experienced pilot and scouts in hopes that smaller vessels can bypass the ancient mines. Bridge crew the vessel's starboard side has been breached by the macro cannons of an unknown void ship. There are no survivors. Shielding her eyes, Irelet closes them and clutches the spirit stone at her breast. Coming to, the Eldari does not speak for a time, with notes of sadness in her voice. Carefully picking her words, she concedes that the Elantak did all they could to save her kin. And yet it is the Monkai who are responsible for the loss of the void ship. Saddened by the pain and hatred that humans have wrought upon her, Irelet quietly leaves the bridge. Really nothing we can do. Soon, sometime after, Irelet returns to the Lord Captain, haggard, still holding on to hope. She says that she came aboard the Monkai vessel and set off into the darkness in hopes of finding her kin, but has found only corpses slaughtered by humanity's hatred. And though she and the Lord Captain were not always in agreement, the Elantak still tried to lend a helping hand. In gratitude, as promised, she shares the coordinates of her kin's cache. Sorry, Irelet. I mean, I'm not really surprised. Well, we tried to help the first one, and they just straight up didn't want to be helped. We tried to help this one, and they either die even just as we're trying to get to them, or God knows what else. What did it say? Muro 59 or whatever? Is that... Hold on, let's take a look around. I'm not seeing... There it is. Okay, so we need to head back down that way. It was discovered that one of the smaller vats in Engine Hall 5, which should have been filled with wastewater, instead contained a liquid that looked like blood. This incident has been deemed not of serious concern, and everything went back to normal as soon as the ship returned to real space. Sounds about right. There was a malfunction in the engineering chamber during the warp journey. The accelerator cogitator stopped obeying the tech priest, and for a few precious moments the ancient machines were left to their own devices. The crew managed to avoid serious breakdown or incidents. Several acolytes of the cult Mechanicus returned into servitors as penance, and the bosun gave out several triple watches to the voidsmen who dredged up the old rumors about the cursed ship. Yep, just the usual bullshit for traveling through the Immaterium. We want to get back down here and find out what we missed on that planet. The warp jump passed without incident for everyone except the crew members on bridge duty. For the duration of the voyage, they heard laughter. It seemed to come from outside. Through the airtight seal of the ship's massive windows, the laughter went on and on. Well, that was either demons or Kegarak decided to pay us a visit. Oh, we've seen this one. Let's get in here. Find out what we missed. Oh, shit. Do we have fuel for them yet? I hope we do. I want to get this marked off so we don't have to deal with it anymore. Oh, we can't talk to them now? Oh, that's bullshit. So because I didn't have fuel for the... Oh, that is horseshit. Now they won't even talk to us? That is... I don't like that. The priceless discovery left the crew speechless and shaken. The ancient Imperial Ark ship, Hammer of Redemption, was hidden below the surface, impervious to our auger's normal sight. Had the rogue trader not found pieces of the Archaeotech compass that resonated with the Vistal's defense systems, it would have remained lying in a bottomless chasm, lost and undeservedly forgotten forever. That's it? Oh. Plus 10 to all skills, the wearer can reroll any failed skill test once after each test. Oh, hot damn, that's good. The Adeptus Mechanicus acolytes studied the ancient data archives and concluded that the vessel crashed about 300 years ago after running into an asteroid stream. Hoping to rescue at least some of the colonists, the captain dispatched 4 lifeboats whose tragic fate you already know. Although time and weather are not kind to the Hammer of Redemption, the crew still managed to salvage plenty of valuable items. Valuable. Yes, very valuable. There we go. Odd pattern data loom, that's going on Pascal since he's my resident skill monkey. And has a bunch of other stuff, although I suppose Cassia's not the worst. Actually, yeah. She has more skills that I use her for anyways. +%. Yes, we'll go ahead and put that on there. Oh, God, yes. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, I imagine. Because Pascal's certainly... I mean... There is a way, and I'm already thinking of it, because the tech world, or the Forge World origin that he has does give him an ability that lets him use intelligence for, I want to say, fellowship. So if I went that way and wasn't using Cassia as my face, it would be perfect on him, because then he truly would be a absolute skill monkey, because he would have so many different skills that he would need to be leveling up. But as it stands, Cassia has more and is still better. Yeah, if you did make your actual rogue trader the face of the party as well, if you were going for a fellowship playthrough with that, it would also make sense. Holy damn, I somehow missed that I had managed to hit 100 willpower. Hot damn, that's good. Alright. Now that we're done with that, we can head back up. There's nothing else down here? No. We still don't have an Auspex capable of dealing with that. During the period designated as night shift, the air throughout the ship suddenly turned stale. Those who were awake reported feeling incredibly tired. Those who were asleep later reported having horrible nightmares. Sister Argenta, one of the Lord Captain's personal residue, was found in her cabin, pale, crying, and caught up in a waking dream. She didn't seem to notice anyone around her. Instead, she clutched a fragment of a burnt aquila in her hand and kept calling for her mother. It took an hour to bring her around. Okay. I mean, okay, that kind of came out of nowhere. A mysterious sickness. Oh, we've already seen that one. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I suppose that's my only real problem is I usually like playing the face in RPGs like this. Like in KOTOR, I always made sure to have charisma be fairly high. In the Pathfinder games from Owlcat, I always played either a paladin or a sorcerer, or a class that could use another attribute in place of charisma for persuasion checks. But here, unless you're planning on going down the tactician or strategist route, it doesn't really help to put anything into fellowship. So, yeah. Argenta has mommy issues. You're forgetting those mommy issues were literally watching her mother and father be brutally murdered in apparently while serving in the guard. So, Not so much mommy issues as just deep-seated personal trauma. Oh, the warp jump went smoothly, though many crew members reported strange incidents while they were asleep. They sensed someone approaching them and laying a hand on their forehead. Then the hand seemed to pass through their skin, through their skull, and with tender motions sorted their jumbled thoughts into some sort of order. The Magos Pascal noted that the mysterious incident had allowed him to remember a few highly obscure tech rituals, which it seemed he had never studied in the first place. Yeah, that's real comforting, Pascal. Real comforting. Yeah. Okay, we should have enough to connect to these systems. Chart the course. Reduce the route's difficulty. Good, we had just enough in order to do it. Glorious. Now, let's find out what's in here. We've got these 3 systems, and then we should be able to head on down and see what's going on at Dargonus. Boop, 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 boop. Ooh, Plasteel 7. You know what? I've got 6 extracted. We're just going to go ahead and grab that right now. Very nice. And scan. Oh, provisions, 2. Not really worth it. Ooh. Okay, hold on, hold on. We will come back to you in a second. Let's get the rest of this place figured out first. Wasteland Wayfarer. Interesting. Plasteel 2. Nope, doesn't really help me. Oh, this looks like a relatively Earth-like world. A small planet gently wrapped in amber forest greets you with ruby-colored dawn. Basil von dem Klerk, local governor, gives the rogue trader a warm welcome. After several glasses of Damascene, the sweltering ruler asks if Savani de Firenze von Valencius would like to keep him company during the upcoming hunt. Oh, sure, we'll come right with you, my friend. After several hours of riding the local peculiar animals, you make camp in the middle of a golden forest. Basil von dem Klerk points at the sky. A flat disk rises over the horizon, constantly morphing in color and shape. The forest grows empty and silent. You can no longer hear the singing of birds or even the rustle of wind. The governor nods with satisfaction, and a few steps step into the clearing. Their bodies are twisted by an unknown phenomena, and you watch with the freaks with astonishment as they begin to dance to the throaty cackling of their brethren, turning the bony, gross, and pulsating flesh of their scaly hands towards the unnatural thing in the sky. Governor, what is going on? The governor smiles coyly. You're about to see with your own eyes what is happening here. I'm not happy with this. I usually, well, I am dogmatic. I am iconoclast first, but I'm dogmatic second. Yeah, no. Yep, having armed themselves with flamers and chainswords, your party cleared out several acres of nearby forests, with the scouts reported destroying several villages inhabited by heretical entities. Basil von dem Klerk excitedly explains that the creature you saw are the children of the great king of distortion. It is he who is the true god and patron of these fertile grounds. Once every cycle, his chariot shines its light upon the world and bestows transformations upon his most ardent followers. The rogue trader may become one of his heralds. Execute the governor on the spot. With fire. The governor's head separates from his neck with a distinctive squelch. Okay, fine, I guess we can do it with a sword. Black and brown blood seeps into the soil beneath his corpulent body. And is immediately transformed into a writhing tangle of worms that burrow deep into the ground with unnatural speed. You return to the ship pondering what to do with the world and more importantly with this king of distortion. We're gonna deal with this shit. The senior officers observe speak English. The senior officers observe suspicious activity emanating from the twisted celestial body at the heart of the system. The chaplain advises you to get ready for a potential encounter with the spawn of the archenemy, so it may be wise to reconsider unless you have holy relics, sacred wards, or blessed effigies of the Emperor. I don't think we do. Shit. I need to start keeping more cargo on board when this shit happens. Aflame with a plethora of colors, the distorted celestial disc trembles slightly beyond the endless windows of the captain's bridge as the rogue trader's ship approaches its center. An otherworldly voice, cold and enveloping, enters your mind. What could this puny wretch possibly offer a king? Ooh, we took damage. The officers on the bridge look around perplexed. Their eyes are full of terror and confusion. Many clutch their heads and let out howls of pain. Some empty their stomachs, and most, pale and exhausted though they are, have joined the Lord Captain in resisting the entity's influence. Command the entity to release the minds of the Amber Worlders from its grip, and it shall leave the realm of the Imperium evermore or face destruction. The king's mocking laughter rings in your ears, and a deep red trickle runs slowly from your nose and lips, leaving an aftertaste of salt and metal. Damn it! Yeah, we need holy gifts. Fuck! Attack the entity. The entity is furious. You feel a gust of invisible wind blowing 1,000 blades through your ship. Officers are collapsing at your feet, choking, and hundreds of casualties are being reported. A resonant silence descends on the ship, and a bright flash stuns you for a length of time. Oh dear. Well, now I feel like real shit. What the fuck? Where are we? Where the hell are we? Auger anomaly, what? Wait, what? What? System speculo. Wait, are we on the same... Is this the same system? I'm confused. This can't be the same system, but what is this place? Hold the phone. Where are we? What the fuck? First of all, how did I get here? Second off, why is there something here that I've never been to before? Thirdly, why can I do that? How the hell did we end up over here? Yeah, warp anomaly, I get the travel. I'm wondering how there's this. How did I forget that there was an auger anomaly here that I was supposed to land on? Also, we're going to drop Heinrichs for right now and bring Irlet back in. Wait, bottomless pit? I thought I've been here before. Why is it saying that I haven't? Yeah, I have been here.
Have a backup plan.
Was there an update? I'm confused. I've literally been here before. This was in like the second or third stream after we got past Footfall. Yeah, no, there's nothing else here. What is the game doing? There was no point in us coming down here. Why is it saying that I haven't been here when I have? I hate it when games do that. I already have enough of a complex about missing content to begin with. Don't go suddenly changing shit on me like that. Okay, you know, we're gonna reduce that down to a yellow so that I can use that now. Safely. Come on. And we gotta go up here. We gotta go over here. I do wish that if it was a green route, you could chain, like, I wish that if I was like here and all of these are green, that I could then just select this and it would follow the green paths there automatically rather than having to do every single one. Like, I get why you couldn't do that for yellows, oranges, and reds because there's supposed to be random events that can happen on those, but if it's green and there's no chance of that, I would much rather just be able to do that without having to constantly stop. Okay, well... I guess maybe we can return once we have some holy artifacts, because it looks like that. I don't know. Maybe we can. Regardless, we have this thing to deal with right now. Scares the shit out of me. Yeah, drop your... No, we want... God damn it. Okay, so that was weird. But we'll deal. Hold on. Yes, yeah, no. We want you here. Cassie in the back. There we go.
I always keep my options open.
What else have we got? Oh.
Right there.
Oh, great. It locked us in. The airlock is sealed. This isn't right. You distinctly remember never activating the seal on your way through. I know I'm about to state the obvious, but I will state it anyway. There is something off about all of this. Something very off. Pascal, pop this fucking door open. Control panel is being uncooperative. You know enough about machine spirit behavior to conclude it is not malice that is making it refuse to reply, but a higher priority order that they are executing. Ah. So somebody with administrator privileges is around here. Oh, it's a one-time event? Damn! Ah, well. As I said, I'm not going to save scum. I'm not going to reload from when we entered the system. I will just take it and move on. After repeating the command entry protocols 3 times with all appropriate prayers, the tech priest says in a gloomy, raspy voice, "The machine spirit controlling this airlock is too simple and guileless to be tricked. It would be easier to deconstruct this airlock than to compel it to open." This is the rogue trader speaking. We're having difficulties. The white noise of static is all you hear in response. Either the Voxmaster cannot reply, or she's brazenly ignoring you, or comms are being jammed. None of these possibilities bode well. Try to force it open. Plasteel, durable enough to withstand the pressure of an interplanetary void, absorbs your hits with supreme indifference. Takes more than that to break through. I should point out that I'm carrying half a dozen Melta charges, but...
to the top or get left in the dust.
Now, what the hell do we have around here? Awareness.
I did it.
You hear a strange sound that reminds you of dripping water or the clattering of something sharp against metal. Well, that door opens at least.
You make my soul uneasy, Seer of Shael. Is it your third eye? Or is it something else? Whatever it is, do not come any closer.
I will say the same to you. The glare of your soul dazzles my sight. To the point of pain, to the point of tears. We should keep our distance.
True. True, Xander, but now we know. And I'll try to keep a better track of things like that in the future. And definitely because I don't want to miss out on... Honestly, to be fair, the one that's at the Star Fort where we could have given the guy fuel actually bugs me more than the chariot thing. Because the chariot thing is kind of like a story encounter where it's like, ooh, you know, one-time thing, you show up there, and then if you have this stuff, you have additional options. But the Star Fort's still there. The guy that we talked to on the Star Fort must still be there. Why can't I go talk to him again? That one honestly bothers me more than this chariot one. The chariot one's just me fucking up. The other one is straight up, why can't I go back and talk to the guy? Ugh.
I've read about this.
The ventilation system still works. There are strange gouges on the metal that look like claw marks of some beast that was trying to crawl into the shaft. I need to find more Melta charges. We're actually starting to run low. Oh, speak of the devil. Well, speak of the Emperor, I guess I should say. Stems, Melta charges. Thank you. Dead body with some low sticks and a las pistol. Whoa, what the? No, no. What are you doing? There we go. Nothing that way, nothing that way. Let's see what's over here. Oh, that half of a body? Yes, it is. Aha. A thick diary filled with entries written in neat, precise handwriting. Its author was documenting the events of his life with thoroughness bordering on obsession. After browsing through its pages, the following entries catch your attention. Exodus, Watch 1. Never thought this day would come. I'm addressed as Master Captain once more. How many times did I swear never to venture into the void again during those 2 Terran years I spent among the mangled ruins of the Unheralded Reckoning's bridge? Unfortunately, life in a gravity well didn't bring me peace. Reverend Hieronymus promised me performing a selfless feat of devotion would bring me serenity. Maybe he's right, but I'm still writing in this journal during the long nights to keep my sanity, just like I did for 2 years there and 7 Terran years after that here. We'll see if I'll be able to live without the somewhere that is our wasteland wayfarer's destination. Interesting, so he was on footfall and he must have talked to Hieronymus. Watch 237. The crew is reported hearing strange noises from the ventilation shafts for the 3rd time. Alas, I'm charged with pilgrims, not seasoned voidsmen. The venture scares them, and they've already managed to make up their share of absurd ghost stories. I asked Reverend Gravik to calm them down. He's the official head of the pilgrimage, so they ought to listen to him. Watch 240. Vent inspection's finished. Just as expected, there was nothing to worry about, just some torn tubing striking the hull. Watch 393. Reverend Hieronymus was wrong. Faith does not bring me peace. I prefer not to take any sides in a theological dispute that's broken about aboard the vessel, ignoring the debate altogether. Let Reverend Gravik handle it. Slightly concerned about this schism, but as long as both groups are peaceful and follow my orders, they can bicker and shout all they want. Exodus Watch 810. The great day has arrived. The Wasteland Wayfarer successfully landed on the planet's surface. I wonder if it'll ever leave it. They've already begun construction of a settlement down the hill. Its official colonial designation is A3649 Minoris. But Reverend Gravik says he's going to name it Jessevan. Jessevan? Yeah, Jessevan. We'll go with Jessevan. When we first stepped onto the surface, Reverend Gravik's congregation and the Nourishers used different airlocks to leave the vessel. Seems like they've ceased any and all communication. Watch 1212. Today, the last pilgrims left the Wayfarer for Jessamine. I'm alone, once again. They invited me to go with them, but I made up an excuse about needing to keep watch at the reactor since my ship was still used for powering the settlement. Truth be told, I just don't want to go with them. They say less than 1,000 pilgrims are still loyal to Gravik. The services at the main temple are performed by the Nourishers, and the St. Drusus statue is cut only up to its knees. I can't understand their beliefs, but I don't think this will help more than Reverend Hieronymus' faith. Watch 1287. I was awoken in the night by a dozen pilgrims from Jessamine, armed and scared. They said the Nourishers had arrested Reverend Gravik. They were bewildered, they didn't know what to do, waiting on me to act. So act I did. Since Reverend Gravik is the official head of the pilgrim, I deemed this an incident of civil unrest. I cut power to Jessamine and demanded that Reverend Gravik be released via Voxcom. We hold the line. Watch 1290. The Nourishers have come to us. Gravik was with them. He was calm, said the conflict had been resolved. He took the confused pilgrims and their guns with him, and I restored power to the settlement. I have no idea what's going on. Peace. The watch is of no consequence. Today I received the brotherly kiss, and now I believe. I can see clearly the spiral path among the stars set for us by the Emperor Progenitor. Now I can hear my brothers and sisters. I am finally no longer alone. Gene Stealer Cult, Gene Stealer Cult, Gene Stealer Cult, Gene Stealer Cult. I'm calling it now, Gene Stealer Cult.
Always have a backup plan.
Gene Stealer fucking Cult. I have never been more happy to have a flamethrower, to be a pyromancer. I am going to set everything on fire. Go ahead and open that up for us, Abelard.
Nothing matters more.
I will be shocked if this is not a Gene Stealer Cult. Though it does beg the question.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
The metal box was brutally forced open. Why would the ship's owners break into it if they could simply turn the key? Why can I not? Aim. Why won't you let me pick up the item? Is that not an item? What the hell? Yeah? No? Whatever. What have we got in here? Another door. Oh. Hunched over the Voxcaster, the hooded man mutters monotonously but emphatically into the microphone as he rocks back and forth, to and fro. In the light of distant stars, Emperor Progenitor wanders wearily. With thoughts and visions of us, he sends us particles of his light. Though his body suffers, his mind lingers with us. Let us therefore nourish him with the light of our souls, with our prayers, with our faith. The faithful worship the Emperor under a great many names, and a great many fashions, yet I do not like this prayer. Observe silently. The men falls abruptly silent, as though sensing your presence. Here comes the afflicted. With a pale hand, he throws back his hood. You see an ugly face with a flat, wide nose, disproportionately large brow ridges. Gene Stealer. Ireless eyes with enormous pupils. Gene Stealer. Wide, toad-like mouth. Gene Stealer. A skin that transitions to purple scales at the cheek. Gene Stealer Cult. Standing before you is an abominable subhuman, a mutant. Welcome to the abode of the Nourishers. This being's nature has strayed too far from mankind's blessed genome. The Creed sees no humanity in deviations of this degree, and so it commands that such creatures be exterminated. I'm going to take that this is a trap. Am I correct? Indeed, afflicted one. You have nowhere to run. The mutant shrieks, grinning. May the grace of our progenitor be upon you. His words are piercing, becoming a shrill echo of 100 voices, minds, growing ever louder. It torments your mind, and before you know it, you reach for your weapon. You hear a clanging echo growing louder in the empty modules as hundreds of clawed limbs strike bulkheads and grab bars. Whoever is advancing upon you, there are a great deal of them. You must run. Run for your life before they trap you in this crammed Vox cabin. Argenta's expression brightens. Oh, countless foes in a cumbersome position. Oh, Emperor, I thank thee for giving us another chance to taste the sweetness of battle and the solemn joy of courageous deeds. Sister, I fear we are about to partake of something quite different, or more likely, something is about to try and partake of us. Pascal, get this fucking thing working now. The Vox Spirit spit out a torrent of static, through which you nevertheless managed to catch fragments of words spoken by a voice not unlike that of your Voxmaster. Valet, command, look. The signal is lost before you manage to say anything. Okay, grab that. I don't even know what I picked up, but it didn't look very... Yeah, armor kit and ranged weaponry.
I always keep my options open.
Ooh, a heavy stubber. Interesting. Rate of fire 10. Nowhere near enough. Can we seriously? Yeah, that doesn't count as an item to be looted, so... Okay, but this begs the question. There's no way they're just... Yeah, there was no way they were just going to let us leave. Oh boy.
Showing up uninvited.
I called it.
Proper.
Also, what did that say? No, not that. Chance of Sorry. Wait, there's another one. The rogue trader uses acid the ship. The Lord helps hurry before the Inhumans catch up with him. Okay. Abelard, if you would please stand out in front so he cannot get any closer. That would be great. Oh, they count as big. They have 4. They take up 4 spots. All right. Genta, Pascal, Earlet, start battle. You'd be so kind. Just go ahead and
Me?
give me the bonus.
You insist, Lord Captain.
Then go ahead and give me the turn. Yep, having fun with Gene Stealers. Here we go. We're going to set him on fire. He has 315 health. Oh, dear God. This is a problem. Shit. Okay. Then we're going to inflame. That's going to be my turn. We're going to go ahead and immobilize you.
Job for the serfs.
Good. Oh, that was the warp curse. I used the wrong ability. Now immobilize him. Or no, did I just get the... I think that just... I don't know. Whatever. He's almost dead. That's the important part. And he can't move. Good. Go ahead and controlled shot. We shouldn't need rapid fire. Well, actually, no. He just healed himself. We are going to need rapid fire. 16 rounds. Down target. Down range. Take him down. There we go. Oh, here comes another one. Why do I have a feeling they're just going to keep coming until I get back to the door? Yeah, I've got a bad feeling that they're going to just keep coming until I get back to the door. Oh boy, here he comes. Damn. Everyone else is going to get a turn except for Argenta before he comes. Yeah. You see, you can say that, Xander. You'll forgive me if I'm not exactly in the mood for such things. Aim for the opening? Yes, aim for the opening.
I am not your Xenos pet, Mon.
I know that, Irlet, but right now we're trying to get out of here, so please shut up. Only deals 24. If the attack is successful, they suffer from hemorrhage. They'll suffer 11 rending damage, ignore armor deflection. For lethality is already over 100, so there's no reason not to do this. Solid. Then we're going to analyze enemies.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Cover. No, he doesn't have any cover. So we're going to go ahead and grab this to give her the plus 15 ballistic skill. Don't need that. We don't need that. Fainting attack doesn't matter here. And we're going to open fire.
Understand your intent.
Good damage. Good damage. All right, end turn. I'm going to run out here. Set him on fire. Good damage. Save that. We don't need that. Then we're going to inflame. Good. Pascal.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Go ahead and mark. Hunt down the prey. Cull the bold. He does not, right? I gave him the, yes, it doesn't overheat. Good. So we're going to go with the overcharge for extra damage, plus 75% additional damage, and it does not overheat because he has the ability. Are you kidding me? 75% chance to hit at point blank range? We're not going to have that happen. No, no, no. Gonna go ahead and pop that as well. Now we over there. Still only 75? What does he have? What is causing this? Tends to hide and lick its wounds. It will continue to hide. Yeah, no, we're not having that happen. Bullshit. If that's the case, come on, take him down, Pascal. You can do it. Almost, almost. He's almost dead. We're not going to give him the chance to get out of here. Abelard, get in there.
I will do my duty.
Okay, we might actually have we might actually be able to kill them and then just make our way out of here once we get that done. Abelard, your turn's over. His turn's starting up. What direction is he going to take is the question. Cassia, I need you to move up. Do not move past where Abelard is.
The navigator is coming.
There's really nothing I can do. We're going to go ahead and use Voice of Command on Abelard to give him some buffs. Nothing else we can do there. Argenta, please move up.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Violet, swing out over here. Then I want you to put some exploits on him. Then you're going to Death's Whisper.
This tedium is beneath.
No weakness
Good shot,
is hidden
good
from
shot.
my
Get that
sight.
hemorrhage effect on him. Then you're going to take a shot at him with the rifle again. Good. Solid damage. I should have used aim for the opening before that. Oh, well. Really? None of that is going to give me line of sight on him. Are you kidding me? Get over here. Okay, no. It does have line of sight. Good. Use that on him. Then we're going to inflame to increase damage. Then we're going to do this because he does probably have good agility. We don't want him to be able to take this off. So we're going to inflame that so he can't take it off. Then we're going to end turn. Pascal.
Explorers know one route. Forward.
And we're going to go for the overcharge. Nope, he can't hit that. So... Damn. Seriously? Frick. Can't even see them. Fuck. Alright, we're going to use Machine Spirit Communion on everybody here so that we all get the buff. Nothing else I can do. Nope. Abelard, get yourself out here and block his ability to get any closer. What the? Oh, he's leaving. He's trying to escape. Damn it.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
I don't know if she's going to be able to... No, she's not. Damn it. He's going to get away. Here, move up here. I'll move here. My inflame might actually still... No, he's got 200 health. That's not going to... No, it's not going to work. Well, we'll use inflame anyways. 65 damage. Not bad, not bad. Pascal, move up here. Abelard, take up position in the center of the room. We could charge him, but he'd still probably get away. Well, we've got a chance at a stun, so why not? Do that. Abelard, charge. Damn it, he missed. Alright, Reckless Strike. And then we're gonna swing. Good. Nice try. Then we're gonna pop that. And then we'll end turn. Yeah, try to run away. There we go. Got him. Oh, Did we actually?
Is there money to be made?
There's no loot. Let's get the hell out of here. Huh. That could have gone far worse. I honestly expected there to be more. Whew. Okay, bomb this place from orbit. We're not allowed to bomb this place from orbit? Oh, that's kind of... I'm just going to assume that the ship started bombing the settlement the second we got out. That's going to be my headcanon. We blew it all up. Oh, Jesus. So this entire system was hell. One planet populace was completely corrupted. The other planet's populace was turned into Gene Stealer cultists. Ugh. Aldari Cache. We're going to go here first. Warp travel. Yep. Numerous injuries. Yeah, the reverse gravity. We've seen that one before. Chart new routes. Oh, interesting. This is equally bad for both of them. Okay. That honestly didn't go too bad. That didn't go too bad at all. Oh boy. Eldar. Irolette, I don't suppose you'd be willing... Nope, nope. They're not even interested in talking. They're not even interested in talking.
Let's make them regret ever crossing our
That is 5 Eldar ships? Oh. Okay, that's not good. Now, the Eldar ships tend to be fairly short range though, but they are going to be using torpedoes on me out the ass. And the Eldar are the opposite of the Dark Eldar. The Dark Eldar you only want to shoot once because then every subsequent shot is going to have a low chance of hitting. With the Eldar, you've got to lay on the firepower as much as possible in order to break past their goddamn shields. Or their, whatever, their flicker field generators or whatever the hell they're called. Let's see here. Yes. We're going to move here.
All hands, prepare for acceleration.
I forgot to repair my ship after the big fight with the Drukhari. God damn it.
Torpedoes away.
Deploy the torpedoes on that side. Open fire with the dorsal mounted lance.
Supernova.
And the second prow weapon. Good. Good. Now, we're going to pull forward here. Are you kidding me? God damn it. Hold on. No, we need to move here. Yes, because there's no way in hell that those things will be able to... Well, hold on. If I move here first. Then use this. Yes, shallow jump. Perfect. Absolutely fucking perfect. Good shots, good shots. His things are gone. Play fire on him. Anything else we can do? No. We still need to move. Oh, I should probably use that. Warp channeler. We didn't really do that much damage, but we can do that and force him to move. There we go. And then we will swing this way.
Helmsman, take us in.
We were able to use all of our weapons. Oh god, that's a full-blown frigate, isn't it? Nope, he's firing at us with a long-range weapon. Yow! Okay, he's got his own... Oh no, they destroyed my God damn it. Assholes. Yep, he's firing a Shadow Lance. That's a lot of damage, fuck. Okay, at least they're still really far away, and those are gonna have troubles trying to get to me. Oh, this is gonna be a tough one. This is gonna be a tough one. Alright, open fire on him. See if we can break down the rest of his shields. Good. Hold on. Then we're going to Sunhammer Lance Battery. Good. Very good. Then we're going to use this. Oh, we'd have to make a tight turn. And even if we did, then we'd be in range of their torpedoes. So that's really not an option. Ah, damn it. Alright. Open fire. Good. Very nice. Can't really do anything to get with them to really... That should put us out of range of that. What's the movement on this thing? It doesn't tell me. Is it seriously not going to tell me how far it can move? Damn it. I can. Hold on. Ah ha ha. Okay, that makes things a bit more... That makes things a bit easier. Okay, okay. How do we want to do this? We are going to swing wide this way. Oh, we can actually... Oh, okay, okay, okay. Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. We swing wide. Those can't get to us. That, I don't think, can get to us with its turn. I hope not. And we can open fire on them. Reinforce shields. Alright, go. Yep. They're swinging around. He's opening fire on my forward shields. Swings that way. Yes! I knew it! Yep, they're gonna fire torpedoes next. Bring us around. Actually, hold on. Don't move. Fire the torpedoes this way, because they're going to be coming this way. And then we're going to move here. That puts him in range of both of our forward batteries, but not of those. He is in range of this now, so let's go ahead and open fire. Damn. I was actually kind of hoping it would destroy the other sensor, or the other thing. Yes, there.
All hands prepare
Bring us around. Open fire with everything we've got. Of course we missed. Open fire again. Damn it. Alright, and then we're going to use... Wait. 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 Hold the phone here. Yes. Jump. Shallow jump. No! It count... Ah, damn it. So close. So close. Fuck. Go ahead and use this. Warp wave. Oh, wait. Wait. Ah, that was perfect. That was perfect. Open fire. Sucks to be you, buddy. Yep. Those are going to try and turn around, but then they detonate. He's going to launch more torpedoes. They're going to... Damn it. Okay, that actually failed. Good. Oh, you... Oh, there's a very high chance this doesn't work, but I hope it does. Sucks to be you, buddy. Ain't no other way of putting it. Sucks to be you.
Salvo.
Perfect. We kind of have no reason, because I can't get those guys into range anyways, so open fire. Try to vaporize these torpedoes and keep them from attacking me. Brings it down to 2. So that means this is pretty dangerous, but if we swing all the way around, we're going to use that, so that way we can... If I go that way, he's going to be coming at me, so yes, we're going to go this way. Bring us all the way around. Can't use that, doesn't matter. And turn, those are going to be zipping off in that direction. Yep, he's got his torpedo tubes as well. Okay. Actually, this should be perfect. Let's move forward slightly. Then we're going to open fire. Dorsal weapon, open fire again. Good. He's now out of that. Then we're going to move up. Yep.
coordinates set.
Open fire.
Let them
Full
taste
broadside.
our fury.
Did we just miss every single shot? Use that. Asshole. That's infuriating. That's honestly infuriating. We missed all 3 shots. Yep, those detonate. Those got to go out and try to swing around. He's going to bring himself into my blind spot. Or at least he's going to try. Thank you. Go ahead and move over here. So I'm out of range. Torpedoes go. They swing around. They explode. Combat's over. Very nice. Very nice.
The righteous fury of the Exalted One.
Okay. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad at all. Get this repaired before I forget again. Alright, let's find out what's here. Ooh. Yes. That gets us plenty of plasteel. Also, we shouldn't be needing any for a while. Adamantine 2. We are out of adamantine. That would be very useful. I need more extractiums soon. No, not plasteel 2. Don't need that. Xenotech 3, yes. Plenty of Xenotech now. Very good, very good. Oh, here we go. Charred ruins have been detected on the planet's surface. The architecture, building materials, layout, and passage betray some form of Xenos origin. There are currently no signs of Xenos activity on the planet, and the ruins seem abandoned. Run a detailed scan. The last time we thought ruins were abandoned, we got shot at. The burnt husk of an Imperial shuttle has been found in the heart of the ruins. The pilot's remains are badly damaged. It would seem the shuttle smashed into the building at full speed, causing the fire that destroyed it. I love that Jay's argument works alongside that as well. Interesting. Because the crew has found the remains of a martyr who sacrificed himself to protect humanity. Jayadari is impressed by the dead pilot's bravery and believes that they would be honored to have their equipment. So, yeah, sorry, Argenta, but we're going to go with the more practical option. An Archaeotech lasgun. Makes me wish I had a lasgun user on my team that wasn't freaking reinforced boots. These boots grant the wearer +5 toughness. Collision damage caused by the wearer is increased by... Ooh, we're giving that to Abelard. Whoa, game. Few precious Archaeotech items. Unfortunately, removing them destroys the pilot's remains. White shards of bone are now scattered amongst the burnt-out ruins. Okay, that was just a visual glitch. Can't go back, even though I don't like that it shows up when it does that. Oh, but the pneumo boots are really good. Oh, shit. Oh, that's... No, the pneumo boots are too useful. Charge being at 1 AP is really good. No, we're gonna leave it then. What's this? The vigilant members of the Augur crew have detected a small Xenos vessel drifting through the void. The ship is unpowered and shows no sign of being crewed. They're not a boarding shuttle. Border corrosion has laid waste to the ship's systems. The interior is full of Eldari corpses. That's not good. Yep, they were refugees from Craftworld Cruderrock. We tried. We tried, Irlet. I swear to God, we tried. Alright, one system left. Yeah, I don't know what. Oh, there was a commotion on the lower decks. The chief mutant hunter is responsible for eliminating heresy in the hold of the void ship went mad due to the perilous influence of the warp. The officer climbed the parapet above the central accelerator complex and threatened to jump unless the entire crew immediately submitted to a rigorous examination to uncover physical deformities and unholy perversions. After calculating the time and financial cost of the inspection of thousands upon thousands of crew members and consulting the tech priest about the dangers of foreign materials getting into the intake of the accelerator complex, the deranged mutant hunter was graciously allowed to proceed with ending his life in the desired manner. Oh, fun times, right? Fun times. And again, I must stress, these are all minor warp anomalies. Minor. These are like the most bare minimum that every ship in the Imperium goes through. Yep, that's what I thought. Well, at least we have a little bit of navigator insight. Ooh. Unidentified object has been located in the system, sir. Artifact reacts to our transmissions by releasing unknown radiation, most likely Xeno origin. The cogs are also reporting. If you want to get a closer look, we need to close the distance between the vessel and the object. Alright, let's see what the cache from Iralet contains. A scorpion chainsword. Not bad. 30% armor penetration and 15 to 25 damage. No other effects, though. Cloak of Shadows. Whenever the wearer deals damage with an attack of opportunity, they gain the Shrouded effect. As long as the wearer has the Shrouded effect, they become the target of an attack, they automatically dodge. Ooh. Useful, but I don't think Iralet gets the ability to really do any attacks of opportunity unless there's something later on in the Assassin that lets them take shots at people, which would be great. Could give those boots to Heinrichs. You're right. Well, the problem is... Hold on. Where is he? I don't think he has any way of doing collision damage, which is usually caused by charge, as well as a few other effects. And plus 5 tough, well, it does get him to 40, so I guess that does have a break-even point for him. At the start of the wearer's turn, they gain plus 20% dodge. See, but the problem is he gains 20% dodge from the boots, and for him, that's kind of necessary. That takes him up to 130%. That's still better. Yeah, sorry. It's still better for him. Wait, what? Whoa, wait. Oh, those are two different things. I didn't realize that. I only saw that we had the non-psychic power. Yeah, I want that on him. What's this other one? They gain plus 2 movement points on their next turn. Oh. Holy shit. Do I have room for that? No, that would take up the demon tool, but the demon tool gives additional burning, so I don't want to use that on him. Plus 5 toughness. Kinda don't want to do that. That's useless because I never single shoot with her. Yes. Yes, that's a good idea. We'll put that on her. Alright. Scan. Nope, nothing. We're at the 4-hour mark, but I don't really have anything else to do today, so we can go a bit longer. I want to get to Dargonus. I said I would get to Dargonus. I'm getting to Dargonus before the end of the stream, at the very least. What else have we got? Promethium 4, not bad. At first, it looked like the snowy and desolate planet was devoid of surprises, but the yellow and orange flickering of the lumens and the notifications from the auger systems informed the officers that there was a small colony that survived in spite of harsh climatic conditions. All attempts to hail the colony, however, have failed. Send out a scouting party. The explorers report the dismal condition of the settlements and its inhabitants. Their skin is becoming translucent and pale, their icy blue eyes see practically no color, their language is rough and guttural, and their stomachs cannot tolerate anything save a stew made from local roots and mosses. But they are yet the subjects of the Imperium, they are still loyal to the Emperor, and they have mistaken your people for his emissaries. Find out what happened to this world. The local elders woefully reminisce about times long gone. Most of them were still sheltered in their mother's wombs when snow first settled on the verdant fields. Hail ruined the crops and the frost hardened the soil. Plants and large beasts that could not sustain themselves were the first to go. They were soon followed by the birds and other small animals. Most people in the large cities on the planet perished, unable to warm themselves and their families. They say the governor and his entourage simply left the world in the first days of winter, taking all the provisions and fuel they had with them. No one responded to the pleas from this dying world. The stars remained deaf to the messages transmitted by the planet's remaining Vox stations. These abandoned subjects of the Imperium still managed to save the machines and other valuables, but they were of little use without a supply of promethium, and yet those who survived eventually adapted to the tribulations that the God Emperor had bestowed upon them. Yes. We'll send them a gift of promethium and try to bring their generators back online. If we can get an Imperial colony world back up and running, that would be of great use to us. When the maw of the first generator belched forth a ruinous roar and black ash started to fall from the sky instead of snow, the locals began to laugh and dance, trying to warm up their limbs after decades spent in the cold. They called down blessings upon their unseen savior, a rogue trader of the Von Valentius dynasty, and thanked the God Emperor for their encounter. Ooh, Mechanicus creations, some melee weaponry, armor kit. Yeah. The explorer's departure was accompanied by shouts of grateful approval, not to mention the many parting gifts. It's not much, but we'll take it. And who knows, maybe we can get this colony back up and running someday. Another world brought back into the light of the Imperium. And some ship components. Not bad, not bad. What the hell is this? Oh, that is definitely a gateway used by the Drukhari. There is no way it can't be. Hold on. 1 second. Oh, sorry. The side of my head was itching something fierce. Bridge, we have an unknown object. Dead ahead. Not an asteroid, clearly artificial in nature. The damn thing is larger than the entirety of Footfall Station. Copy that. Report relayed to officer on duty and pilot. Expect visuals soon. We have visual. What in the... Look out. This is the Voxmaster. I am adding pilots, senior officers, and Lord Captain to this channel. His Lordship wishes to assume personal command. Lord Captain, we have requested intel on the object from the Algor Array module, awaiting response. This is the Lord Captain. No need to engage the augurs. We have reports on what it is. It is known as a webway gate. Von Kalox here. What we see before us is a webway gate, an artifact of the Xenos manufacture to enter their sorcerous realm. It allows Eldari to get around the sector quickly and serves as a hideout for their most unpleasant members of their society, the Drukhari, who I believe we've already met. Irlet here. This gate is just like the one you saw in the Lithan. The children of Asurian wandered the void through such constructs, erected in the times of my people's empire. Any ship that passes through the portal will enter the tangle of paths fathomable to none but my kin. Augur Station, do you have anything to add? According to available data, the object consists of an unknown material foreign to the Imperium. We are registering unknown class of energy profile, and the engineers are at a loss about how this technology works directly. So, but they did specify that the energometry. That the energometry suggests that the system is holding an active charge. The object appears ready to do whatever it's designed to do. What do my senior officers take on this? Oh, they just repeat what they said there. That's kind of annoying. Is there any way to activate the device somehow? Requesting response from the Engineerium. Apologies, Lord Captain. The tech priests have refused to even consider such a possibility, as it would be a massive violation of the Omnisci's tenets and an extremely dangerous undertaking. Perhaps a companion of yours could. Even if I knew the secret of this gate, I would never surrender it to the Monkai. The webway is our kin's sacred refuge and a deadly trap to those such as you, Elan Tak. Energometry agglutinates in the penultimate level. Ugh. Thank you for that, Ptolemy. Just trying to kill my tongue, apparently. We're changing course and leaving. Aye, Lord Captain. Maneuver all engines, changing course. Shame, I was hoping for more. But, I do believe that is it. That is all of the systems that we currently have access to. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And there's not much else we can do. Alright. To Dargonus. It's time to finally find out what happened on our world. Nope. During the period of the night shift, the air throughout the ship suddenly turned stale. Those are... Yeah, we... Oh, this is different. That was a similar event, but now there's something else. The Xenos Irlet, one of the Lord Captain's personal retinue, was found delirious in the ship's bays. She was screaming in her unholy language, her arms raised high above her head, as if she was trying to keep the sky from falling. The enforcers were unable to knock her from the trance. Two who attempted to move Irlet were attacked and died instantly. The Xenos regained awareness, but about 10 hours later, she explained that she had seen her homeworld of Kruder collapsing around her, and she had been the only one able to hold up its walls. She added that no Mon Kai should ever touch her again without permission, and that in the future, she would deal with the Call of the Warp on her own. You know, Irlet, the least you could do is maybe apologize for killing those two guys, considering they were actually trying to help. Whatever. Yep, we've seen that one. Alright, here we go. Welcome to Dargonus. Oh, Captain, Master Helmsman on the line. I can report that the quest for the capital world of the Von Valencius dynasty is finally at an end. Dargonus is straight ahead. We've received countless greetings. Your subjects would like to know when their master will be arriving. The merchant captains taking refuge in the orbital docks of Dargonus race to send you priceless welcoming gifts, hoping to buy your favor and make a good impression on the rogue trader. Well, no, because in this particular case, Irilette has made it clear that she doesn't want to interact with anyone else on the ship that isn't either in our retinue or us, which is perfectly understandable given how her people have been treated by the Imperium. But when my own people are actively trying to, you know, try to prevent her from causing more issues, maybe just at least an acknowledgement that they were trying to help would be nice. Like, she was under the effects of a warp spasm. Like, honestly, I'm surprised there hasn't been an event where my character hasn't just spontaneously combusted and killed a dozen people. Like, it just needs to be an acknowledgement. It doesn't need to be an actual apology. I'm not even asking that much from her. Just an acknowledgement that they existed. I know. Signal Dargonus. The Lord Trader is returning home. We'll be done, Lord Captain. After the connection to the Master Helmsman is cut, the device crackles with Heinrich's voice. Lord Captain, I will be pleased to accompany you during your visit to Dargonus, so I can personally introduce Achilles Scalander, a servant of the Golden Throne. You previously attended Lady Theodora on Dargonus. I'm counting on your benevolence in such matters. The Voxcast ends with a click. Alright, let's take a look around first. Ooh, lots of phlogiston. Oh god, we're actually down to 1 extractium now. That's not good. Luckily, we're actually doing okay on resources with the exception of adamantine. Oh, how did this world look before it was enveloped in the fiery shroud? Was it your ancestors, Alantok, who disgorged discord, some ill-considered act? I have no idea. It's a lava world. It might also have been this way for thousands of years, Irilette. Not everything is mankind's fault. Maybe it was a failed attempt to create a paradise world, huh? You ever think about that? Your kind made a whole bunch of such things all over the place. How many times did they have to fuck up before they figured out how to do it properly? 2 can play at this game, my dear. Humanity might have fucked up a lot in the last 40,000 years, but you guys have been here for 60 million, and God knows that gives you plenty of time. No, if I remember from the lore correctly, the Maiden Worlds specifically were handcrafted by the Eldar at the peak of their empire. They just weren't settled at the time. They were specifically selected as worlds that could be linked into the Webway Gate and that the Eldar could go to if they wished to, but many of them didn't because as their empire descended further and further into insanity. Yeah. Oh, I'm sure some of them were. I'd imagine though that any that were crafted by the old ones themselves were probably the core worlds that are now the Crone worlds that are at the heart of the Eye of Terror. I'd imagine those would have been the most likely. Things that are this far out at the very edge of the galaxy, on the edge of the Astronomicon, probably more likely that the Eldar were responsible for that much later. But yes, if we were near the Eye of Terror, you'd probably have a pretty good point there. Anything that's that close to what was once the heart of the Eldari Empire were probably the original worlds that were terraformed by the old ones on behalf of the Eldar during their early formation. No resources there. Oh, Adeptus Mechanicus ship. Yes, we've seen that. Go away, please. Lord Captain, a transport shuttle bearing the markings of the Adeptus Mechanicus is approaching. Magos Tarsus' delegation intends to board the ship to gain an audience with your lordship. This is exactly how they phrase it. He intends, not humbly requests. Many of my tech comrades neglect diplomacy when interacting with the laity. It is regrettable. Do you know what exactly they want, Boxmaster? The honorable servants of the Omnissiah have ignored all requests. Such arrogance is hardly trivial. It rather appears to be part of their intimidation tactics. Well, then it doesn't do us any good to resist them. Receive the delegation. They are indeed here on important business, after all. It will be done, Lord Captain. Requesting permission to be present at the audience granted to my tech comrades. Gladly. Speaking of which, Irilette, stay on the bridge. Heinrichs, come with me. Having someone from both the Mechanicum and from the Inquisition should probably be helpful in this situation.
Let us not dawdle.
Oh dear, where are we? Opticon. Wait a second. Isn't Opticon the guy from Footfall? Or was it a different Opticon? I don't know. A group dressed in the crimson of the priesthood of Mars walks towards you, their gazes fixed on Pascal. Hold one human accountable for the actions of the other with the thinnest of connections, but when humans blame them for the actions of the Dark Eldar, one of the more hostile. It goes all the way back to our original point on this. The Imperium and the Eldar deserve each other. They are equally horrible when it comes to actually being able to handle dealing with the other side. Now, to be fair also, this is one where I think the Eldar can be slightly worse, because the Eldar often have Farseers, who are the ones who should know better, but are the ones who come up with those thinnest of connections. Meanwhile, 99.99999% of humanity literally does not know the difference between a Craftworld Eldar and a Drukhari. That's not saying that the same problem can't be made, because some of those blamings is usually done by Inquisitors who do know the difference, and often choose to ignore it. You note that the group is not monolithic. Some of its members are more heavily armed and follow a large tech priest clad in combat armor. Others keep a respectful distance and cast inquiring looks at their own leader, whose hunched posture belies his tall frame. Despite the hood hiding his face, you recognize Opticon 22, who you encountered on Footfall. The enormous tech priest points his hand at Pascal and lets out a booming roar not unlike a factory alarm. It makes your very bones vibrate. Herald servo skulls marked with the emblem of the cog follow in his wake, blaring shrilly, "Thou shalt not suffer a heretic in thy forge, for rust begets rust. Pascal Hanneman, in the name of the Adeptus Mechanicus, you are under arrest." The hunched servant of the Omnissiah turns to you. Diplomacy mode engaged. Announcement. The Adeptus Mechanicus offer apologies for would like to inform you of the necessity of conducting an operation to detain, arrest, terminate a faulty unit in the Rogue Trader's territory. Study the two priests. You identify the rare armor the enormous tech priest is wearing as Secutor's plated mechanized suit. It carries the imprints of many battles and has markings that announce its status as a relic. Some of the armor's damage looks fairly severe, to the point of endangering its operation. The slivers of flesh revealed under the steel are marked with terrible chemical burns. Every now and then, convulsions shake the tech priest's body, and a painful-sounding hiss comes from his vox. The tall tech priest who spoke to you looks more peaceful, and makes a point of not drawing their weapon. There is an air of concern about the way he frequently glances over at his fellows, scrutinizing his condition. Who exactly are you? In a burst of chattering, the servo skulls hasten to translate their master's mighty Beneric howl. Instrument of the Omnissiah, authorized to punish and exact vengeance, known by the designation Tarsus Hanneman. Oh dear God, it's another one. Identification codes recognized and confirmed. These units are who they declare themselves to be. On what charge are you attempting to arrest a member of my personal retinue? This heretic is accused of stealing personal identification codes, spreading tech heresy on the world of Kiavagama, and making an attempt on the life of a servant of the Omnissiah. The deafening roar from the tech priest's vox makes you grimace in pain. You touch your ear and notice blood on your fingers. The faulty unit will be removed. In the name of the Omnissiah, I condemn you. Lightning flashes across the warrior's armor. Agony resounds in the blare of his vox alarm. In contrast, Pascal speaks quietly and coldly. You are malfunctioning, tech comrade. I deem your logical conclusions questionable. Yep, he's just been the most useful and honestly still the most well-adjusted, which is really saying something. This statement is false, tech brother. Tarsus Hanneman is willingly undergoing holy torment, deterioration, which however does not critically affect his cognitive capacity for data analysis. Okay, Opticon, there is a very big difference between does not affect and does not critically affect, and you of all people should know that. Unit calling itself Pascal Hanneman, we have information that implicates you, having learned that you are a member of the retinue maintenance specialist in service of Lord Rogue Traitor von Valencius. We have come here with the goal of meeting you, intercepting you, engaging you in combat. How do you suppose Pascal was involved in the events on Kiavagama? Our data suggests that the unit which used Magos Explorator Hanneman's identification code performed an authorized upgrade on the planetary Vox array and introduced data deemed to be scrap code into its operation. This fact points to this unit's criminal culpability with the heretic Cubus Delphim. Pretty sure we can directly contradict that, given we know there was another Hanneman there who was also doing shit and was on that guy's side. Hold on. Does the large fellow have to roar? Negative. Upon completing his sanctification procedures, Tech Brother Tarsus vowed, modified his argmatics algorithms in order never to desecrate, sully, tarnish his mouth Vox cognitive process with flesh speak. The servo skulls screech. Mine is a pure and binaric tongue that preserves only what is true and shuns scrap data. You're telling me that this bloodthirsty hulk that is causing my ears to bleed with his very speech is a saint? That statement is true. Brother Tarsus has the honor of wearing authorization to wear sacred battle harness that belonged to Magos militant Auspector Gracchus, one of the first champions of the faith holy scouts to join the conquering of the Coronis Expanse. After his death, termination of vital functions at the hands of Xenos, his damaged Goliath-class armor was preserved and given the status of holy relic. The Adeptus Mechanicus regard this act as voluntary martyrdom, self-destruction for the glory of the Deus Mechanicus. This battle harness is classified as Cogni armor. The machine spirit living in it is strong and wise, but took major damage in the course of Viagos Gracchus' last battle. Besides sacred litanies and imperatives of service to the Omnissiah, the armor broadcasts a continuous signal of suffering and agony into Tech Brother Tarsus' mind. That sounds exceptionally stupid, even by the standards of the Mechanicus. Dear God. That's like the Ecclesiarchy turning a bloody Mortifactor suit or whatever they're called from the Sisters of Battle into a sacred relic and then still plugging people into it who hadn't actually committed any crimes. What the hell is wrong with you people sometimes? How do we have any proof that this tech priest is who he claims to be? It is confirmed, according to archive entry 1E99237, Magos Explorator Tarsus Hanneman served on, maintained the ship identifier classified in the capacity of reliquary caretaker. He sustained extensive damage to both organic and sacred steel parts of his body in a series of sacrilegious breaches of the right of operation, an assassination attempt. Owing to statistically fortunate coincidence by the Omnissiah's grace, enough of his personal capacity was preserved for him to adorn the Goliath sacred battle harness, which would preserve his vital functionality. Archive entry personally data sealed by Captain of the Identifier Classified. The sound from the tech priest Vox is the moan of bending steel beams. A servo skull openly declares, "For vengeance I thirst as I tread the path of vengeance, following a blasphemous miscreant's bloody tracks." Analysis of the security system showed that the Assassin's heretics infiltrated the reliquary using Tech Brother Tarsus' unique identification code. Someone had stolen, duplicated Brother Tarsus' identity, which is a Grade 3 transgression, and the unit making the allegedly criminal claim of being Pascal Hanneman is known to have previously entered the stolen code. What do you have to say to this, Pascal? Pascal replies firmly, his vox cracking with a hint of indignation. I deny these charges. I never plotted against my tech comrade. My cognitive purity vows were never distorted. My unique identification code was never stolen. I am the true Magos Explorator Hanneman, and I am not guilty. The tech priest's deep, guttural roar blends with the servo skull's high-pitched whine. False witness! I am not handing my personal tech priest over to you. I'm not handing Pascal over to you unless I see direct evidence. We need to get to the bottom of this. Request approved. Ready to begin in cooperative mode. Tarsus gives you a haughty look and lets out a howl of wrath. Archiving. Tech Brother Tarsus opposes lay participation in investigation. Search for truth. Unit Opticon 22 advises in favor of House von Valencius' representative's participation request. Very convenient. The man who was targeted by an assassin who disguised himself as the target now hides behind a false mechanical voice and happened to kill the assassin without questioning. Yes, indeed. Indeed, Xander. That is quite convenient, isn't it? At the same time, with how insane this whole Hanneman family tree has been, it honestly wouldn't frickin' surprise me at this point either. Hanneman, Pascal's former master, the Armanaut guy, is starting to sound more and more like we're going to have to be absolutely brutally murdering him at some point. I can first personally vouch, having been to Kiavagama and having dealt with the fabricator sensor myself, I can assure you that Pascal had nothing to do with it, as he was with us the entire time. Request for cooperation reviewed and accepted. I request Tech Brother Tarsus's consent to the co-participation of representatives of the Von Vallée and CS Dynasty in the investigation proceedings. Well, no spoilers, Xander, but I have no doubt that it's going to get worse. Absolutely none. Sacrilegious conspiracy. I refuse help from laypersons. I am a cog of the Deus Mechanicus that grinds down corruption. I will carry out this sentence immediately. Ooh. We haven't seen this since back on Rycadia. Pascal freezes, green sparks lighting up his visor. He extends a hand towards Tarsus and replies in a clear, clanging voice, "Let the cycle be discontinued." You realize Pascal's words are coming from both his Vox and Tarsus's. Then every sensor on the Executor's battle harness lights up at once. Blindingly, the wounded, armored Leviathan lets out a deafening roar of pain. Attention, priority notification. Service units of the Kappa Thread supply line are unauthorized to confront the rogue trader. Command, retreat, and reinitiate negotiations. Oh, this is going to go badly. I'm assuming Opticon will stay out of this, but this guy's not, obviously. Yep, he's leaving.
I'll make an example
Oh boy. Servitors with 110, Tarsus with 296. That is a lot. That is a lot. Okay. How do we want to do this then? We're going to set up over here. Cassia, I want you here as well. Magenta, go ahead and set up on this side. Pascal, right here. Heinrichs, I need you to run interference on this side. We'll start running you in as soon as I've got an opening. And Abelard, prepare to do what you do best. Actually back up a little because I'm going to be using Firestorm right off the bat, so I don't want to catch you in it. Cassia.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Oh, thank God they patched that. Before you see Optical Retreat, yeah, that sounds horrible. That sounds horrible. Like, just imagine, because he's over here. He's got to walk, like, all the way over here in order to get off screen. Oh, that's horrible. Shoot. No, hold on. She's got enough movement for this. We can do this. Go ahead and point of curiosity. Yeah! Oh, that's... Oh, it's gonna suck to be you guys in a second. Oh, I love this. Go ahead and give Savani a new turn, please. Thank you. Oh, this is... Oh, wait. And if I... Oh, I know exactly what I'm going to do. I need to move forward a bit. Then we're going to use my free attack from my flamer weapon. Right? Come on, right there. I've got the digi weapon. They're now set on fire. And now I can Firestorm.
I'll make it happen.
They're all on fire. Good. Very good. And now... Oh, I can't do it now. Oh, shit. That's going to have to wait till my actual turn. That's a shame. I will... Oh, I can't do that on him. Can't do that on any of them. That's a shame. Well. Yep, he's going to open... Oh, nope. He's marking me, and then he's going to mark him, and then he's going to open fire and miss. Oh, dear. Ow! That's fine. We've got this. Oh, you're coming right for Abelard, are you? Oh, look, it's my turn. I wonder what I'm going to do. Inflame. Well, 4 out of 5. That's not too bad. We're going to pop Revel and Slaughter for the bonus crit. And then we're going to set him on fire. And then we're going to run and gun. And then we're gonna set him on fire again.
If not me.
Yeah, you made a horrible decision, my dude. Argenta, if you'd be so kind, controlled shot, please, so you don't hit anybody. And, rapid fire, why not? No reason to hold back. 16 rounds, downrange. And he's dead. Oh, that was glorious. Point of curiosity is so good. It works so well with having a pyromancer. Requesting cessation of hostilities. Help your brother. This unit that called itself Tarsus Hanneman is dead, has been disabled. The material asset is beyond restoration or reuse of spare parts. After a pause, Pascal bows his head and a Beneric requiem pours out of his vox. Despite his misconceptions, he was still a servant of the Omnissiah. Pascal, what exactly did you do to him before we started that battle? Pascal's confused reply comes from his vox in a rasp. Unable to fulfill request, the Omnissiah granted me an epiphany, and I muted the maimed machine spirit that was filling Tarsus's mind with fury. I do not fully understand the manner of my appeal to it. The situation perfectly mirrors the incident on Rykad Minoris, where I appealed to the machine spirit of a malfunctioning mechanism and laid it to rest. I'm sorry that you had to kill your tech comrade. I also regret a negative assessment of this event. The Adeptus Mechanicus will accuse the unit identifying itself as Pascal Hanneman of criminal theft of unique identification code. Unlike Tech Brother Tarsus, I am not authorized to immediately execute the unit, but neither am I authorized to drop the inquiry. There are no apostates among us. The piercing voice from the Vox synth is more overwhelming than Tarsus's thunderous roar. Tech Brother Tarsus and the machine spirit that lived in his battle harness succumbed to the suffering that beset them. Their judgment was rash and erroneous. Now their torment is over. I declare them martyrs and am requisitioning Tarsus's Hanneman's neural augmetic for the purposes of preserving his blessed memory. Oh yeah, Xander, remember how you were talking about convenient? Boy, Pascal, it's real convenient that all these tech priests who you keep wanting to take stuff from suddenly end up attacking us and then we have to kill them. An astonished tech priest looks on. Pascal leans over the slain man's body and extracts the augmetic from his skull. His movements are as precise as they are respectful. I'll listen in silence. No reason to get involved in this. With each word, Pascal's voice grows more powerful and majestic. You saw the agony your tech brother Tarsus was in. His unbridled, pain-spurred faith intimidated you, yet you were silenced. Reverence stopped you from raising your voices to proclaim that the machine spirit with which his mind had merged was morbidly afflicted. The imperative of reverence paralyzed your will, and you watched a tragedy unfold in silence. The sixth universal law states that comprehension is the true path to knowledge, yet the procedural cycle has robbed you of your comprehension. Therefore, let the cycle be discontinued. There is a clang as Opticon 22's knees press to the floor. Crimson hooded heads are bowed. Let the cycle be discontinued. Okay, Pascal, I did not mean for you to start your own subcult. The radiant light pouring from Pascal's visors grows dimmer. Static creeps into his voice. Let the cycle be discontinued, tech comrades. Okay, Pascal, small point I'm not clear on. What exactly just happened? Pascal's vox synth and crackles somewhat tentatively. I decided to sustain my words with an excerpt from one of Blessed Amanat's sermons on loss of internal and external function, verse 4. My analysis deemed it appropriate. Was there a reason for this act of genuflection? It has been a long time since the words of the Messiah of discontinuing were last spoken openly over public communication bands. We respectfully welcome its wisdom's return. So he is not forgotten after all. Yes, that seems to be the case. But I say again, it's awfully convenient that all the tech priests who are also named Hanneman keep having these weird things attached to them that Pascal wants to get his hands on. I mean, that's kind of to be expected, Ptolemy. The Mechanicus does not do well with internal schisms, and they tend to be very bloody and violent affairs. The Messiah of Discontinuation, is that how you refer to Amanat? Following Archmagos Amanat's partial lassification, removal from chain of command, he was the authorship attributed on a series of sermons known as Discontinuing the Cycle that were disseminated across the Cognizance fleet. It was, in fact, a title used by many in times past. Pascal, I thought you mentioned that Amanat's teachings were heretical. This statement is false, contrary to what many servants of the Omnissiah thought they knew. Prefer to believe the Fleet's Supreme Conclave never issued official statement on that decision. 37% of the Supreme Conclave's members openly supported Archmagos Amanat's views and disappeared, were removed from chain of command under circumstances that were classified. The Supreme Conclave has not held a quorum since. And that explains why the Mechanicus elements we've been running into are running around like chickens with their heads cut off, because their primary leadership is either dead, missing, or can't agree on anything. Oh boy. Does anyone know where Amanat is now? Data unavailable. No reports have mentioned Archmagos Amanat since the incident of the Archmechanicus Hermetico, which led to the presumed disappearance of that void ship. My archive has no data on the Hermetico incident. The vessel was the Blessed Amanat's base of operations. It is lost, then. Pascal's voice is filled with anxiety. I assume then, Opticon, that you were among his followers. Negative. I had no contact with Archmagos Amanat and was never a member of his flock, disciples, retinue. However, my analysis of the doctrine he has outlined inspired in me deep respect, trust for him. I presume the conflict between the two of you has been resolved. Data received provides a basis for calling the fallen tech brother Tarsus' hypothesis into question. Out of respect for, due to lack of authorization to interdict, the followers of the Messiah of Discontinuing, we will not proceed with the detainment, arrest, termination. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Thank you, tech brother, Opticon 22. Now that the conflict has been resolved, if there's anything else you need, you may remain aboard my ship. Request denied. Kappa Thread's supply line delegation is leaving Dargonus and expresses gratitude for the hospitality ceasefire and proclaims its intent to return to Footfall to resume performing regular functions. The tech priest looks over at Pascal as if waiting for something. Pascal's mechadendrite briefly touches the shoulder of Opticon 22, who bows respectfully. Alright, what have you got for me? Yep, some of those. Power sword, stub carbine, some flak armor, black vest. Oh, that's a 40% medium armor? I think we might be able to use that. Is that the identical? It's identical. And obviously we can't get his armor because the whole point was that we blew it up. Oh, was that another one where you had to wait for him to slowly walk off the screen again? What did I just pick up that I was going to look at? Oh my god, I completely forgot to equip Abelard with his new hammer. Yeah, loses 5% armor penetration, but the damage dealt when the weapon pushes an enemy increase by 100%, which is great because shove is always a good alternative attack. Very nice, very nice, very nice. What was else I was looking at? There was something else I was looking at. Oh, why do I keep forgetting to upgrade this shit? Go ahead and add that to cargo. We don't need that. We don't need the regular plasma gun. That can go to cargo. Nobody uses these. Oh, regular thunderhammer's all good. Cargo. Oh, I don't think there's anything else. Magenta doesn't need that. Keep the flamer just in case. Nobody's using that. Meltagun just in case. Improved flak bench. That cannot be... No, that's identical to what she's got. Okay, never mind.
Keep your wits about you.
How do we get out of here? I can't see Opticon walk for minutes. I don't know, dude. I'm glad that was something I didn't have to sit through. I'd probably want to throw my Xbox controller on the desk at my TV. That sounds exactly like the kind of thing I would hate. I was not expecting that whole scene. Oh, I guess now's as good a time as any to check with everybody and see if I need to update anything. You've got nothing. Oh, no. No, no, we don't need that. We don't need that. No, go away. Jay, you got anything for me?
May the Exalted One protect you.
Nope. Oh, wait. Oh, he's up there. That was weird.
My apologies. 19% of my processing power is engaged in the analysis of my tech comrade's memory. My response time may be longer than usual.
You found anything out?
The data is scarce. His identification code is the same as mine, and his memory contains data confirming that the assassination did take place. Unfortunately, some of his memory was damaged by pulses broadcast by his battle harness. I can assert with some confidence that he was who he claimed to be, and that he served the Deus Mechanicus earnestly and eagerly. My study of the minds of the tech comrades, Abel, Tarsus, and Demence, has revealed an anomalous similarity between the patterns of damage their memories sustained. What I attributed to cognitive idiosyncrasies, synaptic damage, and the distortive action of scrap code may be the result of a different kind of influence. The undecryptable data fragments in their memory arrays are mysteriously symmetrical.
I must admit, your comrade gave off the impression of a paranoid madman.
Notwithstanding his permanent state of agony, he was not cognitively dysfunctional. His desire to immediately destroy the object he had deemed profane was partly dictated by his engrammatic augmentics, which were receiving imperatives from his battle harness. In light of the oddness of our matching identification codes, I find merit in his hypothesis as to the existence of a clandestine malevolent agent or conspiracy operating inside our fraternity.
Do you think was behind the assassination, then?
No data available. I will hypothesize that the assassination was instigated by an enemy of the Blessed Amanat's doctrine. I accept the possibility that the assassins were targeting me, only to be led astray by Tarsus and my own identical identifiers.
Somehow I feel like that's a little too convenient and makes me believe that that's not quite the case.
I am concerned about the fate of Archmagus Amanat. According to Opticon 2-2, he went missing in the wake of the incident on an Arch Mechanicus, the Hermetico. Information about that ship and its perishing has been purged from the archives. I accept the possibility that the incident on the ship, the concealed data, and the assassination have all been part of a single conspiracy.
Are you not surprised that the Amanat's words had such an effect on Opticon 22?
I was not knowledgeable as to how popular Blessed Amanat's teaching was in exploratory circles. The Cognizance fleet is massive. His ideas might have found a larger following on its periphery than in the Mother Squadron.
Your Amanat was a true believer, and he pushed for a schism. Tarsus was a believer. He turned into a zealot. His faith is starting to seem more and more dangerous.
Of course, faith is dangerous. Faith is the prerogative of the spirit, and a spiritless mind is an enemy of all existence. Without faith, there is no meaning in anything, no point to any aspirations or limitations. But faith can take different forms. The form of prohibitions established by unknown elders. The form of an audacious violation of those prohibitions. The form of following dogma or of schism. The form of following the cycle or of discontinuing the cycle. In a system with two courses of action, schism is inevitable. And only one of these paths will be true, as truth is discreetly separate from untruth.
Pascal's visor seems to almost pierce you with its glow. And so did Amanat believe the elders to be in error?
Amanat did not reject any found their cumulative effect to be oppressive. The system of rigid limitations had confined seekers of knowledge to a circular track, spelling doom for the thinking mind. And that cycle of repetition had to be broken. That was why he was dubbed the Messiah of Discontinuing.
My faith is more than just a mere set of rules. It consists of my own ideals, and I'll admit that sometimes come into conflict with dogma. But I have been given the gift of a will to set that dogma right.
The Omnissiah has bestowed upon us the supreme mission, the quest for knowledge. The fact of its existence confirms that reason is yet to comprehend and quantify the universe in its entirety. This precludes the existence of any prohibition that could be considered universally relevant. All limitations need their exceptions, yet exceptions belie the inviolability of prohibitions.
Pascal's voice takes on a thoughtful tone, and his otherworldly might peters out. Has it occurred to you that perhaps your Amanat had some plan to all of this?
That is a valid hypothesis, but not a very likely one. Its truth value is irrelevant, as it does not contradict the necessity of establishing the fate of Archmagus Amanat.
Perhaps we will find out more.
I will continue my research into the Blessed Martyr's memory with all due reverence.
Yeah. I don't suppose Abel has anything to say about this. Nope. Go over here. Nope. Nothing. Oh. Wait, what is she doing over here? Oh dear. Guys, we've been over this. Don't bug the Eldar if you want to stay alive.
Elantark?
Oh, I guess they're not bothering her. They're just staring. Anything over here? Nope. Oh, no. Don't need that. Abelard, you got anything for me?
Lord Captain.
Nope.
To what do I owe this visit?
Nope. Bigdus, you got anything for me? Nope. One last quick check. I got a few more people to check on. Assia, nope. Argenta, you doing okay?
Greetings.
A stripper, you can look at it, don't touch. Yeah, that does, I mean, she has pretty much stated that, like, she doesn't really care if people are looking at her, because that doesn't matter, just so long as they don't talk or touch her. Though I swear to God, if those two officers start playing the I'm not touching you kind of game, then honestly at that point she has my permission to break their arms. If you're going to be that kind of asinine with it, well, for the operation of the administrative apparatus under Dargonus. Right, I'm not sure how much further we can go in this, but we are... I said we would get to this fucking planet, and we are going to get to this fucking planet. Administratum and the Von Valencius Palace. Well, let's go to the Administratum first and get this dealt with. We'll bring Jay with... Oh god, I have to bring Jay. Oh. Well, I guess we get to use her here. Let's deal with the Administratum first. We also picked up that item for them, I think, that we can drop off with them. At least I think that's the case. Oh, right. We're all leveled up. Sacred Rituals. Have a 25% chance to regain AP when Veil Degradation is 10 or lower. Resolve is increased by Willpower bonus divided by 2, which would be 5 right now. That's actually pretty good. Being threatened by enemies in melee. I don't think there's anything else that I really want from there. Since it does improve willpower. May upgrade their willpower. Really help me any. I'm not using force weapons, so Blade of Light doesn't help. Maybe. Oh no, there's not. All enemies adjacent to the Psyker suffer direct damage. This also happens when the Psyker suffers damage from burning, bleeding, or melee attack. No, none of that really helps. Honestly, I'm just going to take characteristic training willpower. Target suffers double the damage of the ignite and half the fire damage of all burning creatures within line of sight of the target. Oh, yes. Yes. Just found out they make caffeinated trail mix. That kind of sounds amazing. Especially because if you grind it up a little bit, you could probably do like your own homemade granola with it and like make it into a granola bar and then have a caffeinated granola bar. I don't know why, but that sounds really good. That sounds really good, honestly. Damn it. I also haven't eaten today. Thanks for that, Xander. Now I got to figure out what I'm going to eat later. Against enemies in a 2-cell radius around the Vanguard. Distraction. Becomes their priority target. Forces an enemy in their melee range to immediately attack all the or will. See, none of this really helps. I need like a direct taunt. I need like a direct taunt. That's some caffeinated trail mix. I don't know if I have any. I don't know if anywhere around here would sell any. 3+ stacks temporary wounds. All afflicted suffer 50% less damage from the next attack. The effects last until the start of the next turn. I guess we'll do that one, because at least that can pull people off of them. Yeah, they don't attack opportunities, can shoot enemies in melee. Yeah, that's probably my best bet. Militant. If it hits, will cause all targets to make it toughness resistance with a minus whichever is higher. If failed, the target will suffer negative effects based on the attack's damage type. Impact damage knocks the target prone. Rending and piercing inflicts bleeding and slows the target. Energy and other weapons inflict blinded on the target. Oh. Utilizes the cautious approach. Yeah, probably. Would you like caffeinated or non-caffeinated corpse starch? Needs a +5 that. No. Confident approach. Gains +3% dodge reduction and parry reduction and ignores 3% of enemy cover for every stack. Yeah, none of those really... Yeah, devastating attack is still probably the best bet for her. Fires of the Forge, burning and flay weapons, calculated relations, no. Every successful melee attack grants Pascal bonus MP until the next round. Melee attack, manipulator push, machine spirit communion. And that's with melee weapons only. Scanner Mechadendrite increases perception up to 10, which is alright, but eh. One of the effects of machine spirit communion is melee attack steel addition. That doesn't help me. That gives him bonus attack use, which is alright, but that's not as much of a priority because now I gave him the, or no, I gave Cassia the thing. So we want this. We want this then. So that way he can get the, can reroll failed skill tests for that. Honestly, yes, that's my best choice for him right now. Plus 100% over penetration and 2 times perception bonus armor. The next attack that hits a target marked as prey is always a critical hit. Yes. Just got to remember to mark things as prey with that then. Let's take a look at her navigator powers. Waking Nightmare, sorry. All enemies within the area suffer a -10 plus 2 times navigator willpower bonus penalty to willpower and toughness tests. Must pass a willpower. Those who fail, even if they're stunned or mobile, immediately gain an extra turn when they attack their allies. Every time an enemy becomes the target of this power, they gain a stackable +20 willpower sense against it. Target is immobilized. Creates a 3 zone. Every creature that is in it, enter it, or begins their turn in it suffers a set amount of damage. The zone remains for 3 rounds or until the navigator creates it again. target ally gains 10 plus 2 times Navigator's willpower bonus to their willpower and toughness until end of combat. That could be useful for my Psyker. So yeah, Reveal the Light is good, and Scourge of the Red Tide is good. We don't really have any buffs with her, so we're gonna go ahead and grab Reveal the Light. No. Really, all of her stuff is in this, so... She has Las Weapon Expert, good. None of the rest of those really help. Dueling Mastery, Combat Master, Dual Weapon Specialist. Wait. Oh no. Dual Weapon Combat, she already has that. Combat Master? No Spirit, that could be useful. Ultra Weapon, Base Skill, those aren't really good. So, characteristics really are the only thing that really help her here. Grab Ballistics, grab Fellowship. Oh, so none of the... Ooh. Really, nothing here really helps her then. Power Weapon, Plasma Weapon, Melt a Weapon. It will not die. Grenadier. She does have that... I don't know. Parry is no use for her. She already has Nimble. Shit, what the hell am I supposed to put on her then? I don't really need any of her skills. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've already got that ability for Cassia. She's you can, and then there's the other one that makes it so she can take all of her tests for toughness with willpower instead as well. Like, she pretty much only needs like 2 stats. Yeah, none of this is really going to help me. Literally none of this is going to help me that much. No. I'm going to go ahead and grab some characteristic agility training, so that will hopefully help her a little bit. The beginning of the match gains stacks of tactical advantage equal to 20, plus their fellowship percentage bonus of all momentum the target gains instead of the usual 20%. We'll go with finish the job. Alright.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
What are we dealing with here? Turn after turn, the unceasing stream of petitioners pours through the palace doors. The strong-willed wait patiently while the weak-willed will try everything they can to get ahead of the others. Oh, Servo Sculpt. Greeting, Protocol. Welcome to the Palace of the Adeptus Administratum. Identifying. Your Lordship, please follow me. Okay. Oh, Jesus. How big is this place?
I always have a backup plan.
Can't go in there. Can't go in there. Continue in this direction to reach your destination. Your visit has been logged. Okay. I've got a bad feeling about this. Jay, I have a very bad feeling about this. You haven't pissed off anybody here, have you? I suddenly feel like I'm going to walk into this guy's office and all of a sudden he's going to be like, oh god, it's Jay Hadari. Shoot her. Shoot her now. Because willpower overrides agility. It was one of them. One of her abilities is used in place of toughness. I can't remember which. Towering piles of papers and endless shelves heaving with ledgers evoke special reverence for the laws of the God Emperor in the hearts of his servants in the Adeptus Administratum. Oh, the Master of Seals. Ooh, hello. Chronicle of Case. I'm not reading all of that. Okay, okay. Alright, I see what you're saying, Xander. The parchment looks grease-marked and old, as though it has passed through many pairs of hands. Servant of the Imperium Elias Tantanel filed a declaration with the Adeptus Administratum that he is the sole heir of House Tantanel and the legal sovereign of the northern continent of the planet Argona Rex. According to the submission, Elias Tantanel cannot exercise the right to his inheritance as the wider family tree includes an individual who shares his full legal name. According to the petitioner, this individual is his great-grandfather. Given the loss of documents confirming the death of the second claimant to the inheritance, Elias Tantanel is petitioning for confirmation of his relative's death, permission for the enactment of his inheritance rights. Preliminary review period, 15 Terran cycles. Forward to review, 23 Terran cycles, 4 turns from date of submission. Request for a copy of the death certificate of Elias Tantanel sent to the archive of the Department of Muratorum, 28 Terran cycles, 2 turns from date of submission. Petition rejected, 39 Terran cycles, 11 turns from date of submission. Second petition sent to the archive, 44 Terran cycles, 4 turns from date of submission. Petition approved, 52 Terran cycles from date of submission. After 48 repeated submissions from Elias Tantanel, a second request was sent to the archive, 79 Terran cycles, 7 turns from the date of submission. Copy of death certificate of Elias Tantanel, great-grandfather to petitioner, received 84 Terran cycles, 6 turns from the date of submission. Documents forwarded for formulation of decision granting permission of the enactment of the inheritance rights of the Elias Tantanel, sole heir of this house and legal sovereign of the northern continent of the planet Argona Rex, 101 Terran cycles, 5 turns from date of submission. Death of Elias Tantanel recorded by servant of the Adeptus Administratum, place of death Q16, wills, legacies, and inheritances, waiting hall, palace of the Adeptus Administratum, Dargonus, 106 Terran cycles, 2 turns from date of submission. Death certificate of Elias Tantanel sent to the archive of the Departmentum Mutatorum, 114 Terran cycles, 10 turns from date of submission. Petition for the enactment of inheritance rights following the death of Elias Tantanel and for the issuance of a copy of the death certificate received from the deceased daughter, Eliza Tantanel, 114 Terran cycles, 11 turns from date of submission. Yep, this sounds about right for the Adeptus Administratum. Honestly, at least it sounds like his daughter's going to get the property. It'll probably take another 10 to 15 years, but hey, you never know. It only took 114 years for the Administratum to get around to this. What have we got over here? What is this? Oh boy, another one. Auditing and recipients of the Great Tithe Payment document. Not reading that, too many numbers. In the last 2,836 Terran cycles. 284,356 found, including copies. She's mentioning the planet. Entries mentioning planet 1 found, including copies. Full list confirmed by the Adeptus Terra of all planetary objects located within the territory of the illustrious rogue trader of the Dynasty of Von Valencius was received 164 Terran cycles ago. After careful reconciliation of the data. Yeah, the weapons will be of no use. No, it's the best part of any RPG. It's a talk battle. We have to get through it with the right dialogue choices. And when these are properly written, those are some of the best moments you can ever have in an RPG. KOTOR 2 has some of the best talk battles that you can have in any RPG ever. If we can get something like that here, I'd be loving that. Because that is exactly how you deal with the Adeptus Administratum. In the same period, planetary object, whatever, was included in the taxable sites but did not pay its tithe, thereby failing to uphold its sacred obligations. Subsequent analysis of archive documentation revealed the absence of documentation confirming the existence of the planetary object. Unlike the other planetary object, which was discovered in files dated more than 2,800 years ago, based on the internal investigation, it is decreed that any mention of planet, we're just going to go 7.5 because that's the only difference in number, must be replaced with 7.6. The governor of planetary object 7.6 must pay the tithe for the preceding 2,836 Terran cycles within a period no more than 50 Terran cycles, and in the event of non-payment, planetary object 7.6 will be seized by the needs of the Administratum, and 95% of the population will be immediately subject to servitude in perpetuus for the benefit of the Imperium. Precise reckoning of the tithe amount required in throne gelts is amended to this report. An advisory letter has been sent by the Department of Mutatorum recommending the Department conduct its own internal inventory investigation to determine whether planetary object 7.6 has fulfilled its sacred obligations to provide recruits for the Adastra Militarum. Oh, dear God, yep. Inkwell. That's an inkwell? Jesus Christ, how much ink does this man use? Or does this woman use? I don't care. The impartial first master of seals of the Coronis Expanse. Sacred seal, the 1005 admonitions of master of the inventory of Vicalis to the Adeptus of the Administratum. You know, the scariest part of the Administratum, though, is that it's still functioning somewhat. Because the Imperium would not survive without an actual intact logistical system. The Administratum is quite literally functioning at like 2% efficiency and is still managing to help keep the Imperium alive every single day on every single planet across the Imperium. Malkador was the true hero of the Imperium because he established an Administratum that even at its barest bones inability to function is still keeping 1 million worlds alive. Yeah, French administration still functioning somehow. Yeah. Haven't the Belgians gone without a government for like 9 months before? Like the state of Belgium just straight up didn't have a government for almost a year or something. Just gone. There was nothing there. Nobody had been elected. No, nothing. Obviously, Malkador took his lessons from some of the Europeans on how to handle this thing. An ancient-looking woman in a voluminous robe peers at you critically through her ocular lens when you descend into the bowels of her bureaucratic domain. Another noble, bypassing the queue under the pretext of just wanted to ask. All you highborn ever want is just to ask.
What about protocol? That is why I'm asking. Well, that is what I am asking. Who's going to follow protocol?
Yeah, 1 year straight without government. I could have sworn it was them. And I know they've had like 6 or 7 month stints without a government a couple of times, but the longest one was like right over a year. It's only been 2 months. Yes, but you forget. The Belgians don't have a government and everything still seems to run fine. The French don't have a government. Everything seems to run fine. And there are minor riots in the streets every few weeks because they're French. And that's just how the French do things. Seemingly, at least. At least they haven't broken out the guillotines yet. Although I think, didn't someone like spray liquid like manure over a government building in France a couple of years ago? That was a pretty good one. Jay glances at you and whispers, "What? So I paid off a few clerks to let us skip the queue, Shireen. Your time is more important to me than any little formalities." True, Ptolemy. It isn't much different. True. Very well, don't stand there. You're here now. Do you think the Master of Seals has nothing better to do than receive unexpected visitors? An old woman beckons over a servo skull floating nearby. Begin entry, current hour, current turn, current cycle, 41st millennia. Metal manipulators immediately began feverishly clacking, taking dictation. Do you not know who I am? You are Savani de Ferenzi von Valencius. So heir of rogue trader Theodora von Valencius, may the throne's radiance guide her path on the other side. In a practice move, the Master of Seals twists her magnifying ocular lens and examines the ledger in front of her. The sole person to publicly assert that claim, to be precise. You are Abelard Wissarion, the old woman directs her gaze over your shoulder, seneschal and right hand of the now departed Theodora von Valencius, and of her now extant heir. The colorless eyes of the Master of Seals suddenly fix on Cass. You know, now I'm kind of regretting not bringing Irlet, because this would have been hilarious. Lady Navigator of House Orcelio, whose name and deeds are unknown to me, she points her finger at the old leather, though it says here that the von Valencius dynasty has owed your house 1 gold throne for 30 cycles. Here, take this, and I will at last mark the matter closed. Cassia stares in puzzlement at the gleaming coin in her hand. I, House Orcelio, thanks you for your service, Master of Seals. The old woman smacks her lips in satisfaction and nods curtly. Of course, I know who is standing before me. It's my job to know. Jay shifts deliberately, putting her jeweled augmetic on display. Does that mean that my reputation has preceded me as well, esteemed Demar? No, I have received no reports about you. Damn! Okay. Jay just getting casually roasted. What exactly is this place? The Master of Seals raises her eyebrows in surprise. You are in the very heart of the Palace of the Adeptus Administratum. Day and night, thousands, hundreds of thousands of prefects, ordnance, scribes, servers, and servitors carry out the duty to humanity and of the von Valencius dynasty here, never setting foot outside its boundaries for decades at a time. But knowledge comes through comparison. There are entire worlds that belong to the Administratum, so this palace is but a humble cog in the blessed machine of the Imperium. Tell me of yourself, Master of Seals. I am the law. I oversee order in this section of the Cronus Expanse, as well as on worlds that fall within the von Valencius Protectorate. In accordance with the ancient conventions made between us and your ancestors, I hold the power to grant petitioners what they seek, and to punish criminals for failing to carry out the Imperium's will. Jay continues in a whisper. She ain't that enough herself. Look at her. She's a bona fide living mummy. Tell me about your work in the Administratum. The Master of Seals tuts in displeasure. One would think the Protectorate's heir has no care for his tongue, if he is so willing to wag it to the point of blistering. However, I, despised servant of the Emperor that I am, do not possess the gift of unallocated time. Let us proceed to the matter of your application. Yeah, I mean, given that she didn't say anything about Pascal, and she didn't say anything about Argenta, I kind of wish I'd brought both of them, just to see if she would say something about that. My companion wishes to obtain a Mercatum Tabula Officiae. The Master of Seals peers over her ocular lens at Jay in disbelief, then looks at you. I take it you are her sponsor. In that case, you must submit a written application in conformity with template hash 404.01, as well as written permission of the processing and notarization of the personal data of your most sacred personage. Without it, I simply cannot issue Mistress Hedari, the form for collecting the seal required to obtain the Mercatum Tabulae Officiae, the certificate of an official trade representative. At these words, the serene smile drops from Jay's face. Seals? What seals? We will discuss that when Savani de Ferenzi von Valencius has prepared the primary documentation. Abelard lets out a stoic sigh and a roll of his eyes. You get the feeling that this is not the first personal interaction with the Administratum's bureaucracy, nor is it his second. Is there no way of getting around such
formalities. Fear the wrath of the Immortal One, your lordship. What would become of your protectorate, or the Imperium itself, if every person did as you proposed? No. The Lex Imperialis, Volume 249, Paragraph 18-2, Amendment to the 12th cycle of the previous millennium clearly states, actions that circumvent the sacred laws of the Imperium in pursuit of personal gain are a manifestation of human weakness, which is subject to eradication. Could I handle the paperwork on... Would you handle the paperwork on my behalf? I would gladly pay. She mutters something washishly under her breath, ignoring your question entirely. Well, this isn't even an option, so... Complete application form 40401. The perfectly sharpened quill scratches pleasantly on the parchment, but for the first few minutes, the obfuscatory phrasing, footnotes, amendments, you are forced to write out the same details over and over again. Oh my god, it's just like the last time I signed up for... I was looking for a job. I hate it! And about you, and your protectorate, and Theodore von Valencius, and Jay. And then also every living person who bears your family name. If you do not know all of the required information, you must complete supplementary forms. 1 hour late. Sorry, hold on, I can do that voice, hold on. 1 hour later. The Master of Seals nods in approval and stows the scroll into a tube labeled with your name. Next is the consent form for the processing and notarization of the personal data of your most sacred personage. Okay, give your written consent on the presented form. 1 hour later. The scroll is whipped away by another tube by the Master of Seals. Protocol executed, application received, processed, and approved. The Servo Skull scribe taps out each word of its mistress's pronouncement. Come on, Estintus. What were you saying about seals? The old woman unhurriedly holds out an unprinted scroll to Jay. Here is your documentation, Miss Hidari. Unfortunately, it does not yet have legal force. I can certify it as a sacred Mercantum Tabula Officiae once it has achieved 2 seals of approval. They are easy enough to obtain. In the Imperial Court, administrative servitors have been handling such tasks for over 150 cycles. There is one such servitor here on Dargonus in the Trader's Palace. The second is duty-bound to keep the seal in the Telecos Epsilon system. Why exactly are the seals not affixed here in the Administratum Palace? According to Amendment 3-C-8, implemented by Prefectus Astinia II of Dargonus, one of the seals must be kept in the palace of the ruler of the Von Valencius Protectorate, remaining a symbol of the unbreakable link between the Sacred Warrant and the Adeptus Administratum. The second seal, her ocular lenses perched on her nose click as she rifles through moldering scrolls with wrinkled fingers, is held in the Telecos Epsilon system in accordance with Decree 0L-008/ZN. Unfortunately, after a fire 200 cycles ago, all that remains of the original decree is an amendment certified by an unknown adept with the initials AA. No instructions repealing this decree were ever received from Holy Terra, and therefore the seal remains where it ought to be. Why exactly am I obliged to handle such a thing myself? Decree 424, Clause 79, Amendment 8 of the Law of Certifying a Mercatum Tabula Officiae with sponsorship of the bearer of the Warrant of Trade. The sponsoring rogue trader must be present at the placing and certification of both seals. If this requirement is not met, the document will be deemed invalid. Find Administratum Servitors and have them place 2 seals of approval. Understood. Master of Seals nods with satisfaction. Please do not return once you have prepared the documents. Or please do return once you've prepared the documents.
Wits about you.
Didn't we find one of these? I could have sworn we did. One of the seals must be kept by one of the officials here. And is in... Oh, Clementia Wersarian must be in charge. Oh, so we're going to encounter more of Abelard's family. I could have sworn that we found one of these damn things. A worn golden seal adorned with intricate patterns. Someone has deliberately scraped the coat of arms off the handle. Huh. Can I talk to her again? Hold on. No, we don't have the seals yet, so that's not gonna work. To travel the stars requires 2 seals, and one of them is on a completely different planet. Yeah, I mean, that's the well, to be fair, since the rogue trader has to be present anyways, I think even the Administratum would be like, well, we just assumed that you'd be handling the transportation needs before anything else happened, so... This is not the correct seal as per Addendum 2, Paragraph 3. Most likely, Ptolemy. That or we're gonna find out it's something else. Oh, is Jay gonna bitch and moan when we get back to the ship? I should probably check. Let me go to the bridge real fast. No, I did promise that I would go to Dargon. Like, I need to finish. This has been a long stream, but I will be on Dargonus. I'm gonna get at least through the introductory part.
May the Exalted One protect you. Have you grown bored without...
Yes, we've already done that.
Serene, thank you for such generosity. I will humbly wait...
We already did that. That's already part of the conversation we had, like, fucking weeks ago. Whatever. We're gonna land on Dargonus. There's gonna probably be an opening scene, and we'll figure out where we're going from there. No, Jay, I don't want you. Heinrichs, I do want you, because we've got more shit to take a look at down there, and I've got a feeling you'll be helpful with it. Oh boy. Real royal welcome this time around. I wonder if I'll get shot at again. Oh boy, the nobles are already whispering to each other. Well, don't we look fancy? I do love this music. This background music. It's very nice. Reminds me a lot of the stuff they did for War of the Righteous. Wrath of the Righteous, whatever the other Pathfinder one was, which was very good. Oh, hello. The Emperor protects. Welcome home, your lordship. The stately woman in a long, full dress. Wouldn't exactly call that a full dress. It's more like a naval uniform, but makes a graceful curtsy. Her short, graying hair does not obscure her stern features. I am Clementia Wessarian, Court Chancellor of the Von Valencius dynasty. On behalf of all Dargonus, please accept my deepest condolences for the untimely passing of Lady Theodora von Valencius. Her departure is a terrible blow to us all. Who would dare shoot at the rogue trader? The mere thought is heresy. Well, obviously, only heretics would shoot at the rogue trader. Obviously, Xander. And if you're not expecting heretics to be somewhere in this crowd, then you're not being vigilant enough. But as one star expires, another flares to life. And although still overcome with bitterness and grief, your subjects hope that you will become the trade dynasty's guiding light in these trying times. Clementia? Abelard offers a reserved nod. She nods in return, and the lines on his brow soften ever so slightly. Whoa. I wasn't expecting an actual picture. Dear God, man. Jesus. This is your agent? Okay. Okay, Heinrichs. You could not have picked a guy that looks more like he's going to try and brutally murder me with a shiv than if you tried. A young man quickly brings a respirator to his burned face and bows his head courteously. His raven black hair veils his burns and skull implants, and his thin metal fingers creak quietly as he offers a welcoming gesture. I am Achilles Scalander, Secretary to the Administratum Department. I hope your journey to Dargonus was not darkened by unwanted troubles. The Emperor protected us on our journey through the stars. Achilles makes the sign of the Aquila. And may he remain merciful to us till the end of time. Does your lordship wish to survey the grounds? Or perhaps you'd state your curiosity by answering any questions you might have. Governor Abend Drivestem has been notified of your arrival on Dargonus and will be visiting the palace shortly. Preparations for the official visit are well in hand, but your lordship still has plenty of time for the meeting. Apologies, Clementia Wessarian? Did I hear that right on your last name? Clementia nods politely. You've heard correctly. Your lordship, I am of House Wessarian. I am Lord Abelard's granddaughter and direct descendant. A succession of service is an effective good. It grants new generations understanding of their function within the mechanism. Chancellor Wessarian has held her position at the Von Valencius court for many years. She earned Lord Captain Theodore's respect through acts of great perseverance. There is no room for doubt. Blood has nothing to do with it. Nonetheless, the Emperor blesses those who strengthens humanity's domain through their deeds. You have reason to be proud of your family. Abelard looks at you in surprise, but then immediately puts on an air of indifference. Thank you, Lord Captain. My God, you give Abelard a little positive reinforcement and he acts like he's literally never had it in his life. Is there a particular reason the governor isn't here to greet me? Apologies, your lordship. Governor Drivestem's residence is on the other side of the planet, by the Administratum Palace of Dargonus. We sent word as soon as you entered the system, but it takes time to travel the great distance of your domain. Chancellor Wessarian appears unruffled, but you can't shake the thought that the governor's lateness is a subtle political gesture designed to test the limits of what is acceptable when it comes to interacting with the new rogue trader. Nonetheless, I'd like to rest before the meeting. Where are my chambers? They're very close, just down the hall. It is also where the study and the audience chamber are. Achilles' face brightens with a pearly white smile, restoring at least a portion of his former good looks. Lady Theodora's study has remained locked since her departure, but on account of your arrival, we have arranged for it to be tidied up. It is ready whenever you need it. You are all dismissed. I apologize for my bluntness, my lord, but I have a request to make. Before the meeting takes place, could the illustrious Lord Captain spare a few minutes of conversation with me? Achilles bows his head. I am certain you will find my report on the state of affairs in the Protectorate most useful. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Oh. There's a lot to see and talk about here. Okay.
Such illustrious society, such well-heeled nobles indeed. It would be worth visiting Dargonus even without getting to know you, Shireen. This world offers huge scope for doing business.
What's a peculiar thing?
What did I find? What did I find? Where? Oh. Okay, I'm going to assume that it's... Oh. What's this? Oh. Jewelry, engraved flask. Plus a coin. Glinting in the light, the coin falls into the clear water and sinks to the bottom. You have a Gamma messenger. You have a Gamma delegation. Okay, so they're getting set back up. That's good. Aristocrat, shady character. Who the fuck is this? Presence. Yeah, sure, buddy. Yeah, sure. Oh, wait. Back here. Oh, I don't have any of my team with me. Nonetheless, we were able to open that. That's good. Oh, what do we got over here? Nothing, nothing. What is this? What is this? Ancient cogitator linked to the palace's system networks. Okay. Some holy artifacts. Yep. Oh, the Janus delegation. Yeah. We'll be keeping an eye on you. You know, just in case. I know 90% of the nobles were rendered unto bubbling goo by our forces and forced to abdicate and or be removed and all that, so don't worry. We're just going to keep a close eye on you. A living, fruit-bearing tree in the heart of a hive world is a fantastical sight. They probably use a lot more water to tend to this tree than the average Dargonian citizen can hope to receive in their daily rations.
The walls of your home suffocate me, Elantak. I hope to leave this twisted world at the first opportunity.
Oh, calm down, Earlet. I'm sure something will start shooting at us and a lot of things will start exploding pretty soon. Anything from these guys? Okay. Nothing there. Not seeing anything on this side. Let's go over here. Similar finds all over the planet. Many sages and acolytes of the arcane sciences were puzzled over this trophy brought from a forgotten world in the outskirts of the expanse. What are you talking about? Oh god, so many... Oh, okay. No, nothing there. I guess we'll just go in a circle, see if we can find anything. Those are servitors in there. What's over here? Oh, what have we got here? This plaque lists the names of each rogue trader who have led the Von Valentius dynasty dating back to the day the capital world was founded. Oh. Diamond, good to see you. Yes, for the Emperor. Not sure how much more time I've got, but what is this? Trophies of the Von Valentius dynasty captured over the past 3 centuries. Access level restricted. Compliance with the Imperial Creed questionable. Special permission granted to the bearer of the warrant. Yep. I've got a piece of paper that gives me express permission. It says I can do whatever the fuck I want. If you don't like it, take it up with the Emperor. Good luck with that. Oh, Tech Priest. Anti-aircraft battery. Basic one. Tarantula sentry turret with a pair of las cannons. Still not bad. Oh, what do we got here? Standing upon the altar is an ancient image of Saint Macarius. Its regal frame is covered in marks. The relic was claimed in a battle in a remote and forgotten world. Oh, mortal god emperor, be merciful to us. Indeed, Argenta, indeed. Oh, wait. That's a box. Can I get up there? Does that mean there's goods? No. Damn. I was hoping for more shit. Nothing there. Is there anything in the middle here? Nope, doesn't look like it. Alright, up towards the palace. Let's go. Go faster, damn it. Come on. There we go. Nothing else here. Into the Von Valencius Palace. Right. Let's go. Aristocrats. Wow, plenty of... Oh. Welcome, your lordship. Let me inform you of the location of the chambers of your dynastic estate. The main throne room is on the stairs and straight ahead. Subject Achilles Galanda informed me that he humbly awaits the opportunity to meet you there. Your lordship wishes a rest after your long journey, and your personal chambers are up the stairs and on the right. Thank you very much. Anything else? If you need anything, whatever your soul desires, I'll be right next to your chambers, eagerly awaiting orders. Alright, thank you. No. I'll get to a tech priest, servitors, nothing else of any real worry here. Let's head off this. Wait, why does my... Oh, wait. Almost missed that. Nice try, game. Just some basic cargo. Thank you very much. Nothing up there, nothing up there. Just wardens, servants. Is there anything over here? Nope, just more people. What's in here? This should be the entryway towards my quarter. Oh, what do we have here? Whenever the wearer moves through a cell occupied by an enemy, the wearer gains +10% dodge against the enemy's attacks until the wearer's next turn. Not bad, not bad. My only major dodge character, though, already has something that's better than that, so. The leather covers bear the names of authors, mostly philosophers and theologians from Dargonus. The spines of the books are trimmed with gold. Some more holy relics. What do we got over here? Cogitators producing rhythmic sounds, among which a faint ringing stands out. Interesting. The antique piece of furniture is obviously well cared for, but its surface is still covered with a lot of scuffs, scratches, and stains, traces of the previous rogue traders who have sat in this table. Sturdy safe required several bizarre mechanisms. Well, let's see if we can crack it open. Hey, there we go. A multi-melta. Well, not gonna have much need for that right now, but it's always nice to have a backup just in case. Anti-tank ordnance, after all. What does this go to? Oh, this is just this is chambers. Bed for the head of the rogue trader dynasty is befitting the status of its owner. Uh-oh, by bringing your hand to the scan panel, you open a hidden door. Panic room? No, a personal something. What have we got here? Various Drukhari artifacts. Some sacred items, as well as Wraithbone and Drukhari. Blasphemous literature. The shelves of the library are laden with dusty tomes. Your eyes linger on the works of several Administratum adepts and the memoirs of some unfamiliar explorers of distant death worlds. A mysterious item undoubtedly crafted by inhuman hands. That is a Drukhari rifle from the looks of it. One of their splinter rifles. The hell is that? Mysterious Xeno artifact rests in the stasis field. Mysterious item undoubtedly crafted by inhuman hands. Really? Because that looks like a las gun, my dude. Unless you're telling me it's like an alien las gun. Which I suppose it could be. More goods. Ooh. Gloves grant the wearer a +10 bonus to tech use and increase... Oh, that's going on Pascal. Hot damn. When the wearer hits an ally with an area attack, the wearer gains a +1 stack of the zealot effect. Deals +10% damage with their area attacks for each stack of the zealot effect. No, that's not very good. If I was running a pyromancer with melee capacity, that would actually be pretty good, because I've seen a lot of people who do builds like that where they literally just drop Firestorm on top of themselves because they really don't take any damage. More Xeno stuff. Yep, another one of those with the same thing. Empty, what does that say? Empty glass and 3 unopened bottles of wine sit on a finely crafted table made from dark marbled wood. Dust has accumulated on the raised oil smears. If servants ever access this room, they do it very rarely. Strange objects lie behind the glass of the display case. The complete absence of explanatory labels makes it impossible to learn what they are. Looks like another version of the Drukari weapon, but it's bigger. Might be a splinter cannon. Rare books arrayed on these shelves with their lavish, almost pretentious bindings seem to be identical. Quick save before we sit down. Let's do. The secret room is remarkably quiet, almost homely. Perhaps your predecessor used it when she sought complete solitude. Listening to the muted melody coming from a Vox speaker, you can easily imagine Theodora reading a book with a glass of expensive wine in hand. Choose a book. Several books are stacked next to the sofa. Some appear ancient, while others look like they've been never opened. Among Theodora's data has been restored using your cogitator is the phrase Litanies of the Modus Force, which is the title of one of the books here. Love is the Only Truth, Xenos Anatomies, One Shot, One Kill, Invincible Armies, Analysis of the Tactical Triumphs of the Astra Militarum, Christmas Duane, a biographical sketch, Litanies of the Motive Force. You pick up the book, a hidden button in its spine clicks under your finger. Change the music. Purple Vox Symphonies. You recognize the melody that is playing right now is the first of the 36 parts of the Symphony of Hour and Duty. Symphony of Hour and Duty Part 2. Music in the speakers momentarily goes louder, filling the entire room, then goes back to normal. Something with that have Grandmaster's Blood, Boon of Terror, and Flame of Purity. We want Flame of Purity, that was the other one. The wine fills the glass, glittering in the dim light of the room like liquid gold. Its tangy flavor burns your throat, leaving behind a spicy, biting aftertaste. You hear a short, faint hum, and an unseen motor stirs into motion. Aha! The room responds to your actions with a quiet, grounding sound, and a small nook reveals itself in the nearby wall. Inside, you find a databank bearing the Von Valentius coat of arms. Got it! Nice. Glorious. Interesting that not only was it a secret cogitator, but it was a secret cogitator inside of a secret room that supposedly Theodora was the only one to have access to. Yeah, I vaguely remembered the hints they'd given us before, so I was able to mostly figure it out. The only one I was worried about that I'd gotten wrong was that music, because I couldn't remember anything about that. Alright, let's go back out. Game. Come on, there we go. Oh boy, here we are. Let's see, Usarian, so here. Anything to say, Abelard? While we're on Dargonus, I will keep the Secretary's reports and keep an eye on the logisticians. Master Danrock does his job well, but a little scrutiny goes a long way. Oh, wow. I mean, I'm not surprised, given how Theodora was, that's exactly what happens. So, I'm glad I got that on the first try, then. Oh. What is it? No, no, go. Oh, that's the ship. It's the shuttle. Anything out here? Or is it just our guys? Looks to be just our guys. Alright. Come on. No, open the door. Come on. Okay. We'll hold off on talking to him real fast. Oh, no. No, not a cutscene. No! There's people to talk to! Mr. Sadari, my patience is not easily exhausted, but you're coming very close. I shall repeat myself. No, I will not be issuing you any seal, not in exchange for your honest word, nor for a bribe. Jay, I'm supposed to be present for this shit anyways. Why are you trying to do this without me being here? I can see the family resemblance with Abelard. You cannot see further than your own nose, my dear Clementia. It wasn't a bribe, it was a gift. Now about the seal. Let the rogue trader decide. Your lordship, I apologize for this ugly scene, but might I ask that you rein in Mistress Sadari and put a stop to her inflammatory actions towards me? As the Exalted One as my witness, Shireen, I have tried everything I could to spare you an unnecessary headache over the seals of the Mercatum Tabula Officiae. I have showed this aid. I even showed this aid with a temper worse than a sandstorm, the certificate with your signature, but the Chancellor merely kept batting me away with her flail of baseless denials. I suspect that the reason for this has nothing to do with my humble personage. Clementia purses her lips and glowers at Jay. Oh no, this isn't about me at all. Nage arrows her eyes as she peers into Clementia's face until the latter finally looks away. I see. Well, Chancellor, will you tell us yourself or should I help you? What exactly is the issue, Mistress Viserion?
I'm afraid that my words may anger your lordship. Clementia lowers her head in shame as if offering it up to be removed from her shoulders. The seal you're looking for was lost nearly a quarter of a century ago. Her Lady Theodora von Valentius ordered a new one to be delivered from the Imperium, but, as you well know, we are a long way from Holy Terra. With warp storms ravaging the edges of the Cronus Expanse, we've been unable to receive a replacement to this day.
Oh, so that's the one we picked up. Could this be the seal in question?
This is, without a doubt, the Administratum seal from the Winterscale realm, but why is it the original and not a copy? I think I understand. The laws of the Imperium do not prohibit heirs of other houses from using the seals in time of need. I will order to have the servants of the machine cult create a duplicate so it avoids such embarrassing predicaments in the future.
There's something I wish to discuss with the Chancellor in private.
Oh, by all means, Shireen. I dare not waste any more of the precious balm that is your time on matters related to me, if I may excuse myself.
What are your responsibilities as Chancellor? Yes, please move. Jay, thank you.
To put it simply, I am your trade representative. Any and all decrees, deals, official communications, and meetings are first reviewed by me, forwarded to you, and from you down to the hierarchy. My purview also includes overseeing your lordship's property, the palace, the estates, the gardens, and other domains on Dargonus that you have inherited directly from Lady Theodora, as well as whatever you are, and whenever you are present on Dargonus, you may consider me your personal secretary.
Tell me about this planet.
All deals and important decisions are made here in the capital. Many years ago, an ancestor of Lady Theodora signed an agreement with the Adeptus Administratum that allowed for efficient management of the world and the neighboring systems. In accordance with the decree, a share of the planet's population was assigned to the Administratum and converted into servitor scribes. They now continue to toil across the world. Dargonus is the seat of several noble families who run all the major planets in the Protectorate. If I may express my not-so-humble opinion, they care very little about who exactly stands at the helm of the dynasty. These piranhas think only of their own profits, just as much as they do about the prosperity of the Protectorate itself, if not more so. And lastly, Dargonus has its own fleet, a luxury unavailable to the vast majority of worlds outside our realm. In addition to warships, the Protectorate also employs privateer ships, which are used to transport cargo.
You didn't have the seal in dialogue. Clementia told you there was a copy maybe found in that system or another, but wasn't sure, and that it was possible to make an exception. I mean, if we have it, we have it. That's part of the reason of doing all that exploration, after all, Ptolemy. Does the capital stay in contact with the other worlds in the Protectorate?
Not at this time, your lordship. After the few representatives of the Adeptus Astra Telepathica on Dargonus went into a frenzy, some of the psychos were tragically pacified by their respective authorities. Since then, communication with the neighboring systems has been unreliable at best. Thanks to the Master of Mankind that you managed to find your way to the capital.
Thank the Emperor and thank Cassia for being such a good navigator. If the noble houses are so volatile, what sense is there in keeping so many of them?
Over the centuries, an intricate hierarchy is formed within the ruling elite of Dargonus and the surrounding systems. The great houses do more than plunder your treasury. It is replenished to a large degree thanks to their administrative work and the taxes of their lands. Naturally, you can get rid of anyone whom you consider surplus to your requirements, but right now that could threaten the fragile stability that is currently holding the Protectorate together.
Are there any direct issues I should be worried about now?
Apart from the disrupted communications, my lord, Dargonus was recently raided by the enemies of humanity. However, the fleet, under the command of Captain Marthius Viserion, another Viserion, triumph over the accursed Xenos. You asked for my opinion on this matter, we have the situation completely under control.
You catch her avoiding your gaze for just a moment, for the first time. It's obvious that Clementia is looking out for her house's good name, but despite the confidence in her tone, you can tell that she's not entirely believe her own words. Interesting. Tell me about the Governor Driveston.
Urban Driveston is a well-respected man, and not just on Dargonus, but throughout the Protectorate.
I mean, that doesn't mean jack shit. We've already had one governor killed. Another governor was part of a cult, and so far our track record is not great on this.
For many centuries, his house has supported the capital's administration and logistics between the Von Valencia systems. The Driveston's efforts secured years of order and prosperity for Dargonus. What's more, Lady Theodora personally insisted that Lord Urban specifically be made the next governor.
The way you speak of Driveston, I can hear a slight hint of contempt or resentment.
No, I don't believe I feel either, your lordship.
Her steely eyes stare into the distance, her jaw clenching visibly. She speaks in a polite but clipped manner, clearly flustered by your insight.
We have different views on how to run the world. We sometimes have discussions of the laws that are enacted, but we both work for the good of the Protectorate. That much can be said, without a doubt.
Thank you for your report, Chancellor. This Achilles Scalander, has he caused you any issues?
Not at all, your lordship. Secretary Scalander is an outstanding individual and a loyal servant of the dynasty. In Lady Theodora's absence, we collaborated on a number of issues related to the well-being of your domain. He's proven quite capable. I don't know why, but even the governor trembles when Achilles is around, which is quite unusual for a man of his, well, shall we say, standing. The last word brought a slight smile to her lips. I must take my leave. Not quite done looking around here. Adira, what you doing? Ah, good lord Dargonus. It's boring here without Lady Theodora. She'd love to liven up this sleepy little place with a couple of crazy decrees and public floggings of the flabbergasted nobles.
That doesn't sound very useful, but I guess if it helped keep things in order. My appearance has caused a slight disturbance in the ranks of the servants of the Omnissiah assigned to the palace. Analysis of the performance of rituals and maintenance litanies has produced satisfactory results. Interesting. Nothing over here, nothing over here. Cassia, what you got?
My compliments to your taste in art. The collection here is extensive and interesting.
Some more jewelry. Alright, let's go talk to Heinrichs. The lack of observers on this world has led your nobles to become extremely complacent. Today alone I hovered 3 statements that, if so wanted, could be turned into grounds for a charge of heresy. Oh, well. Thank you for not causing a scene, Heinrichs, but if these nobles turn out to be as much of a problem as the previous ones have, you might just get your chance. The slender figure clad in robes made from expensive fabric shudders from violent coughing, pressing a gilded respirator to his face. The man takes several deep breaths. Achilles, it's been many moons. I hope your cousin's feeling well. Achilles covers his burnt lips, trying and failing to suppress a coughing fit.
She is in good health. She sends her regards to you as well as her wishes for your swift return.
Heinrichs frowns. For as long as the stars shine in the sky, my vigil continues. Oh, Heinrichs, you dog, don't tell me you seduced this man's, was it cousin? Yes. Don't tell me you seduced this man's cousin and left her hanging.
So it does.
Achilles thumps himself on the chest with his augmentic hand, and you hear the clanging of metal against metal. Oh, okay. Okay, well, apparently my character is not so foolish as to fail to notice a conversation in code, but apparently I completely missed that this was a conversation in code. Your insight deserves credit, Rogue Trader. Then again, I expected nothing less from the successor of Theodora von Valencius. Heinrichs glances at Achilles. Achilles. Allow me to introduce Achilles Scalander properly. In addition to his duties as Secretary of the Administratum, he acts as an agent of the Golden Throne within my aegis. Master Scalander was transferred into my remit by a colleague who's engaged in other matters in the Coronis Expanse. I'm sure you will find Achilles' services useful, especially when dealing with the schemes of humanity's foes within the border of your protectorate.
Greetings, Lord Savani de Ferenzi von Valencius. Allow me once again to express my deepest condolences for the loss of Lady Theodora. I will do anything I can to track down and destroy all of Kunrad Voigtvir's accomplices upon this capital world.
And do you know anything of what has become of Kunrad? The former Master of Whisperers is a heretic and a traitor to the entire dynasty. Achilles nods grimly.
Words of his treason reached Dargonus too late. I'm afraid that Kunrad arrived at the planet and left it almost immediately, once he had sown sufficient discord in the minds of the gullible and the naive.
Oh, thank you, Diamond. I try. I can't do many female voices, as you probably already noticed, but I at least try to mix it up on the male voices as best I can, and try to get at least close to what their actual voice actors sound like. Can't guarantee it, but it's certainly better than me just sitting here reading in silence and hoping you're all keeping up with it.
The worst of the rumors he started was that you were the one responsible for Lady Theodora's sudden demise. Of course, your loyal subjects did the best to skin alive any who showed such signs of doubt. But it seems unlikely that the Wardens managed to capture everyone who had allowed doubt to worm its way into their heart and to nurture it in secret.
What exactly are your responsibilities here on Dargonus, Secretary?
Officially, I am the Secretary to this world's Administratum Department. Less officially, I'm afraid I can't disclose that even to you. In short, I collect and investigate reports of heresy taking root upon outstanding planets of humanity. Above all else, I am concerned about the Xenos threat that hangs over the entire expanse, including the Protectorate. Sadly, my mission was complicated by the recent warp disturbances. I am still trying to re-establish contact with the rest of our agents.
What of these Xenos?
The residents of the local system are no strangers to skirmishes with the enemies of humanity. But recently, the loathsome beasts seem to have completely flown off the handle. We're receiving reports from ships that made it through the warp to Dargonus. Both they and the colonies that they departed from are under attack. We've identified the breed of Xenos that pose this threat, the Jakari, one of humanity's most ancient and insidious of foes. I ask that you be vigilant in your travels, Rogue Trader. The Xenos will undoubtedly attack a Rogue Trader's ship should they find the circumstances to be in their favor.
Yeah, we saw that when we had to wipe out an entire goddamn flotilla of the things.
Unfortunately, in the host of humanity there are those who are willing to grovel before our enemies in hopes of a reward. You may be interested to know that we are on the trail of such heretics.
He glances at a data slate.
Overwhelming evidence indicates that a plundered void station in Langren's belt is being used as a base by a band of pirates who are not above dealing with Xenos. I was unable to persuade the Chancellor of the need to dispatch the ship there, but perhaps you would like to pay a courtesy call to these scoundrels yourself.
I feel like we've been to that system. We'll see. Do you know anything of the Cult of the Final Dawn?
My knowledge of such is deplorably limited, your lordship. All of my attention has been focused on tracking Xenos activity. I'm certain that Master von Kallax can tell you far more of such heretics than I.
And about your unofficial work?
Yes.
I must ask, for my own sake of mind, who do you truly serve? The Dynasty or the Inquisition? Achilles glances at Heinrichs.
And whom does the Rogue Trader serve? The Golden Throne? The Protectorate? Does one stand from the other? And if so, if one truly believes, is there any sense in discussing it?
I could use a list of your agents and a means to contact them if it means assisting in the reconstruction of your network.
I can understand your desire as Rogue Trader to have such things under your control, but I am not yet at liberty to make use of classified information related to the interrogator's agents in whatever way I see fit.
Achilles lowers his gaze, nodding politely. Heinrichs lets out a sigh of disappointment. There's no point in pressing my agents. None of them would ever reveal such information, especially not in my presence. Well, I've learned all that I need to. I have other questions, though. The scars on your face, Achilles, what happened to you?
About... he coughs. 5 years ago. It was an accident. Several tanks of promethium exploded in the storehouse at my family's estate, and I was buried alive in the rubble. The Emperor preserved my soul. The skilled physicians of Dargonus were able to save my life, but my lungs I had to part with. I presume the incident was an attempt upon my life, but the identity of whoever was behind it remains a mystery.
That could be the case. My inner paranoia is already telling me that it might have been done by the Inquisition in order to more closely bind you to their organization and to ensure that you had no means of escape from them, while simultaneously not being traceable back to them under any circumstances. I'm just thinking, that's all. You promised me a report on the present state of affairs in the Protectorate.
I have already forwarded all official reports to your Seneschal. As for the conversation we're having right now, this could not be trusted to any paper or data slate. Lady Theodora, may the Emperor rest her soul and have mercy upon it, was perfectly aware of Dargonus' political environment. You, however, have only just arrived, and I thought it would be best to bring you up to speed. Frankly, the nobles of Dargon, much like nobles on most worlds, are akin to spiders in a jar, ready to pounce on whoever is the weakest, or whoever they think to be the weakest. The nobles of Dargonus are well-respected, rich, and powerful, who held Lady Theodora's favor for many years and found ways to rise above the rest by diligently serving her. Every family here pursues its own selfish interests, and each one expects that with the transition of power, they will retain or even add to their lands and wealth.
Could have also been Theodora, the head Inquisitor, was assigning his personal terrier to watch over it. That is true. That is true. It's a great way, and of course, if the Dargonus physicians were the ones that put him back together and were able to save him, it makes it look good. Not a bad idea, Xander, not a bad idea.
The families I would recommend giving particular attention to are, of course, the Drivestems, the Gaprux, and the Sauerbachs. I should also mention the Wissarians, not a noble house per se, but a family that has long been part of Lady Theodora's inner circle, to the Blue Bloods' great displeasure.
Speak of the Drivestems. The governor is one of them, is he not?
The Drivestems are an ancient governor house of Dargonus. Predictably, the greater the wealth of the Von Valencia's Protectorate, the fuller their own coffers have grown. Their reputation is flawless, save for one detail. We have evidence that Urban Drivestom's rivals seem to have the misfortune of regularly falling victim to Xenos raids. I find that these attacks are always a little too advantageous for the Drivestems, but we lack any solid proof, and it may never surface.
The closer an official is to a rogue trader, the braver and safer they feel. I would just like to remind everyone that rubbing shoulders with Xenos is a heresy that can only be overlooked in the case of the Von Valesius heir, not of his servants. And what about the Gapraks?
The Gapraks hail from a remote forge world, and among their distant relatives there are many servants of the Omnissiah who bear the red of Mars. The house itself is close to the cult of the Mechanicus, both in spirit and in their business connections. The Gapraks oversaw the industrial shipments within your protectorate, at least until recently. Ever since astropathic communication with Kiava Gamma was severed, they've been quite concerned about the security of the planet placed in their care.
Unfortunately, I've been to Kiava Gamma already. The planet was tainted by the cult of the Final Dawn. Achilleus shakes his head.
Grim tidings. A tragedy that such an industrial world of such tremendous capacity was brought down by the pernicious influence of the enemy. Perhaps my colleagues can help pick up the cultist's trail in the void. Of course, it would be a small consolation for the whole of us.
What can you tell me of House Sarbak?
They are religious, hard-working. The Sarbaks own many enterprises, including distillation manufactorums that produce promethium. I must note that lately, however, members of Sarbak family have been prone to overly liberal statements about the Von Valesius dynasty. They believe that Lady Theodora was a bit too keen to leave her worlds without proper oversight.
Tell me more of the Wissarians.
The Wissarians are a line founded by Lady Theodora's seneschal. They are such nominally considered nobility, at least from the standpoint of the Imperial Navy, from which Lord Abelard hails. On Dargonus, however, their position is more precarious. Firstly, they were never granted an official title, a process which has been impeded for decades by the other old houses of Dargonus. Secondly, the other families have never seen them as equals, more as upstarts clinging to the rogue trader's favor. The Wissarians are responsible for the Capital World's fleet and the majority of the cargo shipments along our domestic routes.
Oh, lowering my voice to that level is actually starting to feel weird.
After hearing all of these reports, I feel a sudden urge to eliminate every single one of the sycophants in this room.
Achilleus shrugs.
You are naturally well within your rights, rogue trader, but remember that this will cause the multi-layered bureaucratic systems of Dargonus, of the entire protectorate in fact, to come apart at the seams. And that's not even considering the likelihood of attempted reprisals from their remaining families and allies. I would hold off on a death sentence. Act with restraint and wisdom. Present for all to see the sufficient proof of the unwanted house's guilt. Do not mistake me. Mass executions are one way to solve your problems, but in that case, I would ask that you weigh up every possible scenario before taking such an act.
Enough about the nobles. Was there anything else you wish to report?
There is, your lordship. At this time, it concerns the main reason of my presence on your planet, Xenos, and the threat they pose to you and humanity as a whole. The last few months have been difficult for the people who report to me. The eyes and ears scattered throughout Coronis expanse. There have been warp disturbances, astropaths overcome with madness, ships disappearing into the immaterium. Many of my observers and contacts have gone dark, or have been killed by some calamity or another. Still, I managed to establish communication with some key individuals who were able to warn me about incoming threats, including several Xenos raids.
Achilleus looks you in the eyes without blinking.
It is within my power to supply you with intelligence on where and when the Xenos will strike next. I do not doubt that Governor Driveston will beg you for protection against the Xenos, and in this fight, the information from my contacts will serve you well. I beseech you, Savani, the Ferenzi von Valesius, if I ever report a threat looming over a ship or planet, do not dismiss it. Sometimes it takes the personal intervention of a rogue trader and their mighty warship to avoid disaster.
Can you tell me anything else about the nobles? Oh, I thought that might have been updated. Never mind. Yes, we already went over that. I must take my leave. Achilleus bows.
According to the message I received a few minutes ago, Governor Driveston has arrived. I imagine that the Chancellor is already preparing to arrange the meeting. All that's left is to notify her that you're ready to see Urban.
Alright. I guess we'll go through this meeting, and that will probably be the end of the stream today. So, let me see. Clementia? The governor bows her head politely. For a chancellor to a rogue trader, she is dressed rather simply. A parade doublet, polished boots, a comfortable cloak. She bears a saber in a gilded scabbard, Whether for show or protection, one cannot say. Only her ring with the Wissarian coat of arms indicates that she is of the highest social stratum.
The governor is waiting on the periphery of the palace. Please let me know when you'd like to see him.
The sharp gaze, the impeccably straight back, the composure. Honestly, for a moment, you feel like you're looking at a younger version of Abelard himself, not his heir. Judging by the scars on the exposed parts of her body, Clementia saw her fair share of combat prior to assuming the position of Chancellor. My respect for Abelard continues to grow. The man has literally founded a noble house that is actually doing their goddamn jobs. Truly. At this rate, we should put Abelard up for a sainthood. Man is more competent than 90% of the Imperium. Man is more competent than I am, for God's sakes. Tell them I'm ready to see the governor. Clementia bows before leaving.
I shall arrange for him to be escorted to your study.
Oh, I assumed we were going to have it here, but okay. Oh, hello.
Sovane di Varenzis von Valencius, 20th in his line, rogue traitor, keeper of the sacred warrant, and ruler of the Coronis Expanse, from the Cranach system to the 100 Dream Crossroads, I bid you welcome. Urban Drivestem, governor of the great world, first and foremost, please accept my deepest condolences. It would be difficult to recover from the loss of a woman as great as Theodora von Valencius. It pains me to think that she is no longer with us. The citizens of Dargonus and of the entire Protectorate grieve alongside you. Please allow us to declare half a year of mourning to honor the memory of our most beloved lady.
They did say that Conrad managed to spread some poor rumors. We're going to lean into the love that the people had for Theodora, at least the proclaimed love that they have.
Indeed, the Lord Captain Theodora von Valencius deserves more than that. Declare a full year of mourning in remembrance of her loss. I will immediately give all necessary instructions, your lordship.
He casually presses a few buttons on the cogitator built into his bracer.
Esteemed Sovane de Ferenzi von Valencius, Lady Theodora was a strong leader, and we ought to follow her example. Let us lean on our wisdom and preserve in spite of this tragedy. Together, let us carry on where she no longer can by leading the Protectorate to even greater prosperity. Alas, it will not be an easy task to accomplish. Some time ago, the Astropaths of Dargonus flew into a rage, and they had to be, subdued. We are gradually restoring our ability to speak with our neighboring worlds, but the contacts are still weak, and the routes tangled no longer lead to systems that captains expect them to. Given that the vast majority of ships in the Dargonus Navy travel without relying on the service of a navigator, without your engagement, the well-being of the von Valencius dynasty and billions of its subjects is presently at risk.
The vile Conrad Voigtfear, the former Master of Whispers, is openly proclaimed a heretic and a traitor. Has this man shown his face here? The governor pensively strokes the rings glittering his fingers.
Lloyd Voigtfear visited the capital some time ago, but he did not request a personal meeting. A heretic, you say? Ah, now I see where all the whispering in the corridors has come from. I must be frank, your lordship. Lady Theodora's sudden death was a blow to all of us, and the absence of any sort of verifiable and complete information about her successor gave grounds for all manner of foul rumors and misinterpretations, especially if someone is deliberately inciting unrest and discontent. Naturally, none would dare challenge you by accusing you of something as sacrilegious as murdering the lady. However, Conrad Voigtfear was once a true boon to the Protectorate back in the day, and there are some who may yet heed his words.
I love the fact that the heretical option sounds dogmatic too. Rip the vocal cords and tongues of every slanderer, replace them with vox implants that sing the praises of Sovane de Varen. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. No, we're going iconoclast. We'll go iconoclast. That's what we've been here for. My subjects' doubts are unfortunately understandable. Too many things have changed in far too short a span of time. I shall prove myself worthy of my position and dispel all doubts through the strength of my will.
My Sovane de Ferenzi, your desire is most commendable, but please do not forget, a ruler should never bow to their attendants, or some might see that as a show of weakness.
Now I'm suddenly regretting going along with his suggestion for this period of mourning. I'm going to keep my eye on you, Urban. I'm going to keep my eye on you.
What exactly do the nobility expect from me in light of the loss of our routes and communications with other worlds? We are troubled by the fate of the agri-world Janus that supplied Dargonus and other planets with foodstuffs. empty stomachs drive even the mildest rabble to revolt. Furthermore, House Gabrak is perturbed by the loss of communication with the industrial world Kiavagama, which is in their charge. But if you wish to know my opinion, my lord, the world that deserves your attention the most is the penal world Vabos 6, one of the key mining suppliers of the Protectorate.
Such intriguing concern for an outpost that I had never heard of. I don't suppose your house happens to have the extraction stations there under their charge?
Drivestone's beady eyes widen slightly in fear.
Your lordship, I beg you, do not interpret my words as an attempt to influence your decision in any way. Without Vabo 6, the manufactorums on any of your worlds will need to make haste to find new suppliers and arrange new shipments in these troubling times. They run the risk of massive delays and other tragic mishaps. My only concern is for the prosperity of the Von Valencius dynasty as a whole.
Fortunately, I have already been to Kiavagama. The industrial world was overtaken by a cult. Drystone pauses, mulling over the gravity of your words.
Such woeful tidings. Your lordship, I assume that House Gabrak is in for an official investigation. May I remind you they have particularly close ties to the Adeptus Mechanicus and have long served as patrons of Kiavagama. Not to speak in the defense of any potential criminals, your lordship, from where I stand. The outbreak of heresy on Kiava could hardly have been perpetuated by a noble family who stands to lose the majority of their wealth should the industrial world fall.
It is simply too early to draw any such conclusions. We must continue the investigation.
Most reasonable, your lordship. But what of the world? Are we to expect trade to recommence?
The production facilities of Kiavagama are already in the process of being rebuilt. It shall serve humanity once more, rest assured.
Oh, House Gabrak shall be overjoyed to hear it. I thank you for dispelling the darkness around the fate of Kiavagama.
I've already visited the agri-world Janus, and while exports will soon resume, Governor Viat was found herself facing a number of problems in my absence.
Truly, the Viat line is one of the oldest in the Protectorate. The inheritor of such a well-respected blood could not handle whatever's befallen her, then the situation must have been extraordinary indeed.
Spreading word about the ruinous powers is not a good idea. Vistenza Viat is no longer in charge of the world. She is dead, and I have delivered Janus into more capable hands. Drivestone's eyes open wide.
The Viat line is broken. By God Emperor, such terrible news. It will shake many who are connected to the Viats and who are used to the immunity that comes with such a class.
That does it for the plants and trade routes. What else?
There are Xenos, your lordship. I don't rightly know where to begin.
He rubs the bridge of his nose wearily.
Otherworldly beasts are not an uncommon sight within the expanse. They have been a menace to the worlds this side of the Moor for decades. But now those abominations are on the rampage. They show no signs of fear. They attack our ships, either damaging them to the point where they become unfit for transport duty, or outright gutting them. Only you have the power to stop this madness. We were in the process of restoring the astropathic choir of Dargonus. Luckily, we were forced to slay only a portion of the deranged psychers, although those that remain are yet unable to transmit messages. I hope Master Scalander will keep his word and offer you his support in the war against the Xenos. According to his reports, the region of Vapos 6 has been a particular concern in the last few cycles, which is all the more reason to discover the colony's fate as soon as possible. As to the issue of matters of a smaller scale, there is a certain degree of tension in the capital due to the unorthodox succession to the Sacred Warrant. Chances of uprisings are, of course, minimal, and the spreading of rumors is nothing but a sign of weakness of mind and spirit. Nonetheless, I have prepared a list of minor houses that have demonstrated unseemly discomposure at your succession. What should be done with them?
We'll play it fair for right now. We were already warned that eliminating a handful at the top could cause a lot of repercussions later on. Send the handful of noble houses a number of small but lavish gifts on my behalf, and make sure that my generosity does not go unnoticed by the rest.
An elegant solution, your lordship. Other families will assume that your relationship with the Defiant houses are more complicated than when they may think. The agitators will receive the message that they are being watched. Another thing, your lordship. Your inauguration as bearer of the Sacred Warrant is, of course, but a matter of time, and I would like to inquire about one crucial detail. I imagine you are intending to uphold the centuries-old tradition, bolstered by an equally long-standing friendship, of course, represented on Dargonus by one of the noble houses. I, of course, presume, as before, this duty shall be accorded to House Drivestem.
Interesting.
one moment, Governor. Which houses can represent me at the ceremony? Any of the noble houses located on Dargonus. The Driveston family, which I lead. The Gabrak family, with long ties to the Mechanicus. The Sourbacks, known for their piety and diligence in service. And I suppose the Wissarians, who have some influence but are not actually of noble origin. Any one of these houses would be honored to represent you at the ceremony.
Yeah, no, sorry, Drivestem. I hope the rest of our conversation has been good because a certain member of my retinue has proven to be more effective and more competent than quite literally all of you put together. So I'm going to reward that.
I'm afraid your presumptions are wrong, Governor. This honor shall be bestowed upon House Wissarian. Abelard turns to you and bows respectfully. Lord Captain, to accompany you at such a critical hour is the greatest honor of the entire Wissarian bloodline. Have no fear. We shall not fail. Drivestem tosses Abelard a look that lacks even the smallest shred of respect. Forgive my boldness, but I must remind you that the Wissarians, whose lineage traces back to a naval officer, are not of the Dargonus nobility. Some decisions may have adverse effects on your subjects' loyalty. Drivestem's face breaks into a bitter smile. I shall immediately relay your commands, most gracious Rogue Trader. Thank you for your time. I wish to know more about yourself and House Drivestem, Governor. It would be my pleasure to enlighten you. My house is the oldest and most respected on Dargonus. My ancestors walked side by side with yours for many generations as they cared for this world's welfare. Our duty is to supervise the governing bodies within the system subservient to you and are responsible for the protectorate's logistics and economic stability. As for myself personally, I am a humble servant of the Emperor, a loyal subject of the Rogue Trader, and to my great pleasure, I had the honor of calling myself Lady Theodora's close friend. At Urban's last words, Abelard lets out a sound that can be interpreted as either a snort or a cough. Urban gives him a look, which Abelard meets with an expression of utter nonchalance. I do believe it would be in our best interest to complete my inauguration as Rogue Trader as soon as possible. When can we hold the ceremony? I am afraid that, until you deal with the most pressing of issues, the ceremony will have to be postponed. Many trade routes are still completely unavailable, the central worlds of the Protectorate are going through crises, and the warp disturbances, if void observers are to be believed, will prevent important guests from reaching the capital. Is there anything else, then? I thank you for your time, your lordship. Since duty calls, I shall take my leave. May the Emperor's grace be with you. Oh god, that guy's voice. I don't know why I decided to go with that, but it was really starting to bug my throat after a while. Let's double check with Scalander real fast. Nope, he doesn't have anything for me. Heinrichs doesn't have anything for me. Tira's not gonna have anything. And nothing else. Okay. Alright. That is where I'm going to call it for today. I think that's one of the longest streams I've done. Whew. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me make sure all of this is good. Let me see if we can find somebody to do a quick raid into. That person's doing Rogue Trader. Another person's doing Rogue Trader. That person says they're doing Rogue Trader, but the screenshot shows Helldivers, so no. Oh, hey. There's a VTuber doing Rogue Trader. Why not? Yeah. Yeah, let's go with them. We're going to send a raid over to Lady Reaver, who's currently playing Warhammer 40k. Rogue Trader. So I hope you all had a great stream. I hope you all have a glorious rest of your Sunday, or whatever day it is if you're in a completely different time zone. I will see you all tomorrow for another stream of Rogue Trader. And, yeah, it looks like we'll be right back to our normal schedule for the foreseeable future, as long as nothing else crazy happens in my life. So, hope to all see you tomorrow, and I hope you all have a great day. Let's get this raid started up here. And let me go ahead and mute the desktop audio so I don't pick up anything there. Waiting for that. All right. As I said, have a glorious rest of your weekend. See you guys. Have a good one.